大家好，我们是 AG 5位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. This time I've been chasing love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
May Zidane, rappeur par accident. Dëggal ma tarkita, ma may ko noon yi may setaan. Def ma may saxaat temps. Dëggal ñëpp excitant avant les arts, comme si peu. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli. Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat ganaan desul bukki. Rap gaal seen comme seetu buuba. Ku mer gisoo sa bopp, wanda ànd ak sa doom. May kon dandoo sa doom. Jeunes yi may seen idole. Li may yëngal c'est bon. Big up ñu doon make up. Mag yi da ngeen photo. Terreuse yi laay make up. Envoyé leen njëkk ak tarans xalaas. Looloy tarkinda. 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 Tarkinda, Tarkinda.
Hey T. Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that.
Looloy Tarkinda. Tarkinda, Tarkinda.
欢迎来到2026熊猫杯无畏契约电竞邀请赛，我是观察员小满。2026 2026熊猫杯无畏契约电竞邀请赛作为2026年亚广联体育媒体大会官方配套赛事活动，已经进入最后决赛阶段。亚洲20余支高校精英战队跨越山海，将在无畏契约的虚拟战场展开巅峰对决，共同书写青春电竞的热血篇章。特别感谢亚洲太平洋广播联盟 ABU、亚洲电子体育联合会 AESF 对本届赛事的大力支持。接下来让我介绍一下今天的解说吧。
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with the Panda Cup VALORANT Esports Invitational, Asian collegiate esports events taking place from May 1st up until today, May the 14th. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is FaZe. We're going to be your English commentators for today as we take you guys through the main event.
Oh man, just having a look at the brackets here, we can see towards the top of the screen, BNU up against the likes of CXY. They were actually able to win it to secure themselves in the grand finals. CXY, of course, going to be down here to the lower brackets, the third place matchup with the likes of DNYG. So both the teams from China, unfortunately, going to be fighting it out now in the third place match. This is going to be a best of 5, and up above you can see BNU, SBU, both from the Southeast Asian side of the world in the grand final. So a lot is on the line here, and it's going to be a lot of exhilarating Valorant. It started off with 20 elite collegiate teams from across Asia, and now we've got the remaining 4 teams. They've crossed mountains, seas to gather here to deliver us the ultimate showdown on the virtual battlefield of Valorant. Today, we might just write some history.
We might indeed, as we have a look first at CXY. This is the Sichuan University, comprised of 6 members here: Prince, Lonely, Liz Haha, Damflower, DDF, and Soyo. And these the 5 members, including their substitute, I assume. And they are going to be up against another Chinese team here to fight it out in the third place decider.
Yeah, DNYG. We got Tonggu, Moment, Yang, 27 OVO, and Asuka. Some insane aura-filled names. Love this graphic that they've got here out. But if you guys didn't know, these guys are from Henan University of Science and Technology. So super insane players all across the board. And I'm just looking at their team identity here. The HUST esports team is defined by its stable macro play and team coordination with a clear emphasis on tactical discipline and execution efficiency. So these guys, they know what they're doing. You know, they have secured an undefeated record in the UCL season 1 of mainland China. They've got a national top 8 here in the whole of China, and you know how big that country is. These guys are insane. And they've even qualified as champions here in the 2026 National Championship of mainland China. So not a team to be reckoned with. You know,
CXY, they're a pretty stacked team as far as I can see here. They won the Razor University Challenge back in 2024. They also won the national championship in the Chengdu qualifiers. They also, in the same year, also won the Chengdu regional tournament here. They got third place in that tournament itself. And they continued fighting into 2025 with 2 national championship and a national collegiate championship, in fact, here for West China itself. And then also in 2026, they also were the Chengdu qualified champion once again. So they already have plenty of experience. I mean, it looks like they've been playing for at least the last 3 years itself. So there's plenty of experience, I think, to go around here for the CXY team.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at CXY, Sichuan University, clearly they've got quite the accolades here. But we'll see, because these are the top 2 teams. Both, I think, kind of really compared to each other pretty well. Just looking at the way the team identity here of Sichuan University is, they're recognized for its well-structured tactical system, deep agent pool, exceptional team synergy. The roster covers multiple key roles and combines extensive FPS experience with elite cross-title competitive understanding. So, you know, they form a playstyle that balance discipline, creativity, and adaptability. So it's very, very similar, pretty much, to what DNYG kind of has to offer. And I'm kind of excited to see what these guys kind of bring out, because just looking at the list of achievements, this could go all the way. It's a best of 5 as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite a long match, and a long. We're gonna be along for the ride for this pretty much throughout this evening here. But yeah, I mean, it's worth mentioning that we didn't really have the opportunity here on the English stream to really see these Chinese teams play off against each other. So this is gonna be quite a learning experience, I expect, for both you and me in the booth, and also for all the audiences who are no doubt watching from home as well. So yeah, it's gonna be a best of 5. We're now going to be playing for that third place decider here. A total prize pool of 100,000 renminbi, with
Goodness.
20,000 going for the third place eventual who's going to be picking that up, and also 10,000 for whoever ends up in fourth place. So there's still going to be a 10,000 renminbi difference between these two here. So they're really just playing for the extra 10,000 on top, I think, at this stage.
Yes, of course, and that's a lot of money, but of course we will have to extend our special thanks to the Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union and the Asia Electronic Sports Federation for their tremendous support of this tournament, because without them, obviously, none of this would be available, and we wouldn't be here right now. So huge shout out to them, and for coming out and making this happen. But man, a lot is on the line. This is the thing.
Yeah.
When it comes to big tournaments like this, the prize pool, 100,000 renminbi, it kind of gets to your head as a player. You're kind of used to playing games, playing competitive tournaments with your friends, but when money's on the line, when you're down to this top 4 position, I'm afraid there might be some cracking under pressure.
Yeah, that's certainly something you don't want to happen, especially in a main event like this, right? But I think it's also an interesting experience overall here for all these different teams, because not to mention on only the Southeast Asia side, but even for the mainland China side, it's going to be a big experience for them, to compete against teams from outside their own immediate region here. So it's plenty of learning experiences to go along with whatever prize money they'll be able to get out of this, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but enough about these two teams. Since we do have the top 4, we're able to also kind of bring up a little bit about Sripatum University and the gang. These guys were insane. Sripatum University, all the way from Thailand, and we are very familiar with the way Thai FPS players are. Run in, they shoot heads, they get the job done, and they're out. And that's kind of exactly what we saw from Sripatum University about 2 weeks ago. They are an unstoppable force, and I'm not surprised that we're seeing them now in the grand finals.
Yeah, it's also quite funny to see that Sripatum again having to battle in a 2-1 in their deciding match against I can't remember exactly which team they were up against, but that was pretty much a journey they even had to go through during the semifinals itself. So, but yeah, we know exactly that the Thai region is very strong when it comes to their FPS play, super aggressive, leave no holds barred pretty much for across Sripatum University, the players themselves. Then we have a look at BNU, Binus. They are also a very strong team hailing all the way from Indonesia themselves. And particularly, like as you noted, a very disciplined team. They really know how to do their coordinations, their team plays here. And I think that's going to be something that's going to help them a lot when they're going to be facing off against Sripatum later in the grand finals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a lot of the teams, when it comes to picking up multi-kills, or when you're holding the site, you take down 1 and 2 players, 2 players coming towards you, you kind of feel like you're the boss. You feel like you can lift a car because you're just in the zone. But when you go for the overswing and you lose your life, that might give the enemy team an advantage, give them space. But BNU, when it comes to their players, they take out 1, 2 players, and then they fall back. They would run away, wait for the rest of the squad to come in for the retake, and kind of stick together as a team and stick together as a unit. So that's one of the things that I love about BNU. They definitely have discipline, and they are our neighbors from Malaysia, the Indonesians. So we got to support them. Unfortunately, Malaysia's out. Indonesia's the closest. Technically Thailand as well. We're they're both our neighbors, you know.
They both feel very close here. So, I mean, certainly it's exciting to see that we did have some of our Southeast Asian teams make it all the way to the main event itself. Siblings, as it were, here over here at the booth, and also I expect playing in front of the monitors right now, just raring to get ready to start the match. Unfortunately, that match, the grand finals match itself, is going to be later on in the evening. So, if you guys are just only tuning in here, you may have to stay with us for quite a while first before we get to that. But nevertheless, we have quite a long couple of matches. It's going to be both best of 5, so we're going to be running through the entire, hopefully the majority of our map pool coming into this competition here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think each team will have a veto each, and then they pick the sides and the maps just from there. It's definitely the varieties coming out. I'm not sure. I think we did see quite a bit of Pearl for the Southeast Asian teams. I'm kind of excited to see what the teams from China can do. What they decide to go for, what's their go-to map picks, and maybe even agent picks. That's kind of where it's a little bit different, because the Chinese players play on the Chinese server. So maybe the agents, the map picks there are a lot more different compared to what we have in Southeast Asia. Maybe we might see 4 duelists. Who knows?
Yeah, I think that's an interesting thing to point out, because typically between different regions, there's always going to be a difference in terms of their player culture, their sort of preferred picks, and as well as their preferred play styles. And it's a bit of a shame that for this main event here, it's kind of split up this way, where we have both the Chinese regional teams playing in one side here, and then on the other end, on the grand final, is going to be both the Southeast Asian teams here. So we're not going to be seeing sort of how that variation really plays out. But I mean, based on what we see here, it was close, for at least one of the semifinals. It was a 2-0 for BNU. So it seems like maybe BNU's own playstyle seems to be quite strong in that regard here, in order to be able to get them to the grand finals in the first place.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure just the way their playstyle is, it's definitely helped them throughout the tournament. A lot of these guys, I'm sure they play rank, and when it comes to rank, they're a lot more confident. They're a lot more W gaming. They go for these fights. I'm sure they have their scrims as well, but I don't know, the way BNU play it is just insane. So for my predictions, I'm just gonna say it out there: BNU take the cake. How about you?
Well, I mean, I love aggressive plays. I love the play style that we saw from SPU, and also the perseverance that they've shown, in the games that we've streamed with them so far. I think shows that SPU has a lot of heart, a lot of passion, and a lot of courage, really, to face challenges. Oh, yes. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be putting my cards on SPU for this one here. But nevertheless, yeah, but nevertheless, for this third place decider match here, I mean, I really don't have a lot of information to work with here. I mean, it's going to be the first time you and I will be seeing them in action in the first place here. But just based off what we've gotten in terms of the information, it seems like CXY seems to be the more experienced team, or at least have the most accolades. Agreed. Not exactly sure how long the Hainan team has been playing so far, but just based on the accolades alone, I think CXY shows that they have a lot more experience coming to this one here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw they've been together for at least 2 years already. This time around, though, we're going to be heading into the map very, very soon. Pick and bans here of the agents. We'll just see how kind of these two teams played out. And I'm liking the map already. First map being Haven, the map with 3 sites. One of the OG picks here. And down below we can see the single duelist Neon. We got Viper, double controller, and Lonely on that Killjoy, alongside Sogo on that Sova. So pretty basic double controller. Towards the right side of the screen, double duelist coming in hot here for the NYG. Single controller, single Sentinel here for that Killjoy, and the Sova as well. So a little bit similar, but a little bit different. We got double duelists on one side, double controller on the other. So I think Sichuan University looking to be more passive, be more controlling in terms of map control around the map, while DNYG did just want to take control.
Yeah, especially that. And well, let's go ahead and see how they're going to be playing this one out here. I do want to note that there had been an update, I believe, on the Agent of Neon, isn't it? But nevertheless, we're already jumping straight into the pistol match, and the Neon already picking up first kill. So scratch that. Maybe all that changes I was alluding to didn't really affect Yang here. Unfortunately, he gets picked off there by Lonely, who was very alone inside the smoke. I was waiting for someone to pop in there, but yep, unfortunately, that's going to shut them down just a little bit. But nevertheless, they already got the sights, and Soyo, last man standing here for CXY, is going to try to go in for some peeks, but Asuka picks up the kill anyway.
Yeah, speaking of the neon nerfs, actually, you know, they slowed her down. They kind of nerfed the movement as well when it comes to dashing, the accuracy. But I mean, Yang just showing up and showing that, you know, nothing is gonna nerf me. I'm still gonna play Neon, and I'm still going to take all your heads off. Starting things off hot with 2 kills of his own. Pong as well with another 2 kills. And I just love the way they kind of stuck together and were able to use those numbers advantage to really overwhelm the site. There was just nothing CXY could do about it. But now it's going to be an eco, and it looks like DNYG looking to make their way towards this A site.
Yeah, sticking together as a one single file unit. I mean, it can certainly have that confidence here, but certainly having the density of a lot of bodies here makes the Spectre a lot more effective for sure. Young's going to be taking point as per usual, but it looks like all 3 of them just going to be jumping in jet, getting a high ground very quickly on the Neon, taking down one, taking down the second one here, tries to go for the third inside the smoke, but will not find anyone there. Nevertheless, they will have control of the site once again. CXY not able to get any trades, not even a ding. Maybe even it's only a slight ding maybe on both the Neon and the Jet here, but it's certainly not enough damage. Oh, they're going to be coming out into a perfect ambush position here. Boba Troy goes through, but unfortunately, it's going to go down just like that. They only got 1 trade in that eco round so far, so not too bad, but could have been better, I have to say.
Oh, again, Young. 4-1 currently. He picked up 2 kills in the first, 2 kills in the second round, so he's definitely leading the team here. In with the charge here, you can see he just dashes in, uses this Ares to his advantage. With the amount of bullets that's just coming out is crazy. But yeah, that was the eco round. But now we do have a bonus round. It's going to be a bonus round for DNYG. They're going to have weaker weapons, you know, the Spectres, the Ares that they brought in from the previous round, while CXY, Sichuan University, will have Vandals, will have Phantoms, should have better weapons here, and we'll see how they handle it.
Well, very aggressive push towards B immediately. The Neon, of course, already popping in there.
Oh, Spike is down.
Gets popped off immediately. Lonely with the triple kill already. Opening things up here for CXY. The bonus is not looking so good so far for DNYG. Lonely, last one standing. Will get taken down there. Asuka will be the one taken out here for DNYG. CXY successfully managed to snatch back around here.
Definitely. That was a very important round to win here for CXY. And Lonely kind of just put the world on his shoulders, the team on his back, picked up a triple. He had the likes of Lizzie as well, being able to use that elevated position. Such a great read to put 2 players towards that B side. Usually, we don't usually see 2 players towards B. You know, usually it's a retake B situation. So nice little read there for Sichuan University.
Yeah, or rather, could also be really lucky on their parts, but certainly worked out well for them. So now, a bit of an even split between the two. Now, they're just going to be more probing over here. They know that both sides will have ample ammunition to work with here, so they cannot afford to be as aggressive as they were in the previous rounds. Now it's going to be a bit more tactical from this point on. The NYG, though, still looking very much stacked up here. We'll be able to get an opening kill here to rush into A long. That's going to force us over now to back off here into site A. The Omen's still in the position here to try to rotate in should he be needed, and I think he'll be needed quite soon as the rest of the NYG is wasting no time, already rushing in. Neon tries to go, but gets caught out here. Is Yaha managed to pick up one, will not be able to get much done here. So the DNYG is still able to cut down the defenders for size, leaving only the Viper here. What will she be able to do? A 1v2 here. DDF all alone, peeks around the corner, will not see anyone quite yet.
Oh, I like the discipline. I like the patience coming in from DNYG. They know they've got the numbers advantage. They know the spike is down. They don't really necessarily have to go for this peak. They're playing it super passive and just forcing DDF to kind of just check every single corner. He finds one. OVO is down and out for the count, expecting the second towards short, and he gets the headshot. An incredible clutch here from DDF. This is the man who looks up to Faker and wants to be him. Sorry, not for Faker, sorry, Forsaken.
Forsaken,
He is just
yeah.
pulling off some insane clutches just like Forsaken.
Dang, living it up, just like his hero here. So good round actually from CXY, all things considered. So now they evened up the score here. Even Soyo's got an Ares in hand here. So well, let's see what's going to be able to do with that. Unfortunately for DNYG, they're going to have to economize a little bit. Let's have a look at that and replay once more. DDF, I think it was spotted just a minute, just a little bit. Managed to get the wall bang right through there. Luckily for him, I think it was anticipating Sova to come in from the left hand side, but brilliantly was very much waited before trying to go for that defuse and got the kill in the end there. So well, now let's see what the NYG will do in reply.
Yeah, definitely taking it nice and slow to play a little bit more aggressive towards his C site. Nice little hold DDF, the clutcher in the previous round, looking to just hold it down towards the C site with the hands of Lonely. Good for one, does manage to get traded out. And oh, does he have to be careful because Yang is just around the corner, Judge in his hand, swings out the smoke. Does a little bit of a peekaboo action, but they are in danger.
Whoa.
Coming in for the flank right now. Oh my goodness, Tong, long range sheriff shot. 1v2 now, Yang, can he do it? Spike is down in a very awkward position.
Yeah, and Ares wall bang as well to take down the spike planter, so that delayed them now. 50 seconds still remaining on the clock. Yang knows he's not in a very safe position now, just hoping to be able to at least get a pick off here, at least, or might even be considering trying to rotate. But where will he try to do? He's probably going to try to go in the back, and the Omen will be in position there to intercept. But Yang's going to be taking it slow, methodical. Unfortunately, back turn, and unfortunately, that will allow Izzy Haha to pick up the kill.
Yeah, so disciplined there from Sichuan University. They knew that it was a 2v1. They didn't want to allow Yang to win those 1v1s, to win out those fights, to kind of win out that clutch. So they just took it easy. They played it slow, allowed him to overthink, and he just walked in straight to the crosshairs of Easy Haha, making it look very easy. But man, was that attack, that aggression towards C kind of working out here for them. But every single time on this A site, CXY always pushing up A main, always taking A long position, and always taking away a quarter of the map from the hands of the NYG, and they're just unable to do anything about it.
Very strong surge indeed here from CXY. So the NYG knows they have to play a lot more tactical from this point on. Going to be having a peek around now to C long, while the spike is still in their hands. DDF is going to be in position here. Probably going to spot someone as soon as they come out to peek. Yep, does see it. So they know that it's going to be happening right now. The Viper already putting out smoke, but will get caught out with Yang's shot there. Now they're going to try to rush in there with the pick off. Lonely just holding very tight in that corner right now. Here's his plan go down. He's going to go spray. Does get a double before get taken down. That's good so far. Moment is still going to be able to clean up house though, making sure they eliminates any of the defenders coming in here. Another kill coming in from Asuka, taking out the Neon on the side of CXY, forcing Moment now to try to go for a desperate plant here. Teleports around. Still in a 2v1 situation here. Asuka and Moment just waiting, rather hoping to get some more information out of Isiha, but knowing that he's teleported out, they're not exactly sure where he is. Smoke will clear out now. Isiha is going to try to peek in here. The spike's continuing to tick down right now. He sees Asuka, tries to go for the shot, tries to distract him a little bit here with the smoke. Not much they can do. They're not really push into here. Going to aggressively hit for pick off.
I think that smoke kind of just he kind of played himself with that smoke, you know, giving the attacking team the cover. You know, they can just wait inside the smoke, let him go for the tap, go for the defuse, and they can swing out together. So a bit of a misplay there coming in from Easy Haha. But still, props to him. He's up 7-4 right now, hitting the shots that he needs to hit. So incredible attack from the likes of the NYG. I gotta give it to Moment though, being able to trade things out. Lonely had a little sign of life there, being able to pick up 2, but now it is 3-3, all tied up, and SCU, their money, it ain't looking too good. Sheriff in the hands of Damflower.
Yeah, we're gonna just Knowing is so important right on that. That flower does get a wall bang though. Yang will be able to get a trade at least, but that's gonna put a bit of their works here. They're still gonna try to rush into side A though, but they're quickly losing their offensive at the moment here. 2 for 2 right now. Lonely's gonna be forced to back off, having taken too much damage here. The Vipers now coming in to back him up while the spike gets planted. But still very even Stevens at the moment here. DDF now coming into the position. Can find someone to pick off here. Well, defender Killjoy will be setting up the lockdown right now. DDF is going to try to use this opportunity to try to catch in there. Catches the moment just in time. Tries to go for another one there. Young is going to get caught inside the poison pool. And that will allow them to get the defuse.
Yeah, they used the Killjoy lockdown, forced them into that corner towards A long. And the snake bite used by DDF was so smart. He put it in towards the corner, so it's either Yang has to sit in that snake bite, slowly die from the poison, or he has to force himself out towards the lockdown, and eventually he's gonna get detained as well. So there was just no way for Yang to win that fight. What an incredible play there from CXY.
Yeah, I'm really loving this. Loving what CXY is showing right here. I mean, even though they lost out in the first couple of rounds, but what an incredible comeback they've had so far. DNYG is just left scrambling here to try to figure out how to break this what seems to be an impenetrable defense here from CXY. Well, let's see what they will try to do here. Just making their way into the main area here. A couple of probing shots, but Izzy-Ha is just holding position right on top of the rafters as DDF spots an opportunity here, or rather an attempt to try to pop in here to her site. She's holding it very nicely at the moment though, so that's going to force the NYG to back off for now. But look at that, a counter push coming in right now from CXY. They're going to try to catch them with their pants down here. We'll be able to get one for one at the moment. Will not be able to get much more than that. Soyo will be able to pick up another extra kill here, putting DNYG down to 3, forcing their hand a little bit here, cutting them down for size. This is making it a very tough round right now for DNYG.
Yeah, and again, Sichuan University taking A-long control, slowly kind of clearing things out, uses the drone, gets 2-for-1 trade, and instantly just fall back. Soyo got that pickup, instantly falling back. He just did not want to give any more free kills. So very, very disciplined here. I love the way they're playing it right now. Killjoy lockdown is available for the side of Danyang, but they have managed to take this site.
Smoke cover there to try to cover up. But Asuka will still get a trade for to kill there. Izzy-Ha and Lonely both getting the kills there onto DNYG that will allow them to retake the site handily here. CXY still proving that they are in control, at least for this moment of the half here. So this is, again, still putting DNYG in a very tough spot. I mean, their economy practically ruined right now. They're going to have to force buy this round here, I'm afraid.
Yeah, indeed. This is, you can kind of see that CXY, even though they did lose the pistol, they did lose the eco, but the experience is kind of showing. You know, these guys have been playing together since 2024, champions of multiple tournaments across China, and it is just showing up right now. But hold on a second, Yang wants to say something about that, picking up a double towards A-long, opening up that A site, and can they execute?
That was a little bit overconfident, I think, from CXY. So that's pretty easy. Haha, now in a very, very stressful situation here. Neon pops in there, did not see him around the corner. So he picks up a free kill. Now tries to go for sweep into the others, but then unfortunately his defenders, his teammates were not able to follow up on that. DNYG finally gets their foot in the door. So that should be a bit of relief now for them, having to now being able to at least get some good economy out of that. Still not really strong when it comes to the ults, though, as there's 3 ults already available here from CXY. More importantly, the Neon as well as the Viper ult.
I mean, this is looking like it's going to be a hit towards this A side. They could place Killjoy towards A short, put the lockdown there, and secure that A side. And I think this is what they're reading right now for the side of CXY. They know that they want to take aggression towards A short. They know they want to use that Killjoy lockdown. So there are 3 players on that A side actually stacked towards short, especially with this Viper's Pit towards C long. It kind of forces DNYG to hit this site. and it's just such a smart play here on this defensive side.
Very controlling here from CXY. Certainly, they want to have the battle on their terms, not the NYGs. So very good control here, I have to say, for the defensive end. But the NYG time is going to be running out soon. Soyo is going to be probing inside, sees them come in there, and Young's going to try to pop in quickly. Gets popped off instead, though. Haha will be able to follow up with a couple of kills, but 2-7 OVO still will be able to take them down easily here to allow them to get the spike plant. But unfortunately, will the defenders here be able to come in time, though? Now coming up on heaven here is Lonely. Very alone for so far. Drops down, gets popped off there by OVO. DTF now alone, and unfortunately lockdown locks her out from being able to move in position. So it's just giving crucial time right now for DNYG to allow that spike to continue to tick down. Now the lockdown has been lifted here. DDF is going to be slowly probing her way through, but knowing that she's outnumbered 3-1 here, this Viper is going to be in for a really bad time. Already taking some damage here from the sentry bot. Still will be able to take down OVO. Comes around the corner there, doesn't get the kill onto Asuka. And unfortunately, that concedes another round here to DNYG. So in spite of the fact that DNYG got a little bit controlled that round, still managed to break out of it somehow.
Yeah, definitely. I think Soyo was in a bit of a rough position when he tried to go for that drone. He wanted to drone towards A Long, and Yang, he heard that, he took complete advantage of it. We saw him just dashing in alongside OVO, and they were able to use those double duelist combination to kind of take out the players on towards that A side. So it definitely caught them off guard. They had such a great defensive position, but the fact that Soyo decided to drone in the middle of the open, you know, it's just unfortunate there for him. So a bit of a small misplay there for him. And DNYG, they were down, but they're not out just yet. Score is all tied up.
Well, they heard the sheriffs go out there, so they certainly should know by now that they're in a bit of an eco situation here on the side of CXY. The NYG is not really trying to press the issue so much, still just trying to get some, hopefully some extra damage through the wall banks. Not going to be able to find anyone quite yet. Damn Fowler gets caught out there nicely from OVO, so he was going to be left alone here to try out the time, but here comes Yang spraying right through there.
To Odin as well.
Exactly. Young now continuing to make a charge there. Gets another one to the Omen. They've really just hammered down onto CXY. They've been down for several rounds now, but this time they're going to be the ones bringing the fight here to CXY.
Yeah, very smart here, especially from OVO, buying out the Outlaw, being a one-shot, one-kill to players with half armor or even no armor at all. Read the economy very well from the side of CXY, and you know, we saw the Odin coming out as well. It's definitely going to shred any of these players on the defensive side. So, but right now, Young is just showing exactly he is a duelist. You know, leading the charge, getting those entry frags on towards the site, and kind of just mowing them down, quite literally.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, it was an eco round here for CXY. Good wall bang here from OVO again, opening things up here for DNYG. Pulls out her blades immediately now to try to press the issue here. Gets up on top. Can he find a kill, though? Gets cut down for size, though, by Lonely, who was waiting in the corner there for any of the attackers to come in. Oh, it gets a double here. Staying inside the smoke, gets a triple here. Lonely continuing to bring kills here. Tongo will finally trade him out, but damage had already been done on DNYG. Damflower, all he needs to put in the final kill here to put a cap on that, preventing DNYG from even getting a point ahead of them into this next half.
What a play from Lonely and Izzy Haha. Lonely especially, you know, using the smoke, using his position to his advantage. Young dashed in, you know, he tried to find some opening picks, but he couldn't find anything, stuck on towards that side, and Lonely inside the smoke, outside the smoke, picking up kills. Man, but the rest of the squad, very quick rotations from the likes of CXY to kind of allow them to wrap towards C-Long as well, to finish things off, to close things out. So 6-6, very, very evenly matched here so far.
Yeah, very much. I mean, at certain points it looked like C impressively was able to control the defensive end, but now they're going to be on the offensive side here. Young very aggressively pushing up along, going to try to pick up some kills here. He gets two immediately right off the bat here, and the rest of the team tries to come in there. OVO continues to try to hold on, but still they get completely taken down. Lonely picks up the triple with the sheriff and still shows that he's an incredibly lethal point man here.
I thought for a fact that DNYG was going to win that out. They had the numbers advantage, but Lonely just picks out the pocket operator outside from his pocket and just headshots left, right, and center, picking up 3 to shut down that aggression. I think DNYG couldn't believe it either. Somehow, everyone just passed away.
Everyone just fell one after another. CXY certainly just not giving DNYG a chance this time around. They lost that first pistol round. They will not lose it again here. And now, getting into a bit of a bonus. Let's see whether or not DNYG will be able to pick up the pieces here. But certainly, very back and forth this match has been so far. This is exciting stuff to see, and certainly what you would expect to see out of the top 4 team.
Now, let's see.
Oh
my goodness, DNYG going for another aggressive push.
Yeah.
Previously it was on that A site, now on that C site. They gamble stack towards C. They get a pick, they get a free weapon, and they have the man advantage. Unfortunately, they have the weapons disadvantage here, so they're going to have to really play together and retake as a squad.
Yeah, just really piling bodies here. I mean, they have to. They just need to have the numbers advantage and make up for the firepower disadvantage here. But certainly CXY is not exactly loaded with firearms here, although Damflower does have an eye onto Heaven. Might be able to pick off one here. Oh, does get Young, luckily enough. Still, they will continue to tick it down right now. Ooh, kill still coming through here. They do cut them down for size. So despite that very here, DNYG still was not able to stick the landing.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You're going up with classics, sheriffs up against of an outlaw, a guardian, a phantom as well that was brought up from the side of SCU. It's tough. You might have the numbers advantage, but of course, when it comes to those long range fights, the rifles are definitely going to win it out. 2 rounds now for SCU. Looking to keep the momentum going here as they head into the bonus round.
Yeah, so let's see. Probe's going to be sent out. Young again, pushing quite aggressively through A long. We're not finding anyone in position there as the rest of CXY is already pushed into B here. So a very quick take here. In fact, we'll still be able to get the spike down quickly here. So they're not really giving a lot of time here for the NYG to get things sorted out. We'll lose their killjoy while they're doing that. Now going to be a bit of a firefight between them inside this corridors here. DDF in the background picks up triple there. Still cutting down the NYGs, leaving them with nothing to do here. CXY successfully wrestles this one away from DNYG again. This half looking so strong for them so far.
Man, DNYG, they have the right reads, you know, they're just not winning at the gunfights. They push along earlier, they get aggressive, but DDF, there's always someone who kind of just makes these hero plays to get multiple kills after another. And DDF was the man there watching their flank, watching their back, picking up multi-kills. So insane plays here. DNYG, they're making the right decisions, but they've got to start hitting their shots. They've got to get those kills. Otherwise, CXY will take advantage and look at this aggression. Young.
Again.
Oh, hold on. An opening from Damflower.
Yeah, already riding in the corner there with a shotgun. It's waiting for anyone to just walk right into the trap, but it seems like CXY really are not biting at the moment, forcing Young now to peek around the corner. Comes up there. Oh, it's right behind the smoke. That's the wall there left up by the Viper. Will back out just in the nick of time there, so no trace, although they still lose one member on the side. DNYG. Damflower still scoped out. If only that smoke had cleared out there, he'll be able to pick up a free kill on the Omen, but no dice so far. Young, at the moment, still holding that point. Tries to block up the vision a little bit, tries to keep them contained, but then C-side's left completely opened up here, and CXY will take opportunity.
Yeah, free real estate towards this C-side. So much information, so much noise was being made towards A, and they've completely left this open. But look at the flank. They want to go for this wrap, but Damflower is here. Good kill there on towards Asuka. Outlaw still in his hands, so 1 shot, 1 kill for anyone who has light armor. So they've got to be very careful. Man, this is going to be a tough retake here. Might have a decent amount of weapons, but of course the numbers advantage and the position that Easy Haha has. He has been paranoid. Yang has dashed in, being able to pick up 2, but the trades just come in. Perfection here for the likes of CXY, and they've secured a double digits.
Damflower really is just putting in the hurt right now to DNYG. Picked up the triple in that final engagement there, but again, just doing so much good work there with the Outlaw, just denying so many openings here. So that's just making it so hard right now for DNYG at the moment to try to contain CXY. They're now into the double digits here, just only 3 more wins away from closing out this first map. And it's still going to be a long one, a best of 5 after all, but CXY so far putting a very good case of why they should be the winners here for map.
Insane. I can see DNYG kind of slowly falling apart, slowly making mistakes. Oh, that was a crucial shot to hit by OVO, but that kind of lets them know that there is an op towards his defense. Oh, he gets scanned, and he will get taken out. Asuka, unfortunately, caught off a guard. Beautiful scan coming in from the teammate. And of course, C-Site in their hands. Bomb is down, and look at this. They have the Hunter's Fury on the side of the Sova, so they don't exactly have to get aggressive. Oh my word.
Damn, Flower again, doing such good work here for CXY. Now aggressively pushing through the smoke here. Moment is in position though. Once the smoke pops, Damn Flower better be in the right position there. No, will get cut down. DDF is going to try to salvage this in a moment, but Trey still coming through lonely right now, opening things up here for CXY. The NYG catches out DDF here. Moment will be able to pull off just in time right now. Gets away with that scot-free, but still, the Spike will continue to tick off and it will go off there, unfortunately. So it's going to try to save at this moment, but Lonely still on the hunt, still trying to find Moment. Will not be able to get in time.
Saves the operator for the next round. Ooh, man. A little bit of a good retake coming in, but the fact that Lonely is still alive on that site. Well, that is his bread and butter, that C-Site. Earlier in that first half, we saw him pick up a triple, playing with the smokes. When it comes to holding down that site from the retake, he's definitely gonna work it with ease. So CXY looking incredibly comfortable right now on the map of Haven. And DNYG just have no answers. They've tried so many different things, playing it slow, getting aggressive. It just has not worked out here for them. DDF aggression towards a short. He is aware, but the pre-fire from Yang. DDF just able to get that hit shot on towards him, and the rest of the squad making their way towards that B site will be able to get the spike down. Tong picks up.
Tong tries to with the Hunter's Fury to try to deny it. We only managed to get one kill though with the Alta, but Moment continued to mop things up, picks up DDF one more time. Danflower now rounding around the corner. They still have 3 on 3 right now. Still plenty to go around, but they have control of the site, but they don't have control of where exactly the attack is coming from CXY. Danflower already picking up one, tries to go for the second. It's another Hunter's Fury coming out from CXY's end this time, forces the Jet to back around the corner. Still will be able to use it to be able to pick up one kill. Tries to get a second, doesn't quite get the third here. Soyo still rounds it out here. CXY is now on match point.
Oh man, 6 rounds in a row for CXY. Just dominating against the likes of DNYG. Just no answers at all. We saw a little bit of an attempt there coming in from Tong. He was able to get the planter, but unfortunately DDF from a short taking down the defensive player towards long, snuck up towards that A site and was able to take him out. So that definitely just ruined the positioning of the rest of the squad throughout this A site. So insane.
Pulling through very quickly. The Neon's already got her out. Now trying to find some kills. Tong's going to try to stop her off with the judge. DDF will be able to pick up one in the background. While Danflower finds one, finds two. Will continue to try to go for a third. Spring right way through here. Making a very quick take on A, and with the lockdown being sent out as well here from CXY, denying some crucial time here for the defenders. Two of them, in fact, only left behind here. This could be it here. Still going to continue to find cuts found there, unfortunately, by OVO, but very, very much a last desperate attempt here from DNYG to salvage something out of this, but the Vibrant Spit still making it quite hard. Asuka still will be able to get a kill, though. Nevertheless, CXY still getting cut down beside Asuka, picks up a second. Now Soyo holds out here in the edge of the Viper's pit, waiting for someone to pop right through, gets one, goes for a second. Oh, not enough time there to get the fuse. CXY still wins out map number 1.
13-6. It was looking very good in the first half. It was evened out 6-6, but man, at the end of that, it was just a full-on 7 rounds in the row for CXY.
Yeah, just very dominant performance here. I mean, again, like they kept things. It was very back and forth in that first half. Not gonna lie, but CXY was just outclassing the NYG when it came to their turn on the attack. So certainly showing that level of like experience they have on their end. As we have a look.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Back up.
So very well played. You can see exactly why the Viper was picked, you know, to be able to control the map, to be able to control A-Long. Insane stuff.
Yeah, incredible start right now for this third placer match. We still got at least
大家好，我们是 AG 5位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. You should know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
Zidane, rappel par accident. Fëgal ma tatita, ma may ko noon yi may setaan. Def ko may saxaatata, yëngal ñëpp excitant Vanessa, comme si te. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli. Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat ganaan desul bukki. Rap gaal seen comme seetu buba. Ku mer gisoo sa bopp, wala ànd ak sa doom. May kon tàndoo sa doom. Jeunes yi may seen idole. Li may yëngal c'est bon. Big up you know make up. Mag yi da ngeen photo. Terreuse yi lay make up. Envoyé leen njëkk ak taras xalaas. Looloy takkinda. Takkinda. Takkinda.
Hey, T. Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Noloy Tatkinda. Tatkinda. Tatkinda.
MVP coming in here from CXY is Lonely with a combat score of 282, KDA of 18, 13, 7, and 1 first blood only. That's all he needs really to pull off some good work here with the Killjoy. So have a look at the other scores here. DDF kicks up the second spot there with 230 combat score. Izzy Haha third here with 226. Damn Flower 225. Expected him to be a little bit higher up, but nevertheless still did quite good work there with Neon, and Soyo rounds up the list here for CXY.
Yeah, definitely. Down the NYG here, we got Yang leading it with 306 ACS, 4 first bloods. He's definitely led the charge in terms of the entrying and the kills. That's exactly what the Neon should be doing. But of course, it's Lonely, bro. We see Lonely being the MVP there, always getting multi-frags. It's always 2 kills. It's always 2 or 3 kills, and he's just able to kind of just stop any sort of aggression from the likes of DNYG. So props to him. The rest of the squad as well, they were playing very well. We saw that Damn Flower, he was kind of 4th in the scoreboard, but he was also picking up kills and kind of leading the charge for the rest of the squad as well. So big W's to that team, and we'll see whether or not they can kind of keep this momentum going, because it is a best of 5. This is a marathon, not a sprint. You've got to be very careful. You got to kind of pace yourself throughout this series, because it could take 5 hours. It's either 5 hours, 3 hours minimum, and you've kind of got to stay on form for that long, stay locked in.
Yeah, but regardless, it was a very strong start already from CXY, so DNYG is going to hope that the second map here will be their answer to them in that regard. But as you said, yeah, it is a marathon here, so still we're not going to, I think we have not quite seen the best of what DNYG could do. I mean, the first map itself, was very close in that first half. Second half, not even close there. CXY was able to contain them pretty much and was looking very much in the element when it came to attack on Haven. So we'll have to see how things will turn out here as we get ourselves prepped up for map number 2. But yeah, I have to say, very, very much liking what I see here from CXY. Certainly like the level of experience that they've shown here, at least what they demonstrated here, their 2 years of playing together has certainly come to the fore here in this third place decider.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these guys were kind of playing it very well, especially on the attacking side of the map. They would send a couple of players towards that A side of the map, pull the rotation of the NYG towards that A side, while the rest of the squad for CXY, they kind of just jogging and running towards that C side with free entrance. There was no one there to kind of stop them, and that's the kind of big brain plays that DDF is actually making, as he is the decision maker of the team. But we're going to be heading into the next map. We're going to have a look at what these guys choose for Lotus here.
Yeah, that is going to be the second map that's been picked up by them. So no word exactly who's going to be on the attack or defense. We're going to find that out exactly right about now as we have a look at the ban picks here. So DNYG looks like they will be on defense and CXY will be on offense.
Yeah, definitely something fair, something we don't really see that often. We got Yang previously on the Neon. This time around, he's playing Sage. They're going double Sentinel, so really looking to stop any sort of offense for the likes of from the likes of CXY, and that's what I'm talking about when it comes to the Chinese region. You know, maybe it's a little bit different. In the Southeast Asia, we see a lot more Neons. We see some Jets, some Chambers. Over here in the China server, it's double Sentinel that we don't see often. A Sage that we barely see in competitive play. So I'm excited to see what they kind of have to offer here with that Sage pick.
I'm thinking like that revives is certainly going to be something that DNYG knows they have to use against CXY here. But yeah, very interesting, as you pointed out. So certainly going to be seeing the kind of difference here that how the Chinese Chinese Valorant players do this year. As we have a look at them, Lonely now going to be on in front here. Not be able to see anyone much through that, but again, not really taking a lot of initiative right now. CXY quite quiet at the moment here, just really checking those corners, trying to keep things on balance here before inevitably going in, but still taking their sweet time as they're doing that right now, probably leaving DNYG in a little bit of a guessing game at the moment. Now Yang is going to be on that Sage, so what is she going to try to do here? Just keep in the corner, just keeping very quiet indeed, just leaving CXY guessing at the moment, trying to keep it blocked up, but will get opened up a little bit right now. DDF now taking point into the site. We're not seeing anyone bring much resistance, but look at that. DNYG now collapsing in onto the position here. Sage now will be joining the rest of her team here as they've already lost control over B side pretty much. Slowly tries to get some pot shots through the smoke. Will not find anyone quite yet. DDF unfortunately will be the first one taken down. Asuka and OVO also picking out kills on their own. Bodies dropping on the floor right now, but DNYG still loses up another member here, leaving Danflower last man standing here on the raise. Only a sheriff for company at the moment here. Lonely just keeping himself very much in position here to keep Moment just trying to figure out which way he's going to go. Try to go for the half defuse right now. Well, actually go for the full defuse. It's a discussion didn't quite get true, but Danflower comes in just in the nick of time to put an end into that. So CXY picks up the third ever pistol round matchup.
A play-in from CNU for what doubles, figuring out where each of these Sentinels are playing. I think TDF was the one who kind of pulled a bit of rotations towards that A site, but the fact that they got the spike down towards B and kind of decided to push towards that B link position together as a team and win out the trades was just insane. What a great call from DDF, and of course it was Lonely to pick up 2-3 kills as well. So very, very well played. Bit of damage, a little bit of aggression from the side of DNYG towards that A side of the map. They have taken control of Rubble. Can they watch out for this play? 2 players, 3 players making their way towards that A site. So DDF has to be very, very careful here.
Yeah, CXY still making good use of that Viper. I mean, very crucial, I think, to have the Viper wall here to try to control, their side of the map here. But nevertheless, let's see whether or not DNYG will be able to hold them off as the wall comes down. And unfortunately, DDF first one to get picked off there. So they got the opening kill that they wanted. Pals into the site here. The Cypher as well as the Fate, unfortunately, would just allow them to move in. Can't really do much with their first pick off already on their end. Losing the Viper, very crucial at this point here. But Prince still picks up another kill on the side there. Young, another one to fall from the NYG. And Itiha and Danflower just picking them off one by one as they are just trying to go in for that retake. And unfortunately, did not work out for them. CXY picks up that second round immediately here. And off to a great start here for map number 2.
Look at Danflower, 4-0. Easy haha, 3-1, 2-0 for Lonely. These guys are just on a roll. And they're just making it look like they're definitely in their comfort zone. This is going to be the bonus round. anti-bonus here for the side of CXY, so they're going to have the weaker weapons. They have a single Phantom, 3 Sheriffs, and a single Marshal here to work with on the attacking side. So we'll see how they play it. Usually teams would like to play it a little bit slower, would like to find some opening picks here and there, but this time around, EDF almost spots out Moment.
Yeah, almost spots him out. The Viper Wall coming up just in time to allow some cover right now. Lonely going in very sneakily. It's going to run right into the crosshair of Tongo. He decides to push right through. In fact, he just decides against that wisely so. Just tries to put some pot shots at the Sheriff, but the Fate is not going to move from position. Asuka sees Danflower pop right through, so they know that the attempt is now onto Site C, forcing the rotation now to come in. Tries to get something through the smoke, will not find anything at all while the spike gets planted here. The NYG still has their full stack though, but can they make this retake work here? CXY has a perfect position right now to try to keep this defended. Lonely gonna get slowed down a little bit here, but not gonna be abated. Raze tries to use a boom bot, try to do something here. Prince reloads just in time, but Danflower was able to pick him off just in time to keep Prince alive right now. But Prince will not live for long though, unfortunately, as he gets taken down. DNYG now coming in for the defuse. CXY left with only the Omen left out on the lurch with a single Sheriff. Young is just waiting on top of the smoke there to try to pick him off, but the defuse will still get through. The Omen comes up, gets picked off at the end there. Young with another kill.
So well played there from DNYG. It was looking very promising for the side of CXY. You know, they managed to pick up Moment trying to get aggressive. I think he got hit by the tether from Prince, and he hit with the paint shells as well from Danflower. So they kind of thinned down the numbers, but I think the weapons advantage was a little bit too strong. Nice little wall there from the side of Yang, and I think that's what they want to use it for, you know, to deny any retake or to deny the push as well from the likes of CXY. This time around, a little bit more aggressive, making a lot of noise towards the outside of the C site. Already sending in the Haunt, sending in all types of utility to execute on towards this site, and they've made their way on. It's going to be another retake. You've got to be very, very careful here. If you're Asuka right now, do you want to fall back, or do you want to find a pick first? Oh, spots out. Easy haha towards the top of the double stack, but we'll just wait for the rest of the squad. But look at the positioning that DDF has coming in for a long flank.
Flanking very hard. They gotta watch out for that threat coming in the back, but DNYG might be executing under the retake here before he can be able to get in position here. Might be able to pick up free kill under the race, though the DEF is just coming in there. Gets picked off though, unfortunately. The Moment came in time there. Turned around just in time to pick her off, so not going to be able to get the surprise movement here. CXY is going to have to work it right now with those 3 members. Now down to 2 as Prince gets picked off. Easy Han and Danflower will be able to get kills, but Easy Han gets the last laugh there with a second kill. That allows CXY to retain the lead here. So still very strong so far. Still all good, I think, on the CXY side.
Man, DDF, unfortunate there for him. He had such a great flank, but look at this hold. Danflower, Lonely, everybody kind of just chiming in and just hitting their shots, especially Easy Haha from the top of that double stack. It was like he was a god amongst men and just watching down on the rest of the squad and being able to trade everybody out. But 3-1 right now. DNYG down but not out just yet, but I'm pretty sure money is not looking too good. And time again, they've been hitting that C site. So we'll see whether or not they decide to change things around. You can see a little bit of more of an aggressive hold towards this B site from the side of DNYG, and they want to find something.
Yeah, they really want to find something, pushing out immediately through the middle there. Unfortunately, Prince will be able to take down one of them as they attempted to probe right through, so that forces them to back out a little bit. The Sage is still going to stick around a little bit, but not for long, so they retreat back into Site B. But this now actually opens out an opportunity for CXY to try to go for an A take instead. So now they're finally pulling that card here, as the Viper has already kept that very much clean of any defenders right now, forcing the rotate to come in from DNYG. They are a man down. Still have the Omen teleport at least to work with here, but Lonely already picks off the Sage. Also picks off Moment as well. Prince picking up another kill there, leaving only the Cypher left, but not for long. Lonely with the last kill, making it a flawless here for CXY.
And the positioning from OVO, I thought he had you know, he was able to maybe get at least 1 kill, but he was just instantly deleted. And you can tell CXY, they're locked in and they want this win. They want to secure that 3rd place position. And you can see exactly why they've made it all the way here in the third place matchup. Look at the way they move as a squad. Clearing things out with ease, man.
Yeah, thing of beauty indeed here from CXY. So, wow, I mean, looks like they are still carrying the momentum pretty much from that first map here. The NYG now forced to try to put their hand here. Moment at least gets a kill into DDF. Could be crucial here, at least for just stemming the tide of CXY, but it's still be bringing a lot of water here to Site C. And not here to sightsee at all. Young will be able to pick up at least one kill, though, stopping them in the tracks a little bit. Comes in, and spots the Cypher's shoulder just right around the corner. Tries to spray through the smoke here as a race. Still keeps herself covered under the smoke. But Young, at the moment, still has already kept this door pretty much closed right now for CXY, forcing them to back right off there to the spawn.
Oh, they're played.
Yeah,
go for this rotation, but they're just kind of getting pinched off. It's just Prince by himself, and he is done and dusted. 2-4, and finally the NYG, they bring it back with such a strong defense towards C. I think they've already found an adaptation. They've adapted to the offense of CXY, and CXY, they kind of have to change things around a little bit in terms of offense. It's been C time and time again, and every time Yang gets into this position, gets the wall down, he's able to use that wall to his advantage and always pick up a couple of kills. So incredibly well played here from the NYG. Down but not out just yet. Still here in the running.
Yeah, very unlucky there for Lonely. Just wishing that the shoulder was just a little bit narrow there. Already good opening from DNY. They already picked off 2 immediately here, forcing CXY to just back out of that. Now Spike's still on the ground here as they are scrambling now to figure out how to salvage this here. They lost 2 very important members here, the Raze and the Fate here. But man, that's already put their aggression down to a 2 now, as the NYG just slowly surrounding Site B as Lonely peeks right through, and Yam picks up the kill. That's not going to work right now for CXY. Left scrambling here as the NYG now seizing the advantage here. Tries to counter push them, tries to keep them pincered just like they did a few rounds before. Haha though will only get a kill, but they still will lose out the round. And the NYG slowly but surely surging into a comeback.
Yeah, finally you can see some signs of life here from the NYG. It is Lotus. You can't get aggressive not only towards A, not only towards C, but B as well. And that's exactly what they did. Committing 3 members to go for that swing and picking up 2 kills and falling back. So just so well played. And I think with this kind of initiative from the NYG, they can definitely bring it back. 1 round deficit here. Can they do it again? And they have stacked 3 players now towards that A side of the map, looking like they want to get aggressive towards Rubble here.
Well, they have to. They're a bit of eco right now. DDF is going to try to delay, or rather trying to bring some noise here towards A side, but it's not seem to be working here as DNYG quickly rotate around, seeing that DDF was all alone here, really just anticipating that the push was coming through from the other 2 sites. But CXY wisely just backed out a little bit, gave them a little bit of breathing room. Now they're going to be popping right in. OBO though gets a couple kills here immediately, while Young picks up the 3rd, and that shut them down here with a Spike in their control. Now Lonely is going to try, will attempt now to try to get that back, but not be able to stem the tide here, as DNYG will still mop them up. Now tying it up 4 points to 4 points now. Finally, signs of life indeed here for DNYG.
Young leading the charge, 9-5 right now. Previously, we did see him on that Neon on Haven. This time around, he's on the Sage. It's a complete opposite role. You know, you go from aggressive to a passive role like a Sentinel, and he is just making it work. I think he's looking incredibly strong, you know, holding these angles, picking up multi-kills. He's looking like another Lonely out there, but for the side of DNYG, and it is 4-4. And look at DNYG just reading them every single time, reading them so well. They gamble a 3-player stack towards C, and I think they hear this.
Yeah, they heard it.
Why they do not want any piece of this. Instantly just falling back.
Yeah, falling back to the safety of DDF right now, who has kept A open for a while now. They're just going to try to surround the Cypher, and Cypher just tries to slip away there. Still will not be able to do so, as Lonely finds him just in the nick of time. Now looking for the rotation coming with the NYG while they get the Spike planted here. And a nice scan there that to give them the information they need. Damflower's going to try and will be able to get the kill immediately with her ult. CXY now, they have control over this here. Now they just need to find the last two members here. One will be found here by DDF. OVO. Do not much as Damflower picks him up with the Vandal.
Oh man, great read there by CXY. They hear all these footsteps. They hear the aggression from DNYG towards C-Long, and instantly they realize there are two other sites that they are definitely recon. You know, they don't have the numbers advantage. Let's just pull a complete 180 and rush towards that A side of the map, and they just use the numbers advantage. There was nothing Asuka can do. You know, trying to leave that site, trying to make his way back in towards the stairs position, just caught off guard completely. And now it's 4-5. CXY, they're back in the game. But they've got to be very, very careful because DNYG are here to give it their all.
Certainly giving their all indeed here. Haunted sent out. Tongo breaks down the door. At least leave an escape option here. So CXY is still making a slow push towards A once more. Good op shot there from Yang though. So already one down on CXY's end. They lost the Viper. So will not be able to make use for skills from here on out. It's going to be left to try to take this pretty much the hard way here as Young still in position here. Tries to get another up shot there. Will not be able to find any kills there. Tries to buff a little bit as they back out to a safer take position, but they left the door a little bit open for them to try to do catch at least a OVO. So the Omen is down. Yang still keeping an eye out on the smoke, this covering the approach here from CXY as they are coming in through, rotating into B right now. They will be able to take the side, catching it undefended right now.
30 seconds left.
Now getting the spike.
Should be hearing all these footsteps. He should be able to get a nice flank on towards 4 of the players actually, but Yang is aware. Yang takes him out and the retake is on the way towards his B side. It's 1-on-3, lonely, literally by himself, living up to the name, trying to do what he can, picks up 2, but the spike is already being defused. He has to break the wall, and there's just no way for him to take down the diffuser. What a retake, and what a miraculous play there by Yang. Incredibly smart, incredibly aware that the flank is available. Damflower, probably in disbelief.
It's really strong right now. So waiting to see what they will try to do in reply here. But still keeping quite even Stevens here in the second map. So far, so good here for both CXYG. I thought that CXY was still going to continue to carry the momentum forward. Looks like DNYG found a good answer.
Wow. And it is the operator in the hands of Yang. What can you do? Viper Spit already being used on towards that B site though, however, for CXY. They have got the spike down, so we'll see whether or not they can hold this down. 3 players coming in for the flank from that A side of the map, and they hear this. Lonely has assistance with the likes of Damflower. Damflower picks up 2, but OVO picks up 2 for himself. So it is a man disadvantage here for CXY. But the Viper Spit is up and available. Prince wants to find Yang. Will they be able to find it? Does he get the kill? Coming out of the smoke. Very aggressive, unnecessary push there coming in from the likes of Prince. And DDF by himself stuck in the corner. Nothing. He just couldn't do anything. But do they have time though? That's the question. Defuse coming in ever so close. And just a second left.
Wow.
Oh man, a misplay there from Prince though.
Yeah, to paraphrase Cortana, you do not want to know how much time was left there. Man, they really left it really close there. But again, Young and the operator just until right now, leading the kill feed here as we get to that last round here. So far, so good. DNYG finally is able to at least get themselves slightly in the lead here against CXY. I mean, the first half was for DNYG when it came to the last map, but down, I think they've certainly surged in a lot of more confidence this time here.
Oh yeah, 100%, especially with Yang being on this in this operator. The way he uses his slow, the way he plays with the paranoia of his teammates, just so well played. You can't do much, you know, when that slow orb is on your feet, you can barely even jump, you can barely really move. So it really just puts a slow moving target for Yang to take advantage of. And every time he gets a kill towards B, he rotates towards the other side of the map and he picks up another, leaving CXY guessing on where this operator is. Again. Oh, he was looking for the third there, but he's got to be careful because hold on a second now. CXY, they've picked up 2 of their own and they've opened things up towards that C side of the map.
My ult is ready.
Yeah, it opened up really well now. 3 for 3 at the moment here. Or sorry, rather 2 for 2 at the moment. Now let's see how CXY is going to try to handle this attempt at a retake here. Just going to try to gather around here. Does the NYG coming in straight away? Tonga already picking up 1 kill, so that at least keeps it even, Stevens. But the Omen winner will still keep things even. So now, Diffuse coming through here. A moment, can Omen find a kill? Yes, he will. Kills here for Izzy, haha. And CXY successfully ties it up before they switch over for the half.
Oh man, we've seen this before. The 6-6 scoreline. We saw that it was very close in the first map on Haven, and it looked like it could have gone either way. But in that first map, CXY were able to win 7 rounds in a row after swapping things off. And DNYG, they've got to stop this from happening again. That's definitely not going to assist them in the momentum at all towards the next couple of maps. But nonetheless, so far so good. DNYG, when it comes to the defense, you can tell a lot more strong. Operator out in the hands of Yang definitely helped them there. But things have been swapped. They've got a double Sentinel composition on the attack side. They've got to play it a little bit more slower here. We'll see exactly how this works out here for them.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see Sage right now. Very rarely played these days here, but certainly trying to do their best here. Dan Flower still picks out the first kill against OVO. So at least keeps it open right now for the side of CXY. The NYG now forced to go for plan B at the moment. Although we do see an errant DDF now wandering into the crosshairs of Tongo, or at least was getting very close to the crosshair. Still only blocked off a little bit by the crate. That smoke's not going to be able to cover the footsteps though from DDF as he backs off right now. But a big surge is coming his way here towards the pyramid. I wonder if he's going to be able to hold his own if they decide to rush in all in. But with the smoke slightly misplaced there, not going to be too advantageous for them. Now he hears footsteps coming in here. Rotation is going to be coming from CXY, I expect, but then may not be in time here to save DDF. DDF is going to try to back out as much as he can, but the Han comes in, almost catches him out there. Still trying to hold his own, still holding his ground. Finally, the defenders do come in, but that's just going to be forcing now a quick rotation here from DNYG to try to wrap around the other end. Yeah, time not really on their side here. They have to make it quick. They force a rotation to come out from CXY. They left A a little bit slightly under defended. A tripwire should be able to inform CXY as soon as they come in through the corridor that they are making this A take. In fact, they already knew that things were going the other way around, quickly trying to make their way towards A, but Spike would be planted just in the nick of time. Only 6 seconds left on the clock there, and oh boy, now DNYG have they successfully forced CXY to be in a bit of a scrum. Doesn't seem to be so from Lonely though. Getting 2 kills.
Yeah. Oh man, it's just over there. DNYG, they just couldn't stop the hold the retake at all. Numbers advantage, you know, it was pretty much even across the board, but the fact that that camera was still alive, they spotted one of the players under Heaven. The paranoia was perfect. They had the haunt there on towards site. It just allowed Lonely to pick up a multi-frags. This position right here, good for 1. Haunt comes out, paranoia as well, picks up the second, and just the scan coming in as well. Gave them so much information. So very well played with the utility usage coming in from CXY.
Yeah, DNYG going to be now on a bonus here, while the rest of CXY not exactly fully loaded here. Only a couple of like silenced pistols.
Yeah,
still
eco.
Yeah, it's their eco at the moment. I know. But
you throw your pistols at them, go for a gentleman's agreement over a knife fight, you know, that would be nice.
That would be nice, but you know, with 10,000 renminbi on the line, I don't think you want to have that be decided by, you know, a knife on knife action. But oh boy, imagine if you will. Lonely as a security cam, nice position here. How could it be spotted too easily? I expect here from DNYG. It's going to be able to see them come right through there. So, oh boy, now the trap has been sprung. CXY quickly rotating in now, knowing that the A tick is on hand. Lonely is going to try to get some kills. Oh, and he gets some dings, but not enough though. The AYG is still able to pile onto the side. Now finally, Izzy Haha comes in with a wallbang to take out Asuka, but unfortunately, he left it a little bit too open. Danflower, barely was able to get some shots in before the wall came up here from Sage. Now they just break it down. Got to check around the corner here. Young is very sneaky there with the with the classic. Tries very hard, but Danflower catches her out inside the smoke. Tongo comes right through, sees the fate, gets one, but does not catch Danflower. Comes around the corner just in time with the Spectre. Easy Haha still cleaning things up here and does get the last kill onto DNYG. The fuse should be able to come through here. And, well, CXY comes now with a 2-point lead.
Even though it was an eco from DNYG, they were able to take down 3 players of CXY. Did a decent amount of damage to their economy, and it forces 3 players, to rebuy armor, to rebuy rifles and abilities as well. So it definitely will take a toll later on, but they do decide to just force up. It's going to be a bonus round for CXY, but CXY decide to just full buy all the way through. Oh, losing this round is going to be difficult here. Can they make it work? I don't think DNYG expects the operator to be out.
Wow, Danflower really spent a lot to bring it out. Needs to be able to make the full use of it.
My goodness.
Gets caught out by Young as he tries to back away. Smoke play coming in so clutch right now for DNYG. As they continue now to bring the push here onto A. Left CXY a little bit scrambling right now. They don't have feet on the ground here, so they're gonna have to do this retake the hard way through the corridor, but the Sage is still blocking it off. Ooh, he sees the rifle come right through there, tries to go for the shot, did not catch it though. Prince does. As he now forces hand. It allows Yang to just slip away right between his fingers here. Easy Haha tries to wait it out. DDF comes through. Prince will be able to pick up Tongo finally, though. As the rest of CXY now piles into the side, but then DNYG just cutting down the defenders one after another. Easy Haha, last one left. Tries to get a spray to his smoke. Does get Yang. Can he find another one there as he teleports around here, trying to keep DNYG guessing a little bit, but the spike still ticking down. I don't think he will have the time, really, to try to play this slow. But he's just going for the exit frags thing. He's just going to try to pick out anyone he can get. But no, the spike will just take him down anyway.
DNYG win it back, secured that bonus round, and they've put the economy of CXY down the drain. They've got to half buy and pick up just upgraded pistols all around the board. But what a play there. Very risky for CXY. They didn't exactly have to buy up rifles. It was their bonus round. They could have just got upgraded pistols there in the previous round, but they decided to go all out. Rifles across the board. They decided to break out the operator in the hands of Danflower, but Yang is just too good, finding kills through the smoke and all that, shutting it down. DNYG 1 by 1. And CXY, can they keep this ball rolling? They're up, but I'm not sure for how much longer.
CXY, in the meantime, all sheriffs on their end, so very much a hard eco going on for them. So this is certainly going to hand a bit of advantage to DNYG if they play the cards just right. Going for a quick take onto B. Not much resistance here. Yang still picks up one. DDF does get a trade, at least. But they need a little bit more than that. Oh, double! OVO and Tongo getting taken out. Asuka does get one trade in. They're still trying to pile the bodies in there. And still, CXY somehow back from the brink. Despite the hard eco, still wins out the round.
They came in that round, with just sheriffs and half armor. They come out walking away with 3 free rifles. I mean, that's a buy one, get 3 free deal there for them. So very well played for CXY. An insane play from DDF to hit a 3K with that sheriff. Not an easy weapon to really control. You've got to make sure you hit every single shot. And he definitely hit the critical ones. So headshots all across the board there for him. They just win it back. Look at DNYG. Even after losing that round, they themselves are down to just a couple of upgraded pistols here and there. So it is looking a little bit dicey. And look at the amount of control that they have of C-Long. DDF, a little bit too aggressive here. He doesn't want to die in this position. He definitely wants... Does he? Okay,
he does.
Okay. spotted him out just in the nick of time. That could have gone very, very badly there for them.
See, kids, this is why you use 16:9 on your monitor so you can see the Cypher around the edge of your screen. But OVO still will get a trade, though, onto CXY. Nevertheless, the NYG will continue to press on their advantage here, having the spike already planted. Lonely now, setting things up for the retake coming in. The Viper goes right through, and Lonely with a double straight through before the smoke comes up. Now that leaves Tongo out on the lurch. He's going to try to peek around the corner, but Prince was just in the position there to take him out.
Nice and easy round there. Keep 4 players alive. They have the Raze ultimate available. They've got the revive on Yang, but we'll see whether or not it does be useful in the coming rounds. But just nice easy shots there from Lonely. He's definitely the man you can count on when it comes to multi-frags. Holding down the position, making sure he presses in time and just spraying them down. Look at Yang right now. 20 kills and 13 deaths on that stage. It's no wonder he's definitely one of the duelists here for the team. He can do it on any role. He'll just frag out.
Yeah, he's only hoping that those kills will also translate into points here on the map because they're still behind by 3 here. CXY still
a technical issue here. No one is.
Yeah, slight technical issue, but looks like they are holding in position. I think they're supposed to call a timeout, or well, I guess they just continue playing the round here. Nevertheless, so right now CXY, what are they gonna try to do here? So DNYG is still very much skittish right now about trying to push right through. Not really taking much advantage here, just leaving a lot on the table right now as the timer continues to run. Now finally, Yang is going to push ahead a little bit. Yeah, I kind of expected it was a timeout just now, but no, they're just going to continue playing the round here.
Yeah. Maybe some miscommunication happening between the teams, I guess.
Yeah, perhaps, or maybe just didn't get that timeout called in time, though. So unfortunately, the round will continue. So the NYG unfortunately conceded quite a bit of control here. They're still going to try to push right through, but Izzy haha tries to get a wall bang. Did not work out there. Young takes him out. DDF, though, doing some good work with a double and a triple kill before he gets inevitably taken down by Yang. Yang still trying to hold the ground, still gets a third kill of her own here, but unfortunately popped off through the wall by Lonely, leaving in the 1v2, and looks like Asuka will decide to pop away from that hot zone right now. Pops immediately back in. Trying to expecting CXY to pull out, but no, CXY continues to hold in position. Tries to go for a fake spike. Did not work out there as Danflower had the operator in hand and was ready to receive Asuka.
Very well read there. Asuka, he was thinking about going for the rotation back towards that C site, but he had 20 seconds left on the clock. He couldn't really, he wouldn't have made it in time. So instantly falling back, trying to go for that clutch, man, but it's tough. You got Damflower available, operator in his hands. They are just posted up, could not do anything about it, and finally the timeout going to be called.
Yeah, so having a look at that on replay right now. I mean, DDF did such good work there, but it was still carried very hard by Yang as well, who really was just holding things on. But I think again they were expecting to have a timeout on that previous round, and unfortunately just handed another one to CXY before they finally got the timeout they needed. So, oh boy, that's definitely not a good feeling to have there for the team right now. But finally they should be able to collect themselves, and knowing that CXY is just points away from taking the second map here, the NYG really needs to figure out how they can try to stem the tide to stop the bleeding, as it were, here on this map.
But look at the amount of ultimates that they have on CXY. Right. The Viper's Pit, the Fade's Nightfall as well, the Showstopper in the hands of Damflower. These are just weapons, the ultimates that can either deny any kind of a push or deny any sort of space on the map, or when it comes to the retake, you can definitely catch these guys off guard. Oh man, it's going to be difficult, especially since the NYG right now on a bit of a half buy, just upgraded pistols around the board. We've seen CXY kind of clutch it out with the pistols. Question is, can the NYG do that themselves?
Yeah, especially when you're teeter-tottering on the edge like this here with CXY very heavily into the lead. just takes one misplay or one bad round here to just really hand the map here to CXY. They cannot afford to make a misstat from this point on. So DNYG very much against the ropes here. CXY still having good map control at the moment. DDF still continuing to push out the C connector. Sees no one quite yet. DNYG now trying to rotate, trying to make it a mid push, or is it going to be a side push here? I think it's going to be pretty much a side push as Tongo continues to open things up a little bit on this end, but they concede a lot of map control, unfortunately, to CXY, so they really don't have much information to work with here on which way they want to take, and the Viper Wall's certainly not making it easy for them to decide whether to assault side A or B here, so pretty much I'm going to have to go in blind, and this is pretty much CXY just holding all the cards and not leaving DNYG with any openings at all. Lonely picks up one, tries to go for seconds, but will not pick up that second kill. Still, DNYG will try to force the issue here, pushing heavily onto A side. Will be able to pick up at least one member of DNYG here, but Izihaha holding his position here. He's right in front of Spike, picks up one there on the Tongo. Prince now pushing onto the side here, will try to force out any of the attackers out of the side. Han's still coming out. Young still trying to do something here with the Sheriff. Already got 2 kills. Cannot quite get the third here as the CXY successfully retakes the side, retakes the spike, and defuses it for good measure.
Oh man, if only Yang had a Phantom or a Vandal in the position that he found himself in, coming in from that stairs position, he was able to take down one. But man, with that Sheriff, he's just have to hit those critical, those crucial headshots, and it just did not work out there for him. Yang, 24 and 15. Moment, Tong and Asuka not having the best game at all, still stuck on 8 kills, and Asuka on 5. So it was like that a couple of rounds ago, and it's just been kills for Yang every single time here for DNYG. So if they want to find some signs of life here in this tournament, they've got to lock back in and find those frags. They've got to hit their shots.
I think
information.
Got a bit of information, but I think CXY is not going to allow them any breathing room here. Just really extending that map control right now with the Omen and the Viper very aggressively pushed out forward here to deny any attempt onto the C side and perhaps even the B side as well. Damn, Flower already picking up 1 kill.
Oh no.
CXY continuing to do good work here, taking down 2 members right now of DNYG. This is looking dire right now for the team. That is right now 1 map down and potentially another one if they cannot find a way to salvage this round. Moment going to be taking point as he leads the way through the pyramid. Sees no one at the moment, but watch out, the Fate is just probing around the corner with a hunt, still not find anyone quite yet. Izihaha now finds himself under pressure here as as Moment comes in with a showstopper, tries, waits, cannot find anyone to kill before the ultimate runs out, but that just opens up the space a little bit for DNYG to get the spike plant. Now forces CXY, but CXY still has a lot of ultimates to use on their end. How would they try to do this here? DNYG backs out into a corner here. Izihaha, here's the footsteps. Does not get the kill in time though, but they know what the position is like here for DNYG. Now they're going to be counter pushing their way in. Prince still holding his own, only gets 1 kill out. Lonely unfortunately will not be able to hold his own there. 1 versus 1. Danflower versus the Tongo just hiding around the corner. They're trying to force them to come out there, but he gets taken down. The fuse will still come through from CXY, and 2 maps in the hand of Sichuan University.
Looking to close things out quickly. What a map play there from the likes of CXY. Just incredible. It looked like the NYG, it's always a similar kind of storyline. The NYG first half being able to kind of bring things neck to neck, but unfortunately they swap sides and CXY kind of steamroll. So it just made it look so incredibly easy there for them as soon as they swap sides. And I don't know, man. The NYG gotta step up because it's a best of 5 series. They need to win another 3 maps in a row in order to secure 3rd place. So it's tough here.
It's a tough journey, for sure. I mean, I was hoping to see. They certainly gave a lot of hope in that first half, indeed. But not gonna lie, just to make it very much their own for both. What was initially Haven, and then now with Lotus. And man, oh man, they're just one map away from closing out and becoming 10,000 renminbi richer out of this tournament here. And Henan University really have to step it up. They have to show that they're in it to win it here, or else they're pretty much gonna get stomped.
Yeah, it was just Yang, basically the only one from DNYG, kind of leading the scoreboard in terms of kills. Every time he's got the operator in his hands or even a phantom in his hands, he's able to pick up multi-kills and, you know, make plays to secure a couple of rounds. But if he's the only one shooting back, it's difficult for DNYG to kind of win out these rounds. He's always doing his best, but the thing is, when you're up against the CXY, everybody kind of has to chime in. Everybody's got to put in the work. So they're gonna have to have a very good team talk during this break.
Yeah, indeed. And on that note, it is going to be a short break that we'll be taking right after this to decide who's going to be the third place in this tournament here. And indeed, it's been quite the journey here for all the top 4 teams, but now only...
大家好，我们是 A.G. 5位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
May Zidane, double par accident. Double matata, mamay kononi may seta. Pamay sa kakata, jungle niya peksita baliza, comme si peu. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli. Musique tax ma dawal auto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat nga naan day sul bukki rap gal seen comme seetu kumba. Ku mel gisoo sa bopp wala ànd ak sa doom. may kon tàndoo sa doom. jeunes yi may seen idole. yi may yëngal c'est bon. big up you know make up. mag yi da ngeen photo. terreuse yi lay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak talence xalaas. looloy tarkinda. 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 Tarkinda, Tarkinda.
Hey, T. Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Noloy Tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
And the MVP goes to Damn Flower with a combat score of 307, KDA of 22, 10, 6, and 3 first blood. CXY continues their dominating streak so far in this third place decider. As we have a look on the rest of the team here, I mean, they've certainly been pulling their weight. Izzy Haha also getting second honors here, along with Lonely, and then DDF and Prince certainly were pulling more of a control pretty much in this map here, but certainly a strong showing from CXY nevertheless.
Yeah, DNYG here, you can see Young leading the charge, 24 and 16, 351. His combat score is insane with 6 first bloods, as Sage is just crazy. The rest of the squad not looking too good. You know, OVO 14 kills, Tong with 11, 8 on Moment alongside 5 here with Asuka. So it is just tough, you know, when the rest of the squad is not being able to kind of pick up the kills. It's difficult. Everybody kind of has to chime in with their own kills. Everybody has to work together like as a unit, like we see from the side of CXY. They're doing just that, and DNYG have no answer for it.
Yeah, it's just surprising to see. I mean, I was hoping to see them surge a little bit stronger when it comes to map number 2, but it still pretty much seems the same story. Like that first half, they were able to keep it more or less even, but then CXY, by the time they got to the second half, has already got them figured out. And just, I think, like, especially with the second map here, you know, really, Yang was doing their very best to really hold that team together, but inspired his incredible efforts. I mean, in fact, he got a higher combat score compared to the MVP of CXY, but I think overall the team here is not really having the same kind of synergy that CXY is showing at the moment here, and that's becoming a bit of a weakness here for the team coming from Henan.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see it in the list of achievements that we received from the side of CXY. They've been together for quite some time now. They've been playing together for 2 years, winning championships in their region as well as the whole of mainland China for the university. So incredibly strong players, very experienced, and you know, when it's all on the line, you know, they stay strong. Well, you can see, I think the pressure might just be getting to DNYG. It's tough. It's not an easy situation to be in, especially when there's money on the line. Third place, 10,000 renminbi as well coming in, so that might just break you as a player. So that's what kind of separates the boys from the men. And right now, CXY are definitely the bigger boys out here.
Yeah, they're already having a very strong lead for sure here. So unless DNYG can make this next map work out for them, which you know, it's going to be a breeze this time around for map number 3. So not going to be easy breezy here, unfortunately, for DNYG. But one will hope they will be able to find some sort of answer. There've been 2 maps back to back here that they've failed to capture the second half. So right now, you know, it's pretty dire for their end. And I mean, again, it's not to say that they aren't good players on their end. I mean, we've seen what Yang could do, you know, for 2 maps back to back, but it's just the rest of his team is right now just conceding a lot of like kills here to CXY. So one will hope they'll be able to take this break, this last break that we had here, to recompose themselves and hopefully bring this place decider to a close.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, 13-6 on Haven. for CXY, and a 13-7 victory there for Lotus, and we might just see a 13-8 here, maybe on the third map. Just for pulling the numbers. But yeah, it's Breeze. This is one of the newer maps that has recently been reworked. We'll see whether these two teams have kind of put in the work, put in the effort to and research against each other, and see who has the better Breeze, because not only do you have to hit your shots, but you kind of have to be comfortable in these maps that you do play in. And I hope it's not going to be just another Yang show, because this has to be a little bit more competitive, honestly, in my books.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's 20,000 renminbi for the third place, and then 10,000 renminbi only for fourth place here. So there's a 10,000, 10,000 renminbi difference between the two here. And as of right now, CXY looks pretty poised and pretty confident in being able to catch this out. But can DNYG finally find a good answer right now for this situation here? It was funny seeing like your prediction there, 13-8 for next one. I mean, the progression perhaps, but not quite enough, unfortunately, here. And this being a best of 5 here, one will certainly hope that you'll be able to flip that scoreboard around, but so far hasn't quite worked out here for DNYG.
Yeah, CXY is just hitting every shot. They're playing together so well. They're rotating and making noise, pulling rotations towards A, then rotating towards C, and it just catches DNYG off guard. And there's always an opening frag for one of the kills, one of the players from CXY, and they just, even if they are a member down, 2 members down, they're able to kind of make things a lot more even, able to bring it down to a 1v1 and actually win out those clutches. So a very, very strong team in the hands of CXY. I'm surprised they're down here with the way they're playing. It's just on fire. I thought they look like a team that is definitely a top contender for the grand finals itself. But unfortunately, this is the third place matchup. And if this is what we're seeing in the third place match, imagine what we're going to see in the grand finals later.
Well, I wouldn't have to imagine for too long. I expect that will be the game that will close us out for this evening here. So hopefully you guys who are watching us on this English stream here will be able to stick around for that, because that is going to be the grand finals match played after this one here. But for now, CXY versus DNYG. I mean, again, I was just looking through again, like the accolades that CXY has had, and they have quite a lot of information about these team members here. They have accolades not just in Valorant alone. They have players in Honor Kings and CS, even Perfect World CS as well. So they definitely have been like there's a lot of like multi-platform talents actually on the side of CXY. So I think combined, all that level experience across different games here has certainly showed that CXY, very, very strong team actually when you consider that coming to this third place decider.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the kind of team that DNYG is kind of cracking under. But now we're going to be heading in towards Breeze. You can see towards the bottom of the map, the agent picks. And finally, we're going to be coming out here for the side of DNYG. Single duelist double controller for both sides. And it's a completely similar lineup. Just the chamber and KO being the difference. So double initiator for CXY with just no sentinel at all here for CXY. So they're kind of using Viper as the pseudo sentinel to kind of hold off the sites with the snake bites, with the wall, with the orb as well. So that's definitely something we're more used to from the Southeast Asian side, but we're definitely not used to seeing a KO at all. Something from the Southeast Asia side is DNYG definitely has that agent composition. This is more Southeast Asia.
Yeah, so here we go. Start things off now for our third map. There's only 2 2 spike sites to consider here. So a bit of a change I would expect compared to Haven and Lotus previously played. But it's still going to be all about the map control. OBO with a double kill right now. Oh my goodness, that opened things up now for DNYG. They're going to seize this advantage right now as they power their way towards side B. There's only a Jet here to defend. A Chamber might be able to catch her through the corridors if she's not careful, but right now Spike's going to be planted rapidly here. CXY not really in a hurry here to rotate around. Damflower still is able to pick off at least one before Yang catches him with the flank coming in. So exactly as planned here, I think, for DNYG. Good opening so far. Now CXY with the Sova and the Omen tries to peek right through. Young still picking up another kill there onto Izzy Haha this time. Lonely does get a trade, but unfortunately Young picks up the triple here again, and DNYG still resting with the hard carry coming in from Young.
Definitely, but this is probably one of the most perfect agents that Young can definitely have. If he doesn't have a weapon, he's got the Headhunter, and his ultimate is the Operator as well. And we've seen what this man can do with the Operator. Incredibly skilled player. He can get aggressive, get a pick, fall back, TP back towards your a safe position basically. But to start things off, OVO picking up a double towards mid door. Long range fight is just insane, and Young. Perfect timing, perfect push, and a nice little execution there towards his A main to take down 2 players at the start.
Yeah, DNYG finally getting a good start here after losing out 2 pistol rounds back to back. This time they got the good one here. Now let's see if they can continue to extend the advantage. A little bit cheeky there from Prince, but OVO still is able to pick up the kill in the end. Though DDF gonna get caught a little bit in the smoke, and the Bulldog will be able to finish him off. Now, let's see what Damflower could do. CXY a little bit undermanned in the moment, but Damflower had his crosshair placement just in the perfect place to catch the chamber. Ooh, the Dutch tries to Dutch in the wrong side of things. Might be a bit of a misplay, but still. Oh well, at least only 2 trades here in this, what is effectively a bonus round here for CXY.
Yeah, definitely. Good kills, that's definitely going to help boost a little bit of his economy, allow him to get a little bit closer towards his ultimate. He's only 3 points away, and that's definitely going to help him. But nonetheless, right now, the rest of the squad really, they've got to be able to get some kills. But this time around, they do have rifles all across the board. But they just have to watch out for the marshals that are in the hand of Young and OVO. Will they find an opening pick? They spot it out, and Lonely just deleted off the server. Wall-bang headshot to start things off hot.
Yep. I mean, very good start so far from DNYG. I mean, finally they're feeling a little bit fired up. It's just a shame that it had to happen after conceding 2 maps to CXY, but let's see. I mean, they've been strong before in the first half. Let's hope they'll be able to keep this momentum going. But we know that CXY, once they have their footing, it's going to be pretty hard to stem them back. Izzy Haha, I think he will not be able to spot too much here. Tries to put in smoke to try to cover up, but that still allows a lot of mid movement coming in here. For the NYG, DDF will cut down Young for size though as he attempts to try to peek right through. Now they're going to be forced to try to go in without the top fragger. So still trying to pick some kills. Damflower again dodges into a wall, but still got the kill anyway. Unfortunately, still gets straight out with the wall bang. DDF are still around the corner. They're still picking up kills, and DNYG is now left with Asuka to try to defend the spike site. Haven't actually got it planted yet, so the timer is ticking down, and and this Viper is in a very precarious position right now. Gets scanned a little bit and suppressed. Still is able to pick up 1 kill at least. Now, just with 16 seconds to go, gets a spike planted just in time. Now trying to force an issue, but now unfortunately Prince finds him in the side there. So unfortunately not to be here. CXY gets a foothold here. Well, the NYG, at least they had the last 2 rounds, but now they got to be careful going forwards.
It was a nice opening pick there to be able to take down Lonely. They had the numbers advantage, and they had the right read to kind of wrap towards tunnel. This initial shot was just beautiful, and I think DDF, not only was he able to get a kill towards B main, he makes sure he actually pushes B main and gets into a safe position, and even picked up moment as well. So a double from him, so it kind of really secured that defensive retake for the side of CXY. Down but not out just yet. DNYG though, at least we do see some signs of life here from them.
Well, it's going to be a very long journey ahead for DNYG, but they're hoping that this map is going to be the ticket for them. The KO is just holding them in front. Asuka does pick off 1 there or 2 Damflower, so CXY going to be a little bit undermanned in this regard. Going to try to push into A, but there's 2 defenders, just making life a little bit difficult for them, and Prince is certainly making it as difficult as possible.
Wow,
still will not be able to hold his own here as OVO comes in there with a Vandal and wipes him out. Now they have control over the site. They will have the spike planted in time here. 2 defenders left on CXSY's end, so it's not looking good for them so far.
What a play. So well played by OVO on that jet. Using that scan to his advantage. He knew there was 2 players up close, puts down a smoke, dashes in towards the smoke, and catches the defenders off guard. So execution coming in from DNYG, being able to pick up those early frags towards main. And yeah, now CXY, they do not want anything to do with this. They're just going to play it safe, just go for the save here, see whether or not they can maybe find 1 or 2 picks as they exit. But at this point, it's not worth it to give away your life. You do not want to kind of weaken your economy. At least you're able to keep 2 rifles in towards the next round and see whether or not you can take advantage of that.
I mean, again, CXY has that luxury pretty much because they're already 2 map points ahead. So we have a look on the replay one right now. OVO, again, picking up some good kills for the opening here. And it's kind of crucial for him to be able to pick up that one before the smoke went up. But still, again, CXY have plenty of luxury going into this one here. The NYG needs to take advantage right now with this strong start in the half, but I'm still worried to see how the second half will go for them. But nevertheless, it's up to the NYG now to try to bring bring a good fight right now to CXY.
Yeah, definitely. They have the momentum. They've got what it takes. OVO finally on form and kind of leading the charge, being able to pick up kills, multi-kills time and time again. Ooh, drone. They has spotted a couple of these players, so
yeah.
How the NYG react. Just going to take it a lot slower.
It's going to force them to back out a little bit, and DDF is in position in B. It's going to put up some smokes there to try to block their approach. Doesn't quite catch the drone in time, though. Lonely is going to try to back him up, but DDF still is able to hold his ground, though, picking off one. Now tries to await the others as they pile onto the side here. Still trying to find it around the corner. Tonga will be able to do that. Lonely, unfortunately, will not be able to hold his own. Young getting a kill. Damflower trying to salvage this a little bit by poking from the side here, but Young's going to go in forwards here and will be able to pick up another kill. So now that opens up the opportunity for them to get the spike planted once more. Chambers still alive, still having his ultimate. Easy haha, just trying to take some pot shots from the side here. Prince actually finds one. That's a nice one. Indeed, there's a takes out the top fragger from the side of DNYG. Now they're going to be trying to push their way in, trying to get a retake done. Easy haha picks up Tongo. Moment tries to get a pot shot, backs out just in time here. The spike continuing to tick down. Is Easy haha gets a double with a swing around there to make it a triple, and we'll get a defuse to boot. CXY now bringing it back. Only a single point lead so far for DNYG.
2v4 clutch just given to CXY, and if you got to give it to Easy haha, I mean the flash play, teleport in towards that main area, picking up the kill on towards Yang and turning around to take down that final player was just a phenomenal plays there. So somehow, some way, they were able to win that out. It was 2 versus 4, and they were kind of giving away those free kills. I think it started off with Asuka standing in the middle of nowhere, getting taken out just in front of main, and slowly they just came back. So very well played for the likes of CXY, and I think the NYG, that might just slow down the momentum here for them.
Yeah, just a little bit. Hopefully not too much. Prince, gonna get spotted. He's gonna have to back out from that quickly, though. And a lot of bodies already in position here. 1-for-1 trade here, and unfortunately, Young gets himself picked off there. Asuka gets a nice wall bang just as the wall comes up for him, and OVO finds DDF around the corner, attempting to lurk, but no attempt this time here. Izzy haha now last man standing all alone in A, while the rest of DNYG piles on to B, making it a very hard 1v4 here. I think CXY still, in spite of their best efforts, I think they will not be able to get this one here, I'm afraid, unless Izzy haha can surprise us.
Oh, but he's so far away. I don't know.
Yeah.
If he's able to maybe find 1 or 2 picks here, yeah, okay. He's definitely going to go for the save here.
Yeah.
Take a nice little safe corner to just keep the Phantom available here for the next round. And it's smart. You don't want to force things. This single Phantom might be able to change the pace of the next round coming up. So it's just a smart play from the likes of CXY, but the NYG, Asuka picking up 2 there towards middle, OVO finding the straggler of DDF, getting a little bit too aggressive towards B main, getting a little bit too excited. It definitely was just not it. Just free kills across the board for DNYG, and they're able to use that advantage to just take that B site with ease. So nice quick round there for DNYG, and yeah, just look at Asuka just hitting some disgusting shots. If he's able to keep up that form, it's going to be difficult here for CXY.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing what Yang is able to do, so it's great to see that the other members are finally stepping on the plate and pulling their weight as well in this round here, and definitely going to be a crucial time for them to do so. So, still recapturing the 2-point lead, and Yang gets a nice clean one, because Damn Flower might even get another one there onto DDF, but had to back out just a little bit. Couldn't find that one there, but he's got the crosshair trained in the right place there. Definitely did not expect that one, I think, from CXY, and unfortunately for Damn Flower, he's going to have to sit this one out.
Yeah, DDF was a little bit too late on holding the angle. He got a little... I think Damn Flower just got a little bit too excited, a little bit too aggressive, and didn't see the positioning of DDF, and now he has just been punished for it. They leave that B site completely open here, and yeah, it's just going to be free real estate here, and it should be another round to DNYG. We'll see how they kind of go in for this retake. Oh yeah, Viper's Pit going to be used as well. To just secure this round as well. It's going to be tough here for the retake.
For sure, but good news for them is going to be retaking from the side that doesn't have a Viper Pit, but the smoke's still going to make it a bit hard for them to get information, and they don't seem to be in too much of a hurry, just being a bit wary about some potential flankers in the side of the map that they have not really extended the map control. So right now, Prince is going to be taking point. Scan's gonna come up. I don't think it's picked him up quite yet. He tries to go for the shot with the Sheriff, but does get a headshot. Comes around the corner. Unfortunately, Moment is just in position there to pick him off there. So I think CXY not really capitalizing on this too much. It's just playing it very safe, I think, on the end, which again, kind of expected given that they are on a bit of an eco as well. I thought he got that. I thought he got that, but Moment is down to 5 points of health there and just survived long enough. And unfortunately, the spike will finish off Lonely anyway. But still, I think CXY has kind of dilly-dallied enough here. But again, just so unfortunate there for that Flower.
I think DDF had the Sheriff in his hands. He missed a crucial shot there, but what do you do? You're up against an outlaw, and of course, it's Yang with the... He's just too good. He's a sharpshooter here on their team, and he's definitely going to win that fight every single time. But now they did manage to save 2 rifles for CXY. Can they find something? Yes, they do. Top fragger has taken down the other top fragger.
Yeah, I think revenge is this dish best served cold there, and Danflower certainly got his revenge. Prince is going to try to spray through the smoke. Actually caught the right read, but was not able to do much damage, so has to back out of that, unfortunately, here. And the NYG is going to be able to push up a little bit more. In spite of the fact that they're down 1 man, they will still continue to strive on. But not really pressing the issue too hard, though. I think they're just still keeping their options a little bit open right now as they're exploring an attempt to rotate around. Not going to find much defenders there. CXY is very much dug into their positions here, so just under the cover of both Viper walls here. So they're just really not exposing too much information to DNYG. They want to force them to make that first move here, it seems.
Yeah, all I gotta do is kind of hold things off, and the execution now is on the way. OVO has made his way on towards the site. Prince with the right click flash does manage to find one, but Damn Flower is here. He will get the trade, and he's looking for more. The 4K, looking for the ace. 1 player left. It's Moment.
Yes, he does.
He secures the ace. Oh my goodness, this man is too clean. Headshots all across the board, from elbow all the way to main with ease. 11 and 7 right now. Oh my goodness.
It's kind of like coming back with a vengeance, isn't it, here for Damn Flower? What a beautiful ace he's managed to pull out there. I mean, he certainly wasn't been pissed from that last round there, conceding that kill. Is like, yep, I'm not going to give you guys any chances to do that again.
You better take him out earlier, or he's just going to be running across your graves. But I'm worried right now for CXY because he's the only one that's kind of doing well. He's got 11 kills. The rest of the squad have about 3 apiece. So they're not exactly awake. They're not exactly on form right now. And that's the thing when it comes to these best of 5s. You got to make sure this is a marathon. You can't blow your load too early.
Yeah, indeed. And I mean, I'm not really seeing them like take too much like risks actually throughout this half. Let's constantly just being dug into their defensive positions here. I think they're just really just trying to read again. I think what the NYG tends to do here, but just consistently conceding a lot of the map there to the NYG, just leaving them with options. But I think they just, I don't know, like it's a very defensive play that we're seeing from CXY, which is a far cry from how they did in the last 2 rounds here. I think knowing that they're already 2 map points ahead, they don't want to get too cocky, too overconfident, and just suddenly hand a victory here to the NYG, especially after the NYG has come out so strong at the start of this map. Easy Haha though still picks up one to Asuka. It's an attempt to kind of come in, and the spike gets taken onto the floor there. Easy Haha teleports away just in time. But well, the NYG now down 2. They will still be able to get spike planted as Easy Hop picks up a third as Young, who tries to explore around the side, gets caught out immediately. Now, Easy Hop is still ready to continue to draw some more blood. Teleports to the other side there and just trying to leave the NYG guessing which way the attack is going to go while his teammates are going to rotate in and around, bringing noise onto that end there, keeping the heat off of him. Now they're just going to come around the corner and picks off one. Can he get it? Yes, he does. An ace here for Izzy, haha, and a defuse on top of that.
Worthless dead fools. Scatter.
30 seconds.
3 killed.
One enemy.
Welcome to my world.
Gotta conserve all the ults for this one here. Damn Flower not gonna be able to pick up the drag shot. Tries to go and does get a gun onto Suka. Prince doing good work there with the double kill, and just under the blindness though will fall in the hands of Tongo. But Danflower was in position, couldn't get there. The Tongo gets away with 3, but at least I did take the youngish Flower, but he's got to bring the timer down to 45. CXY's remaining defenders though are going to have to come in sooner rather than later, but they successfully denied the spike plan. That is crucial. May not even be enough time for them to rotate, but they will still have to poof it anyway here. It's going to leave it within seconds, I think, for the spike plants, but already CXY is ready to intercept them. In fact, the Omen is already there on the side B, so I don't think the NYG will be in time.
One enemy remaining. 10
Oh.
seconds left.
Yeah, wow. Okay, a very aggressive Viper wall they're going to try to use here to split the difference here. And Izzy still picks up the opening kill and gets away with it. Now they're going to continue to try to push in, but they're losing members after members here. DDF with a double immediately cuts them down from the flank and leaves DNYG now in a very, very tough position here. They do not have man advantage. They do not even have information about the other side of the map. They pretty much have to commit for this push here, but no, Damn Flower picks off moment. forces a chamber now to pick up the spike, but they already got him surrounded, and there was no way in, no way out here for Yang. CXY now takes the lead in the third map. I mean, that's the kind of confidence you get when you have like a teammate to back you up here. Yang does pick up an opening against Prince though, tries to go for some pot shots, but will back up before Easy Haha gets in position here. Flower picks up Asuka right on the outside though, so that's not boding well here at the moment, but still it's only a 1-for-1 trade. But again, DNYG loses Yang. That's not looking good here, and especially there was an Omen that roamed around to the back of the spawn there, catches him out off guard. DDF now holds his own, doesn't quite get a second there. Thought he was going to be able to get a double, but Lonely now is going to be forced to stand his ground. Still will be able to pick up one. Can he go around the corner? Yes, he does get the second one there. Look at that, CXY pulling it at 7-5 now before the side switch. I think I stand corrected. You know, it looked like initially CXY was playing it safe, but I think they were just biding their time. They were just waiting to see what the response was going to be like for DNYG, and I think they were just not impressed. They knew they had them against the ropes, and looks like they're now in a prime position to swoop in for the kill.
Charlie Mike, let's move. Knife deployed.
And more indeed they may find being on offense this time around. DDF getting a bit of a shootout on the double doors. Flower might be able to find Yang, and oh yes he does pick him off before he could teleport away. Very unfortunate here for DNYG. They're losing too many members. Moment's going to try to get some trades, tries to block off the entrance there, and Lonely Tongo with double on the Sheriff here. Moment now pops right out of the smoke there, and Tongo picks up the third kill here to finish him off. So DNYG, despite the fact they lost at a half, they came back with a vengeance in the second piss around this map. Yeah. No, he does not get the first kill though. He does pick it up the second, tries to go with the pistol to take up another one there, but Moment was one who actually backed up his teammate there. So the two defenders still doing good work right now. And now Young, just with a no scope, picks up Prince. Tongo is going to be left to try to salvage this here. Moment still holding his ground, and that's a good shot there by Tongo to be able to pick out DDF. And Moment will be getting the half defuse and gives the other half here to Tongo to do as well, keeping the economy pretty much even here for DNYG. So, well, this is a fantastic one here. DNYG finding a good footing here on the second half. Now let's see, with the bonus round in their hand, CXY now going for the full buy on their end. This is going to be a crucial one. If DNYG can successfully stem them here, this could be a good half of them.
Poison's off.
Yeah, it's a very dangerous kill zone set up here by DNYG in the approach to A. Still, they're going to keep the split push going here. I mean, finally, just going for a bit more map control here, which I think has been quite a pattern for CXY, but DNYG will counter push instead, catching both Danflower and Prince off guard, leaving the flank completely unguarded now. That's going to force CXY's hands for sure, but they're 3 versus 2 here onto site B. Can they actually make it work? Unfortunately, slowed down here thanks to the Viper of Azuka, just stopping them from being able to go in. Now they're going to have to commit in without any information. Izzy Haha is already putting good work there, getting 2 kills in a row. Can he find a third? Well, he will not, as they will be able to pull out of that no problem. But now the 3 remaining defenders are going to be rotating around a long way. And well, CXY again in again, they love digging into the defenses. They have plenty of time to set this one up now. And DNYG is going to have to go in for this blind. So how the turntables, isn't it?
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Oh! DNYG still has some economy to work with here, but CXY is pretty much close to running on fumes here. Even though they got the lead, it took them quite a bit of effort to do so, but DNYG has put up a solid start to this half so far, and it's looking good. So let's see whether they can continue to keep the ball rolling, as it were. Prince not going to be pushing too hard. Pick up the orb instead, just out of sight of the jet. But DNYG now taking a bit of a cue, it looks like, from CXY, just digging in very deep into the defenses here, just forcing CXY to decide which way they want to push. They haven't quite committed yet. Yang tried to go for the shot, didn't quite get it, but still did a lot of damage onto the jet. Nevertheless, they still have to commit. 1 minute still remaining here, and unfortunately, Prince gets scanned out. So they do know at least there's some setup going on here towards A. Are they going to commit to it, though? The spike is there after all, but time is running out. CXY, I think they're going to have to commit to this one here. Still 3 defenders to watch out for. The Viper Wall splitting them in half. The Omen senses, and now it's going to be coming in to try to back up Danflower. Oh, but still DDF and Prince gets the opening kills they need in order to take out the defenders, and the Soba unfortunately left out alert. She's going to bring out the Hunter's Fury here with the scan to hopefully be able to catch someone before they get the spike down. We'll be able to take out DDF. Tries to go for another one here, but unfortunately will not catch another one here. Waiting for his teammates, who taking sweet time surely to be able to make their way here. Tongo is still going to try to charge forward here. Gets run into by Prince. Prince now tries and does find Azuka inside smoke just in the nick of time, and unfortunately the retake didn't quite work out here for DNYG. CXY now, wow, just points away here. They've successfully wrestled away the advantage that DNYG had here, so now things are not looking good.
A bit of a misplay there from Tong. This one as well from Asuka. They tried to make some sort of hero play, but every time DNYG, they've got the right read. They have 3 players on that A site, but that the execution from CXY, the entry frags, is just a little bit too strong. They play players on that site and just made it look so easy, so well played here from them. And man, are they running? Oh my goodness! Somehow Danflower taking down Asuka through the wall. He's made his way on towards this B site, but there is a little bit of a pinch here coming in from Yang. He's got to stay alive, but he has given away his position. He's got to be very, very careful. Gets himself into safety. Bit of damage done. He's kind of by himself here. The rest of the squad is going to be rotating towards that A site, and he is just here by himself, picking up a triple already, pulling the rotations. And DNYG have no idea what's happening. Where's the rest of the squad? It's all just one person on this B site.
And so much damage done, indeed. My goodness. Like, what in the world has happened there? The DNYG, they had all the positions there, but just get caught out one after another. Now Moment's going to salvage this somewhat. Couldn't really get a shot at DDF. Knows it's right there, but DDF just waiting for him to come around the corner, but Yang will be the one catching him from the side at least. So they do have that going for themselves, but Lonely, he just waited. He found them just in time. Takes down both Moment and Yang. CXY now in the double digits. Oh my god.
Oh my, indeed. After winning the pistol and the anti-eco. Oh man, CXY is just on a rampage right now. 3 in a row. They will be able to kind of buy the side of DNYG. They've got Tour de Force in the hands of Yang as well. That's a strong weapon to have.
You want to
Thing
play?
is,
Let's
every time
play.
they're able to pick up these opening picks from the side of CXY, time and time again. This time around though, they want to get a little bit aggressive. You see OVO pushing up towards middle, trying to find a kill through this gap. But does DDF make a misstep? No, not at all.
Does not. Backs out there. I mean, wow. I mean, DNYG certainly be left scratching their heads, trying to figure out, like, we had the advantage in that last round. How did we not get that? That's got to be frustrating, especially when they're now on the verge of losing out this map and the entire set here. Oh, man. Got to feel for them a little bit, but that just goes to show how much the more experienced team here is. The NYG does at least get an opening here, but CXY will still continue to try to press the issue here onto the side. Will not be able to find any additional kills, but they will have the space needed to get the spike planted. Still a lot of defenders holding their own here on the outside, but DDF gets caught while he's trying to lurk outside, so that's not going to give CXY any favors here. Blindness already applied there on the Prince. Oh, we guys get trades here. DNYG is cleaning house, so they do finally find a way to break right through them and will be able to get the defuse.
Yeah, bit of a misplay there coming in from Prince. He had the right idea, going for that flash through that smoke, trying to get you go for the double swing, but it just did not work out their way. They were able to down Yang, yes, but you know, Tong and OVO from that mid-door position was able to kind of clean things up with ease. So nice little play there, nice hold and defense from the side of DNYG. As soon as they saw the ultimate coming out from Prince on that KO, they fell back as a team, waited for the rest of the squad to kind of rotate and kind of retake it together, and just didn't give them any sort of opening. Super smart from DNYG to acknowledge that CXY, when it comes to those opening frags, those executions, they're deadly. So they just did not want it to give anything away. But hold on a second now.
Yeah, very massive push towards B. Rush B indeed here for the side of CXY, taking some classic tactics here. I mean, they have all the ultimates in hand. They're going to apply it immediately. Viper Pit also out, as well as the blades from the Jet. She's still looking for kills around the map. Might be able to find Asuka if she comes around the corner. And misses that one, but just that little bit. But she knows she has her cornered. Will be able to pick up the headshot anyway here. And with a spike now ticking down here, time is running out for DNYG to try to regain that foothold. Now they do have a Jet lurking around the side there, but a Viper's Pit is still going to make it hard for them to go for a defuse here. They need to be able to eliminate CXY, but they have to do so with one man down. Lonely will pick up another one there. Danflower and Izzy Haha just cutting them down one after another. Tongo with a triple though, still is able to keep it back, but can he clutch it though? DDF is just hiding around the corner, but Izzy Haha hands around the side of the Viper's Pit and picks off the last defensive member.
Oh man, that was a little bit difficult there for the side of DNYG. The Viper's Pit is already just blocking off any line of sight for this retake. Tong, you know, good for a 3, but the fact that the Viper's Pit is still up, time is slowly running out. He just had to kind of force his way on towards that site, but very well played there, making their way on towards site, using the Viper's Pit and kind of just taking it slow, not exactly forcing out any sort of fights, and just allowing the time to run down from the CXY. They are up right now, 3 rounds. Will they secure match point? Now that is the question, as the Damflower almost being able to get the pick on towards Yang.
Yeah, almost indeed, but Man, DNYG still against the ropes, even though they had economic advantage. They don't have the points advantage. I mean, for this map and much less the other situation, which is the map points, CXY is just 2 rounds away from clinching this, and DNYG has so far not been able to contain them too much. It's only been able to capitalize on misplays, but when CXY gets things right, it's so hard for DNYG to be able to follow it up. Now, Moment's going to have his moment here. Fortunately, the Viper Wall will come up, so he knows that the execute is happening here. Rotation going to coming in, but it's going to be a long way for the Jet. The Hunter's Fury is already out for Tongo as he attempts to try to defend the side, but will not find any blood at all here. In the meantime, with CXY's DDF finding one through the mid at the moment. Moment is already picking up a double onto CXY, doing it very well. They're already clearing out one after another here, but the NYG not able to hold, still going to be able to hold their own. Can he clinch this out? Gets one into OBO, and the chamber is really low, so Easy Haha knows he has it. He just needs to be able to get to jump onto the chamber. He's gonna come around. Oh, he's just spotted him coming around the corner there. Backs out just in time. Very tense 1v1. Easy Haha takes a high ground, gets the kill there. Clutch round with Easy Haha. 4 kills to his name, and just in time for match point.
This man has picked up himself an ace and 2 quad kills with ease. He's 21-6 right now. The rest of the team has 15 deaths, 13 deaths, and this man is just on a roll. And he is having the best KD, the best game of his life to secure match point for the rest of his team. But man, oh man, it was a great play coming in from Prince to be able to pick up not one, but just 2 players, 1 player towards Orange. But now, some signs of desperation here from Yang. He wants to get aggressive, and every time CXY just do not give it to him at all. He has the operator in his hands. The rest of the squad, in terms of weapons, it's iffy here.
Iffy is definitely the way to put it right now. I mean, DNYG 1 point away from losing out this set, and firstly, just 1 point away from being 10,000 renminbi richer. They just want to savor it. Sprint's going to be taking point. Comes up in front. Tongo is in corner with a shotgun. Doesn't get the first shot off. Oh, he misses a second. Deathflower kicks him out anyway here. Oh no. The NYG, they're going to have to scramble to try to retake this. But Deathflower's already in position, just waiting to get another pick off here. Sees one, gets the kill. DDF backing him up as well. They are doing it. DNYG now down to 2, but Damflower could not find the other one there. OBO will still be able to hold the ground. Still denies them the plant.
Look at the position Lonely has. He's got a massive flank against these players. Does he find it? Yes, good for 1. Looking for the second to close things out. A 1v2 situation. Shock Dart is out, and he cleans it up with the Phantom. And there it is. CXY secured 3rd place and 10,000 renminbi. What a play there. It was looking dicey for CXY. They had that for DNYG, but the fact that DDF was from mid door, he had the positioning, he had his teammates back, it just made it look easy. And that big flank there from Lonely to close things out. Just beautiful macro play from CXY. 3-0. Man, that's not what we expected at all, but well played. CXY. Just incredible.
I mean, it's still a stronger team, clearly, between the 2 of them. I mean, with talents from multiple platforms, with plenty of experience to go around between all 5 of its members, CXY has certainly deserved 3rd place now in the Panda Cup Invitational. And I just gotta hand it to you, man. You actually called it there. 13-8 was the last score line here for map number 3. So, I mean, it's still incremental improvements, no doubt, for the NYG, but not enough to overcome the tidal wave that is CXY. Sichuan University coming out on top here for all the Chinese teams.
Yeah, just insane. I mean, they were just so much better. I mean, looking at the scoreline, 13-6, 13-7, 13-8, Haven, Lotus, and Breeze, there was just no contest, I guess you could say. I mean, there was a little bit of something there from the side of DNY. Oh my goodness, basically Henan University, and it was just always in the first part of that map, always in the first half. They're able to make it 6-6 for the first two maps. I think it was a 7-5, unfortunately, there for them on this final map. But they had some signs of life. They just had to push through. They just had to kind of be able to make sure they hit their shots and stick together as a team. But unfortunately, of course, CXY, when you see Lazy Haha popping off like that, picking up 5 kills, picking up an ace, picking up double quads, it's just difficult to deal with.
Spike down. B.
Very difficult. Once they already garnered that foothold, it's just no holding back from CXY. I mean, it's just incredible seeing the kind of plays they were able to do here in this round, and got a feel for DNYG, sorry, because they made it so far here, only to falter at the end. But still, I mean, they're still getting 4 plays overall. I mean, it was still quite a journey for them. Regardless, it's just that up against a team as experienced as CXY, it's just no contest, I think, between the two of them. They couldn't even bring it to a 4th map, much fifth map decider, and just round after round, it's just that even though they got good openings, I mean, Yang was certainly a standout performer in that regard for DNYG, but the duo that we have here in terms of Damflower and Easy Haha was just unbeatable when it came to this 3rd map. And both of them, I'm just going to be curious to see who gets MVP overall. I think pretty much both of them really deserve that spot here, especially from this performance in this 3rd and final map.
I mean, they have these set plays here from DNYG, 3-man set up towards a main, if someone going for these 3-man peak, but it's not working out for them, unfortunately. But yeah, some misplays were made from the side of CXY. They were able to kind of take advantage of that, win out those rounds, but when it's on form and Damflower's popping off like this was one of the rounds where he entered that B site alone, picked up 3 players, pulled the rotations towards B, and then alone able to just pick up the last 2. So just incredible mechanics for everybody on the CXY squad. It's just not enough for DNYG, unfortunate. But they were insane. Look at this, Damflower MVP. It could have been either one. 314 ACS, 22 kills, 15 deaths, and 6 assists with 4 first bloods here. Wow.
Yeah, and I don't expect that Izzy Haha would not be too far behind in that regard, but certainly a well-deserved one. I mean, Damflower had one real hit scratcher of a round there. I mean, how in the world did DNYG just lose that one? They had the perfect setup, perfect positioning, but just conceded kills to Damflower and allowed him to dominate that round. But I think it was very much a good team effort overall from CXY. They played it very smart, even from the first map up until this final map here. They certainly, I think, a lot of victories that ended up in the hands of DNYG were kind of misplays actually from CXY. Just opened the door for them pretty much. But once the team had it together, they were unbeatable, unstoppable, and now they are the top Chinese team here in the Panda Cup Invitational.
Yeah, look at this, 22 kills for him, 3.314 pieing here in the combat floor, 21 and 7 from Easy Haha. Down below, 10 kills, 11 kills, 12 kills for the rest of the squad, but you don't need that many kills when you've got 43 kills combined in the top 2 of your team. So just incredible plays here for CXY. DNYG though not having the best game, especially for Asuka. 7 kills on towards him, 14 to 15 kills for the rest of the squad. They were okay, but they just needed to kind of make sure they hit their shots when win out those fights. Every time the execution came on the way for CXY, they would be able to find those opening frags, and it's not always 1, it's always 2 picks, and DNYG always down in a 3v5 retake position. It's just incredibly difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're already 2 map points down that 3rd map, it was going to be very, very, very hard for DNYG regardless, but it's still a good effort. Nevertheless, they did end up becoming part of the top 4 anyway, so it's still a good a good showing here for the both of the teams involved here. It's just that CXY, just by virtue of being the more experienced and the stronger team, evidently based on this best of 5 here, they are the ones to win it out. So this is it's great. Congratulations yet again here to Sichuan University. CXY are your third place takers here in the Panda Cup Invitational. Up next, we're going to be having our main event, which is going to be BNU, Venus University versus SPU, Sri Patum University. The main event is going to be coming up after we take what's going to be an extended break here. So hopefully, guys will continue to stick with us for that. So yeah, that's pretty much it here, I think, for our third place decider. And kudos to those teams, but the remaining prize money here, 100,000 renminbi, is up for grabs here. We already saw 2 of the winners. Now we're going to find out who are the other 2. So see you guys after this break.
大家好，我们是 A.G 5位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. You should know it's gonna kill me. This time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
may Zidane, rappeur par accident. Tëggal ma tarkita, ma may ko noon yi may setaan. Def ma may saxaatu taam, yëngal ñëpp excitant. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli. Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat nga naan desul bukki rap gaal gën comme seetu buuba. Ku mer gisoo sa bopp ba daa ànd ak sa doom. may kon dandoo sa doom. jël yi may seen idole. yi may yëngal c'est bon. big up you know make up. mag yi da ngeen photo. heureuse yi lay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak talent salas. looloy tarkinda. 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 Tarkinda, Tarkinda. Hey T, Me? A bodyguard? Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Noloy tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我们是 AG 五位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯五位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
Messi may Zidane, rappeur par accident. Dëgër ma tarkinda, ma may ko noonu yi may seetaan. Dem fa ngay saxaat ma taam, yëngal ñëpp excitant avant les arts, comme si tey. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli. Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat nga naan desul bukki rap gaal seen comme seetu bubba. Ku mer gisoo sa bopp ba daa ànd ak sa doom. may kon daanoo sa doom. Génie may seen idole. li may yëngal c'est bon. big up you know make up. mag yi da ngeen photo. terreuse yi lay make up envoyé leen nekk ak tarans talas. looloy tarkinda. 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 Tarkinda, Tarkinda. Hey T, Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Loloy Tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我们是 A.G 五位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯五位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
May Zidane, rappeur par accident. Dëggal ma tarkita, ma may ko noon yi may setaan. Fa ngay saxaatita, yëngal ñëpp excitant ba des arts, comme si te. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi la. Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat nga naan desul bukki. Rap gaal seen comme seetu buba. Ku mer gisoo sa bopp, man daa ànd ak sa doom. May kon tànnoo sa doom. Jën yi may seen idole. Li may yëngal c'est bon. Big up you know make up. Mag yi da ngeen photo. Heureuse yi laay make up. Envoyé leen njëkk ak tarans xalaas. Looloy tarkinda. 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 Hey T, Me? A bodyguard? Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Noloy Tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我们是 A.G 五位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯五位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Don't have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
may Zidane rappeur par accident dëggal ma tapita ma may ko noon yi may setaan fa may saxaat ma temps dëggal ñëpp excitant Vanessa comme si te musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat ganaan desul bukki rap gaal seen comme seetu buuba ku mel gisoo sa bopp ba ngaa ànd ak sa bopp may kon tànnoo sa doom jeunes yi may seen idole li may yëngal c'est bon big up you know make up mag yi da ngeen photo terreuse yi laay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak tarans xalaas looloy tarkinda 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 looloy tarkinda hey T Me? A bodyguard? Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Loloi Tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我们是 A75位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Don't have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
Dobinga, Messi mai Zidane, rappeur par accident. Dëggal ma Tarkinda, ma may ko noon yi may seetaan. Fa may saxaat. Dëggal ñëpp excitant avant les arts, comme si te. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli. Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat ganaan desul bukki rap gaal seen comme seetu gumba. Ku mel gisoo sa bopp man daa ànd ak sa doom. may kon tàndoo sa doom. jeunes yi may seen idole. li may yëngal c'est bon. big up you know make up. mag yi dégg ngeen fi. terreuse yi laay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak talence xalaas. looloy Tarkinda. 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 Tarkinda, Tarkinda. Hey T, Me? A bodyguard? Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Noloy tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我是 A7 五位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯五位契约成功。
Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat nga naan desul bukki rap seetu buba mënoo sa bopp rek sa bopp ay kon daanoo sa bopp sa bigga fi ngeen Okay. Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Noloy Tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我们是 A75位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Don't have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
Si may Zidane, rappeur par accident. Dëggal ma tarkinda, ma may ko noon yi may setaan. Dem ko rek saxaat ko temps. Dëggal ñëpp excitant avant les arts, comme si te. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli. Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat nga naan desul bukki. Rap gaal seen comme seetu gumba. Ku mel gisoo sa bopp, wanda ànd ak sa doom. May kon tàndoo sa doom. Génie may seen idole. Li may yëngal c'est bon. Big up you know make up. Mag yi da ngeen photo. Heureuse yi lay make up. Envoyé leen lekk ak tarans talas. Looloy tarkinda. 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 Tarkinda, Tarkinda. Looloy Tarkinda. Hey, Security? Me, a bodyguard? Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Loloy Tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我们是 A7 5位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Don't have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. This time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
may Zidane rappeur par accident bëggal ma tarkita ma may ko noon yi may setaan ma may saxaatata yëngal ñëpp excitant Vanessa comme si tëdd musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat ganaan day sul bukki rap gaal seen comme seetu gumba ku mel gisoo sa bopp ma daa ànd ak sa doom may kon dandoo sa doom jeunes yi may seen idole yi may yëngal c'est bon big up you know make up mag yi da ngeen photo heureuse yi lay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak taras xalaas looloy tarkinda tarkinda Panda. Hey, T. Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Loloy tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我们是 A7 5位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Don't have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
Binga, na Messi mai Zidane, rappel par accident. Yëngal ma tarkinda, ma may ko noonu yi may seetaan. Dem fa may saxaat sa temps, yëngal ñëpp excitant avant les arts, comme si te. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli. Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat ganaan desul bukki rap gaal seen comme seetu buba. ku mer gisoo sa bopp wata ànd ak sa doom may kon dandoo sa doom jeunes yi may seen idole li may yëngal c'est bon big up you know make up mag yi da ngeen photo terreuse yi lay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak talence xalaas looloy tarkinda 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 matey. Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Noloy Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我们是 AG 5位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Don't have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
si may Zidane rappeur par accident dëggal ma tarkinda ma may ko noon yi may setaan def ko may saxaatuta dëggal ñëpp excitant ba les arts comme si te musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat nga naan desul bukki rap gaal seen comme seetu kumba ku mel gisoo sa bopp ba ngaa ànd ak sa doom may ko dandoo sa doom jeunes yi may seen idole li may yëngal c'est bon big up you know make up mag yi da ngeen photo heureuse yi lay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak talence xalaas looloy tarkinda 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 looloy tarkinda AT? Me? A bodyguard? Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Loloy Tarkinda. Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
大家好，我们是 AG 5位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Don't have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. You should know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
May Zidane, rappeur par accident. Bëggal ma tatita, ma may ko noon yi may seta. Ma may saxaatita, yëngal ñëpp excitant ba des arts, comme si te. Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dulli. Musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi. Musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat ganaan day sul bukki rap gaal seen comme seetu gumba. Ku mer gisoo sa bopp ma daa ànd ak sa doom. May kon tànnoo sa doom. Je dis may seen idole. Yi may yëngal c'est bon. Big up you know make up. Mag yi da ngeen photo. Heureuse yi lay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak talent salas. Looloy Tarkinda. 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 right, eh? Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that. Noloy Tarkinda. Tarkinda.
VALORANT Esports Invitational, all the way from Asia to China. We're at the Asian Collegiate League, and finally, we're here at the grand finals, the one we've all been waiting for. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Faye, going to be the voices. And we'll bring you guys through all of the action this best of 5. It's great to see that our two Asian teams have made it all the way to this point here. Can't wait to see what's going to happen, isn't it, Face?
Yeah, definitely a university from Indonesia, one from Thailand. Both these two countries known to be incredible aimers, incredible FPS players throughout a lot of these different kind of games, and they definitely deserve to be here. We had the chance to cast both these two teams actually just last week, and honestly, it was very difficult for me to kind of choose one team over another because they are both just incredible all-rounding team.
Yeah, incredible teams and from incredible regions as well. I mean, particularly Sripatum University from Thailand, is really showing the kind of play styles we come to know and expect from Thai FPS players, super aggressive, super on point, always landing the shots and always bring a lot of excitement into the matches. But for Indonesia as well, they actually have a more cerebral kind of play style, more tactical, a lot more controlled approach to their games here. So I think it's the best of both worlds that's going to be represented here in this grand final.
Yeah, definitely. Each of these two teams, they kind of have to watch out for each other's kind of trap plays, the protocols that they have set up, and I'm sure they are definitely going to be wary of these kind of play styles. I'm sure they've done their research because looking at the prize pool that we have in front of us, first place is going to be taking 40,000 renminbi, and for the side of the Thailand, it's 190 Thai baht, 190,000 Thai baht.
Yeah.
A lot. If you're from Malaysia, it's about 20,000+ ringgit. Incredible. Yeah. So this is life-changing money, especially for university students. It's definitely a lot.
Yeah, and conversely, if it does go to Indonesia, it's going to be 103 million Indonesian rupiahs. So lots of money in store here. I mean, between the two of them, it's going to be like 10,000 renminbi split. I mean, it's 40,000 renminbi for the champion, and then it's going to be 30,000 renminbi for the first runner-up. So here we go. Minus T are going to be comprised of Aiden, Seaghart, FX Rem, Minisui, and Binzo. 5 very strong players. We got to see some of them, and most of them, in fact, coming into the regional qualifier itself. But it's great to see that they made the journey all the way to this main event.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely deserved it. And this is one of the other teams that do deserve it as well. Art Hit, Ziha, Solvents, Bubbles, Change, and Magic Need You, the classic. I love that name. I can make a lot of memes with that name. And this man definitely made a name for himself. He's definitely the Magic Man because he just went insane when it came to Lotus attacking side. So I'm definitely excited to see what these two teams can bring out up against each other. They definitely have the experience, the firepower, and the fire in them as well to kind of just go through all the way. But it's gonna be super fun to cast these two teams.
And super fun as well for us here in the booth to finally put some faces to the names themselves. So yeah, finally we're going to be seeing who's going to be coming out the eventual champion of this Panda Cup Valorant Esports Invitational. It's been a long journey for both of these teams getting to this point here. I mean, we first saw them during the regional brackets itself. We did see SPU go up against one of the Vietnamese teams, and then later on we saw the BNU go up against our own Malaysian team. But nevertheless, it's going to be a fantastic grand final fight. I mean, based on what we've seen last couple of weeks ago, I think we're going to be in for quite an exciting grand finals.
Yeah, definitely. And we would like to extend our special thanks to Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union and the Asian Electronic Sports Federation for their tremendous support here for this event. You know, without them, this wouldn't be happening, and there wouldn't be any sort of massive tournament around. It's a global scale, I guess you could say. Not only do we have the whole of Southeast Asia, we also have a pretty massive country over China itself. They had to have two different qualifiers, you know, the Eastern qualifiers, the Western qualifiers as well. So just insane. There's a lot of work put in together, so shout out to those guys. And yeah, it all comes down to this we saw earlier in the previous best of 5 in that third place match, DNYG falling down against the likes of CXY. And it's not that DNYG couldn't play, it's the fact that I think that they kind of cracked under the pressure.
Yeah, and let's not forget, like CXY themselves are a pretty stacked team to begin with. Like they had a lot of accolades stretching all the way back 2 years ago, and has certainly got a lot of experience, you know, competing in tournaments all across China. So it's no surprise to see that DNYG was very much having to put their best foot forward, really, to face up against them in the third place decider. But in the end, CXY were the ones who made it through. Sichuan University came out as the top Chinese team in this invitational tournament. But now for the overall itself, Sri Patum University, they're part of the Sri Patum University Esports Club. This team is they're one of Thailand's top university esports team, developing lots of young talents into Thailand itself, and now we're looking to make it into the world stage itself. Binus University itself, you know, they've consistently been ranking as one of the top collegiate teams in Indonesia themselves, and they're looking to set the standard, as it were, for Southeast Asian Valorant itself. And I think they've shown pretty much a very strong tactical approach to this game here. And I wonder when you have these two like dichotomies facing off against each other, because I believe that when it came to the regional bracket, they were in opposite ends of the bracket themselves, so they didn't really have an opportunity to measure how they were against each other here. So it's going to be exciting to see them finally face off against each other.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a lot of money is on the line. It's bragging rights as well. You know, which of the who has the better university. You know, which team is better. And I'm just hoping that neither of these two teams will crack under the pressure. You know, the fact that it's not just a regular game. You know, you're up against the likes of other pretty strong players itself. But we're already going to be heading into the pick and pans. So sorry, the Agent Select coming in hot here. FX Rem gonna be on the Jet, single double Sentinel and a single controller alongside the Initiator for the left side of the screen. Towards the right side here, it's gonna be double Duelist here. Double Duelist. Oh man, this is gonna be a whole different kind of thing. SPU looking to get aggressive, looking to get you know, explosive here, and they have all grouped up here towards the C side.
And of course, you know, SPU being the Thai team, of course, will be bringing out the Thai agent once more. It's going to be second time we're going to be seeing a Waylay in this competition. Ooh, they already tried to get things started immediately here, but unfortunately, BNU will lose one member in their attempt to try to push out to the side, so that's not going to work out. Aiden is going to try to hold them back here with a bit of a smoke, tries to get some heads popped off there. Oh, but Change already getting a triple kill. It's looking for even more on the side here, but unfortunately, everyone's just going to pop in right to the side. Change will at least be able to get a trade, so thankfully we'll still keep things alive for SPU. And wow, that is a quick one indeed, taking them down one after another. SPU taking the first pistol round.
Yeah, the Thai agent Waylay just dashing in towards the side, picking up multi-kill. Incredible round there from Changi. It's just very important to kind of get the ult farmed up as soon as possible for the Waylay. The conversion path is incredibly useful, especially when it comes to the executions on towards either of these sites. And if Changi is hitting these kinds of shots, then he's definitely going to be able to farm it up pretty quickly. But they do have quite the stack towards the stairs position, and he does find one.
And
they
Magic
all turn around at the wrong time.
Yeah, I'm picking on one with the Sheriff as well, so that just disastrous, unfortunately, here for BNU at the start. They're still gonna make an attempt to cover their side of the map here, but SPU wasting no time. It's now making execute onto A. It's gonna find it very underdefended, but no worries at all here. In the meantime, what is BNU gonna try to do? Well, they're gonna try to regroup. We still got the Cypher holding in B. Jet's now joined up with the Omen here from BNU side, so they're looking to try to get someone an exit, but SPU is already in position here to receive anyone. Decides to poke their head right through the corner door, and Frem is going to be the first one taken down. Binzo does get a trade, but unfortunately will get caught out anyway here, and one last kill there from Magic will round it up. SPU now up 2.
There.
Yeah, definitely, and with that kill and the death from Changi, he will secure the convergence path, his ultimate here, and that's definitely going to be very deadly in the hands of SPU. Now it is going to be a bonus round for them, but look at the money already from the side of BNU. They're supposed to have like rifles, armors, and all that, but I think they invested a little bit too much in that previous round, where it's not looking the best here. But nonetheless, they are playing close angles. Definitely still very doable.
I mean, certainly one always are a bit. We're already picking up one on the art hit, and that's not going to bode well for SPU this time. Going to be been on the back foot, though they did the... okay, so... Well, we'll see how BNU is going to be able to control this now. They certainly have got the opening pick-off, so SPU holding back just a little bit on the side. Unfortunately, the chamber's not going to be able to find much on that end. They're going to be blocked off by the smoke, so back to square one, unfortunately, here for SPU. Now it's going to try to make a mid push, but there's already 2 defenders holding position on B. And look at that, already the double stack peak already set up and ready to receive. SPU waiting, poking right through. Oh, double already immediately. That is not going to bode well. Triple kill here. Ram picking up one, but then Change will be able to pick up another on the side as a Waylay. Oh, gets another one from the distance. Unfortunately, though, C-Card will be able to find that last member SPU. So BNU getting one on the board now for the opening.
That was just quite a decent amount of damage done to the economy of BNU. Now they're having to buy up, these rifles, yes, but 4 of them have half armors, light shields. It's just not looking good. Just a couple of bullets from the side of the Vandal or the Phantom, even this Judge can definitely take them out. But nonetheless, yes, they do manage to win out the round, but not looking good at all. Change looking to lead the charge because he has starting things up really hot in this first round.
It's been a bit controlling the economy from the opening here, but we've seen BNU be able to come back from come back in situations like this. So SPU cannot rest on their laurels here. Ram's gonna get caught, get one caught out there. Change gonna be down. It's gonna go in for seconds. Gets a second one there onto Magic, and in his way, I'm taking out the flanker and also getting another one there. My goodness. SPU cut down to size. 2 members still remaining. 2 members now trying to make the push to A. Gonna meet a lot of heavy resistance soon. Bubbles right on the door, still closed there. Jet's deciding not to open that up quite yet, and I don't think SPU will be doing the same either. Gonna come around the side. You're gonna watch out for Minisui. He's in a good position here to catch them off guard.
One enemy remaining.
Looking in the right way. Unfortunately, they try to go for an engage, and C-Card, though, still held the door. Make sure that no one was getting into A. Flawless round here for BNU.
Wow, just insane. Especially from FX Ram Minis, where they're holding things down toward the A side. Managed to pick up 3 players. But the fact that FX Ram was able to kind of take down one more player before dashing away into safety, this man is really just using Jet's kit to the best of his abilities, you know, using it to its full potential. And man, oh man, I just did not expect him to get that second one at all. Nonetheless, back to it. All tied up. FX Rem is in a pretty strong spot. He will get spotted by the Haunt. He will make his way back towards the site.
Opening up the door now. Rem's going to be in position to try to hold the front line. Smoke's going to cover their approach, but it's still going to get cut down one after another. Bubble still is able to survive, though. Still holding the ground true there, but they lost a lot of members in that attempt to try to get in. BNU, 2 members now on the back, trying to hold on to the front. Bubbles will still pick off the Cypher, though, so they still have an opportunity to get this site under control. Just need to find one last defender here, but Aiden catches one from the side, catches his counterpart, as the chamber comes in just in time to make this even battle. But Aiden still pulling off a good shot at Mini Sui. Also cleans it up.
Incredible micro flick there, and well played by Aiden. Being able to take down the counterpart, he TPs towards the top of that heaven position, but falls back down, so it keeps Bubbles guessing. So he had a great entry on towards that A site, but afterwards, you know, just could not guess where exactly Aiden was playing. So nice clean shots there from him. The clutch things out alongside Minizui. Just incredible stuff here. That's 3 in a row, if I'm not mistaken, here by BNU.
Yeah,
they are starting to take over.
I mean, SBU won early on, but BNU quickly regained momentum here. So this is looking like a tough fight. Wow, nice one there from Z. Ha ha ha. Having the laugh now onto Minisui, taking him out for this round. Still plenty to play for here for BNU as they got 2 members now pushed up very aggressively. Will catch Zihaha to at least get the trade, but then that left the door open for Seaside to get taken. In fact, Binzo is going to back right out of that quickly there, like a cat out of the bag here, unfortunately. He's going to be joined by the Omen, trying to get a retake here. We'll be able to get the kills immediately off the door. Right on the side, Arte is going to try to come in to get the trade, and we'll be able to get both of them, in fact. Whoa! Triple kills as well as Seagull comes in, unfortunately, too little, too late. Art hit will finally get taken down by the blades coming in from Ram, so BNU will still get the defuse, though.
What a clutch there. 1v2 clutch from FX Ram. Knives were out, and man, did he hit those crucial shots. And unfortunately there for, I think it was Art hit. He was hitting some massive shots, but after picking up that triple, he was not able to reload in time. He had 4 bullets left in that 1v1 situation. It was looking so good here for the side of BNU. This guy just pop off 1, 2, and 3. Close, but no cigar here for SPU.
Let's make him dance.
More impressive on the replay here for Art hit. I mean, there was a crazy battle going on in the corridors, so man, this is exactly the kind of grand finals I'm expecting to see here, knowing the caliber of teams involved, and glad to say they did not disappoint. Ziha again winning another battle against Minisui, taking him out very early on. So now that they have the door slightly open here for SPU, they have a lot of ultimates to work with as well. Are they going to be applying it here? I mean, they don't really need much actually to take over side B. Fat Binzo is going to try to peek out, but Magic was ready to receive him there. So another one down for the count. SBU still having a full stack, still having full control over the center off the map. Spike plants, intuitive some Magic. Oh, but change gets him instead.
Yeah, they're just winning every single fight all around the map, from A to B to C. And man, this was a bit of a half buy coming in from SPU as well. They brought in Stingers, they brought in Sheriffs, that's about it. Guardians, you know, not the best economy and not the best weaponry at all. And I think Aiden's just going to get sandwiched here. Nice little honk there. Magic lead, you being a Magic Man himself will shut it down. And SPU bring it back. One round deficit here.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist.
Yeah, not bad. Although for SPU, though, they've managed to conserve a lot of ultimates, so they have a lot of options to play out this next round, but very strong showing nevertheless here. But right now, JNU is still having a very slim lead here. Let's see what exactly is going on economy-wise, but wow, they're just raring to have a go at this right now. I think SPU is going to go for a very aggressive push here in the A side. Back very quickly, the change comes up on top. Art hit, tries to get the shots. Ram finally falls. for a long, protracted battle that's going to force a rotation now to come out from BNU. Moonbot's going to be sent out there to try to find anyone. Will not find anything at all inside A. C-Card very wisely has backed off. Wait for the team to regroup right now for the A defense. But SPU realizing that they don't have the upper hand, backing out of that, backing out back to spawn, and it's going to leave BNU now wondering which way they're gonna go. They already have positions right around the middle there, and the Cypher will have information if anyone pops into C. And I think SPU is looking to make that pivot right about now.
Yeah, definitely. Still a minute left here on towards the board, so it's a lot of time for them to rotate back if anything. Oh yeah, he spots a good chunk of members there, at least 3 players. And Mini will take down Viahaha, trying to go for the lurch towards the A side. So even in numbers.
Yep, here comes the showstopper.
30 seconds left.
Will not unfortunately find Mini. He was dug in very deep in that corner there, so the showstopper does run out. He has a crosshair out, gets the kill onto the... Now that's going to allow them to rush in. So SPU now, they know how to focus on this corridor here. It's going to be blocked out by Aiden. He tries to block up any line of sights here as they make the entry into it. Our hit is going to be the anchor here, but can they actually get the kills done? Benzo could not get the range, unfortunately, there. Loses out on the gunfights here. Mini Sway with a triple kill, in fact, will be able to seal the deal for BNU, allowing them to take a very commanding 2-point lead.
Oh man, BNU, they were down a member. It was a 4v5, you know, they allowed the execution from the side of SPU to allow them to actually go for the plant as well on that C site. But that's the thing when it comes to BNU, they kind of group up, they come in, retake together, and use all the abilities correctly, and just win it out. Every such a strong team, such a tactical team, and the protocols are just so well placed. So everyone disciplined all across the board. 5-3 now, man. This is looking a little bit tough. Mizue has been hitting some incredible shots with the operator, and he hits one more.
One more, but that's not going to stop the approach though. But they know it's coming. Not really rushed to try to get a rotation in fact. Mizue in position, gets another one. Viahaha down. Change is going to try to get in front and get aggressive, gets the trade. Benzo is going to try to anchor himself in this position here while Aiden comes in from the side, tries to get a kill, but Art hit, cuts down the defenders as they try to pile in, leaving them unguarded now. 2 remaining members who have stuck their feet over at A are only slowly making their way now as the spike is planted at C. Change waits in the nice little corner here. BNU can try to take this tactically here, but gonna meet a bit of resistance. They know they gotta watch those corners, but SPU wisely is taking the very deep defense here.
Last player standing.
BNU not gonna split up too much, but unfortunately, peeking around the corner, Art hit again, drawing blood for the 3rd time in a row. Art 1 versus 2 does get the flash. Tries to go for another one. Oh, Art hit, jumps on top, gets the high ground. Gets the round here for SPU.
Yeah, Seahart had that. He had the read there. He was expecting to jump up as well, but the flick, the micro flick was just not precise enough. So SPU, they will be able to bring it back. Man, it's just been back and forth for the past 4 rounds here. Incredibly difficult as well. They're picking up 2. Gets the leg on towards Change, but Art hit with an incredible TP play towards the backline, being able to pick up 2 to even things out and make a 2v2 situation. So insane plays all across the board here for both these 2 teams. And you just how can you really choose at this point?
SPU is going to try to choose to be aggressive, opening up the space a little bit. Doors opened up, and Zekhart could not stand her ground. Change picking him off. Don't press the issue quite yet. BNU is going to try to rotate a couple of members around here. Still have to watch out for the Chamber, who is just lurking in the back there. Expecting a rotation to come out from SPU's side, but they're holding position, holding steady at the entry here. They still want to commit for this push. Or rather, they're going to give them the slip, actually. Maybe just push in towards B instead. Opens up the door, makes a quick push in. A lot of noise being made, so now Chamber and the Cypher scrambling to try to meet them, but will not be in time before that spike gets down. And in fact, the Cypher gets held up there because of the Waylay is holding the lower position there, preventing him from being able to make entry. Now, BNU though, they have them a little bit surrounded. Rem picks up a couple of kills, and that's going to allow them to open things up for 3 kills. Can he get a 4th? Yes, he will. Can he get a 5th? Yes! It's an ace one right here from Rem. Another clutch coming in from the Jet.
Couple aces in the previous series, and now we've got another one here from FX Rem. Incredible. He clears out Rubble, takes down a Zihaha, makes his way towards the door, picks up 3, and he just ends up coming in hot with the trade towards that B site position. So incredibly well. And man, oh man, was that insane. All 3 headshots as well.
That's just the cherry on top, isn't it? Perfect execution, mass assassination onto BNU there. Sorry, on SPU. So failure to launch, it seems, from SPU's side. BNU getting a very commanding start to this half here. So maybe the shape of thumb. That's the timeout call. It's going to be holding in place, but very, very impressive to see the way BNU has approached this here. Like instead of trying to meet SPU in aggressive, one-on-one or gun battles after gun battles, they played much more tactically here, and it's working very well for them on defense.
Oh man, still very, very close. But the thing is, we've seen close games like this in the previous year. The side swap, and then one team just decides to take over. So I'm wondering which of these 2 teams are going to be the ones that kind of take over, or will it just be this close all the way through? BNU and SPU being in the grand finals, and with a lot of money here on the line, I think everyone's definitely going to be fighting it. Just going all out, and you can see that in FX Ram. You can see that in Change here. Just hitting all the crucial shots. They have definitely warmed up, and they are ready for this grand finals.
Yeah, it's a little bit of reprieve right now. SPU being 2 points behind, but BNU is the one who calls a timeout here, interestingly enough. But so I guess they're really trying to not underestimate their opponent here. I mean, after all, this is a grand finals. Both of these teams have fought very hard to get to this point here, and BNU choosing the err on the side of caution, it seems here. They're the ones who call the timeout. They don't have a good chance to try to lead this half here. Yeah, as you said, who knows how it will turn out when the side switches around here, because this is definitely a map that favors defend. I mean, there's like lots of room for them pretty much hold a lot of these choke point, whereas SPU doesn't really have a lot of opportunity to extend any map control until the barriers are lifted. So it does put the SPU tight spot, especially their usual aggressive playstyle, not really showing its effectiveness against BNU so far. I mean, there's still been pretty good kills nevertheless. I mean, from Waylay as well as Arcade, but we'll have to see how they're going to try to get themselves back into contention here, at least for this half.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the agent compositions, both these 2 teams, the double duel is going to be on the side of SPU. It's showing that this is kind of the half that they're looking to kind of get aggressive on, get those rounds. Swapping over towards the other half is going to be a little bit tough. And if you guys are wondering what's taking so long, Sieghart actually disconnected, and he's just trying the PC get things underway once again, because obviously it's a tournament. A lot of money is on the line. Yeah. Want to make sure that it's all being played on an even ground, basically. But yeah, if you look towards the Binance University's agent comp defense, double sentinel. You've got Cypher, you've got Chamber. This is definitely going to delay or stop enemies from getting aggressive, from pushing you on towards either of these 2 sides, and it's working. But I'm excited to see what happens when the sides are actually swapped, because it's going to be a defensive kind of setup on the attacking side. An attacking side is set up on the defensive side. We'll see how it kind of goes. How will it work out?
So taking a bit extended time while they get things sorted out for the end. Okay, finally the timeout has been lifted. Let's see how SB is going to approach this. A very, what seems to be a bit more of an eco setup going on here for SPU. They know they have to try to get some good economy going. Very quickly on the B side, I think BNU was trying to push in from the flank, but maybe a bit too slow in that regard. But they do have a set up should they want to try to take it. Chamber is going to try to go around a long way, so he's going to try to cover any exits or any attempts to exit here. But they got them surrounded somewhat. Bubbles, though, will be able to open up a front. Binzo at least will be able to get a trade. Now they're going to try to spring the trap onto them. Can it actually work out? Binzo now coming around the corner. Artkit is in position with a Sheriff. Could not. Well, doesn't need to do much, though. Magic still will be able to pick him off. Unfortunately, SPU losing some members as well. Seaguard with a double kill will open it up there, allowing the diffuser Cubby and boy, oh boy, they are surely dominating this half.
Oh, for sure. Just looking at the
Last
retake, yes,
round
it was
in
a
the
bit of a
half.
half by an eco on the side of SPU. Their goal is to kind of get the spike down, get some extra money here for the last round of the half. But looking at the way BNU is moving, you know, they send players towards the B-link, C-link position. They send everybody at heaven, I guess, Raptors position and Queen as well. So they were kind of pinched from three different angles. SPU just had nowhere else to go. They just won out that retake. Nonetheless, now SPU looking to get aggressive once again toward the side. Hop in the hands of XXRem. We've seen him hit some decent shots, but just completely ready off that angle.
As there's a door rotated up right now for SPU. Right, open up another one there. Zihaha with another with a kill there on Aiden. That's opening up more doors for sure. Can they just walk right in? Bubbles catching one with the showstopper. Looks like found a bit of footing here. SPU has. Spike will be planted. Two defenders remain from BNU's side.
One enemy remaining.
They're gonna try to press the issue. Unfortunately, the Cypher gets caught out immediately as the smoke lifts. I think the Chamber is going to try to go for some exit frags. Cannot get it there. Oh, actually gets it with a pistol shot. Change is just going to hold back a little bit here. Oh, but they have him completely surrounded. He's going to have a lot to watch out for, but couldn't quite land that one against Zihaha. SPU now at least gets one onto them before the side switch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, that's exactly what you kind of needed, you know. Zihaha, previously he was 2-9. He finally picked up 3 kills, and I think he's starting to feel it. He's starting to hit his shots. He's starting to hit the mark and fire up in this match. He was one of the top fraggers as well, one of the MVPs for the
One enemy
just
remaining.
last week. You definitely know what kind of potential he has when he starts to hit some disgusting shots. Oh, nice quick micro flick.
Yeah.
It just ain't no way Minizoe could react to that one.
Yeah, the SPU has been touted a lot for their mechanical ability, but I think they've just about met the match here from BNU. But we'll see. Now that the sides is swapped up, the defensive team on the offense change, catching Minisui before he could dodge out of there. So brilliant start so far for SPU. They really need this pistol round here to make it even score here for the start of this half.
No hard feelings.
Binzo just catches Magic as he peeks around the corner there. Not going to be the way he wants it. That happened for sure. Smoke's going to cover their approach as they continue to pile onto the sides. Spike will be planted. There's still plenty of defensive positions. There's plenty of approaches to use for the retake here from SPU. They don't know. They're just going to push straight out onto the defenders, cutting them down one after another. In fact, they're just going to rotate to A, having just pushed right through the wall of defense there. Impressive.
They had the right read, they had the right idea there, you know, to get aggressive, to rotate towards that A side. But Change picking up 2 kills before they're actually able to get the spike down towards the A side. It was just difficult. Zihaha picks up another one. And well, it's all down to Seagard. He's got the ghost in his hands and look at them using the numbers advantage against them, peeking together as a squad. And of course, Bubbles will come in for that trade. So SPU, they were down, but not out just yet. They bring it back 7-6 by winning out the second pistol round here of Loader.
Oh, I can certainly sigh a breath of relief here. So, I mean, we've seen long games come out from SPU before, so not surprising to see that they found a way to even it out, at least at the start of the second half. So that's going to put BNU now on pistols only coming into this round, not even any armor involved from them here. Going to try to save up a little bit more for the next full buy round. So, could be a bonus here for SPU. Or it could be a breakout here from BNU if they find a way to get through. Oh, it's let off shot a little early, but Change still catches one of the mini Sui. So no chamber action, unfortunately, here on this round for BNU. They have to go in with one arm tied behind the back, unfortunately, here. Change is going to try to hold a deep angle here. Couldn't quite catch the second one there. The rest of BNU just holding back a little bit. They couldn't find the confidence yet. I mean, especially being outgunned at this stage. They really wanted to find an opening pick, but oh, that's a good shot, but not enough to take down the Whaley here, unfortunately. Still holding a good position there. BNU, they could try to force the issue, but I think they're deciding to focus more on getting kills rather than objectives. I think that's really what they're trying to do here. Playing more of that economy game, it seems.
Yeah, definitely. They've got two players from SPU. Oh, they do spot out Binzo. They do want to take him out. He doesn't know. He's actually pulled a pretty decent amount of manpower towards that beast, towards that C and B side of the map.
30 seconds left.
A single player on towards A. Magic Need You is here though. Spectre in his hand.
One enemy remaining.
Here will Art hit. Oh my goodness, Art hit. So clean. They will be able to clean it up here from Magic Need You, and it is all tied up.
All tied up indeed. Wow. That's now a real fight on our hands here. Tied up in points, tied up in skills and ability between these two teams here.
One enemy remaining.
Quite the back and forth game. I'm already expecting that now, having seen how the first half has delivered. Second half here, it's going to be quite the scrap between two. So now that they're even Stevens, now that they have full buy, this is now where the real game begins.
Ooh, I like this. Lots of control towards the middle of side of the map. Now they're able to kind of read where these guys are going. In his way, we've seen him hit some pretty decent shots. He has been getting shut down recently against the likes of Zihaha. Can't count him out just yet. Spread out across the map here, BNU got to be very careful because SPU is actually on a bonus round. You know, they might have marshals, they might have specters or stingers across just around the corner, so you've got to be very check each and every single bit of land here on this map.
Just keep an ear out. Really going for those over this after all, having this fight means you have initiative, and using that initiative right now to try to get a control over the A side of the map. Shot's going to be rung out, not going to meet any targets yet.
I've got your trail. 30 seconds left.
You now they're going to execute towards A, pushing in. Patch on the Ziha, but he's going to be not. Oh, will get killed. Jet pull back will fall into the hands of the chamber. So unfortunately, a good take so far here with BNU. Cart. Oh, Bubbles will be catch right in the middle there. Still holding position, still trying to he's going to be coming out. Oh, nice wall bang there from Art Hit. Aiden's going to try to reply back. Does get a double right on the top of the rafters. Benzo still is not able to find a good ground here. Cannot really see two agents coming in front. They come out at the same time and take him down, but Aiden is in position now. He knows that Bubbles is inside the smoke, sprays him down despite the lack of visibility, and gets a triple kill.
Nice little play there coming in from Bubbles and his teammates to kind of go for the double swing in towards the smoke. They knew exactly where Aiden was positioned, towards the Heaven position. But the thing is, as soon as they got the trade kill, as soon as they managed to make his way in towards the smoke, Bubbles kind of put himself in a bit of a tough spot. You know, coming out of the smoke in a 1v1 situation, you'd expect Aiden to win that, you know, at least 90% of the time, with the bomb ticking down as well. So much pressure just forced himself. Got a nice easy kill there from Aiden, but now lots of damage has been done towards the economy of a BNU. And oh, hold on a second.
Oh no.
SPU,
Oh, no.
the Magic Man, has awoken and he's looking to find a more Zihaha. Oh my goodness. SPU is just winning every single gunfight. And they even have an operator on that C site.
And that was well behind to spread their wings, only to get it clipped. Now they're gonna try to focus on the right-hand side of the map, but there's already two defenders coming out aggressively, but Benzo is not a beta, takes out Magic immediately, now aggressively moves onto the side to try to gain a foothold. Now gonna try to force them to crawl all the way back. Change is still in the position there, will get blocked off from vision, so that allows them now to get control, but they still haven't quite gotten the side. Time is running out. Although Minizui still picks the far end there, so that's a good take. Still have to try to get an entry into A, but the rotation already is coming through from SPU. Not gonna be fast enough to catch them in the middle of the act though, so just gonna hold back, just gonna let them take the site first, deciding to wait for the Q. Showstopper comes out, doesn't quite meet its mark though, unfortunately. The two BNU have already, they haven't they're only just getting a spike down now. Bubbles tries to comes out, gets defended nicely there, so Minizui is able to get the spike planted here. Nice, so 2 versus 2 here. The chamber half health down. Minizui is going to be the tight spot if his Cypher is not going to be able to back him up on the side, but he's going to put his foot close to the ground here, and Benzo comes out, gets taken down.
Yeah, Minizui, he had the right angle already, but he kind of just overstepped. He didn't expect Art Hit to still be towards the main position, and as soon as he turned towards the left, the timing was just so right for Art Hit to go for the swing, both winning out those gunfights and of course securing 8 digits here. It is all tied up again on this map of Lotus, and it could be anybody's game, but the flash earlier from Seahart, it really messed up the momentum for the side of BNU. They just completely just flashed the rest of his team, and I think Bubbles was able to get a pick with the operator from main. So a little bit of mistakes here coming in from BNU. Not quite the disciplined team. And Love and Change is looking aggressive, looking like a hunter. Good for one, falling back and stays alive.
Staying alive as the song goes. Wall banging, getting another one, a third one there on the Minizui. He's just killing them one after another, cutting down to 2 now. Got the door locked down here. Benzo tried to go in there aggressively. Ziha trades him out. Oh, and takes Seahart out as well. BNU cleaned out there. Flawless round here from SPU. So, wow. Quite the back and forth we're having here in this half.
Yeah, definitely. Just an ace shared amongst both Zihaha and Change. So incredibly well played. That operator is definitely paying its dividends, because he is just hitting every single shot. Man, this could go anybody's way, but looking at the ultimates that they have available now, BNU, they do have 2 of the 4s here in the hands of Chamber. That's going to be a free operator that they don't exactly have to invest in. But who does he hit the shots though? That is the question. Who is the better operator?
Yeah, it's going to be Change. Oh! Misses that one, but just that little bit. Aiden will be able to get away with that, and they're going to try to keep the pressure going. The rotation, or rather the flank coming in, is going to be too slow to catch this up. BNU is already trying to get the setup done for their approach onto A. A lot of pressure now being set up against the Waylay, as well as her teammate. The holding steady, gets a good one there. Oh, that's going to cut them down a little bit. That's going to stall the momentum. That's going to allow SPU now to regroup and refocus their attentions here. That's going to certainly prevent BNU from being able to get the take that they wanted.
Those C's was used towards that door. 40 seconds left on towards the clock, and they pivot towards that B side. Bubbles is here for assistance, forcing them out of position. Magic Need You has to fall back, waits. This is the discipline that I'm talking about here for BNU. Left. He could have went for a bit of a hero play, but now he's waiting for the rest of the squad to come in for the pinch. We've got from this top of B side and the link as well. So sandwich positions. Hard hit coming in from main. Just cleans things up. So incredibly well played here from the defensive team. Oh man, they just wiped here. Double digits have been confirmed for SPU.
And a very hard fought one. This is not a straightforward fight here for SPU. They had to go through a lot of chicanery just to get to this point here. But BNU certainly really gave them a run for their money. But in the end, I think SPU is getting their handle right now on their side of the half.
One enemy remaining.
We see that again. Oh, Arc hits the double. It's just chef's kiss indeed here for SPU.
Yeah, that was just insane. I like the fact that, you know, SPU, they had changes ultimate, which is the convergence path. They used it towards tree, and it allowed them to kind of clear it out. They were able to take down the Cypher as well. So, you know, they're using the utility wisely, even though maybe it only secured them 1 kill, but it was definitely a confirmed kill there towards tree. So thinning down the numbers with ease. Very, very smart. Not keeping their ultimates for too long and making sure they make good use of it. So now timeout going to be called here, and I think BNU have got quite a lot to say, quite a lot to discuss here as SPU secure double digits.
Yeah. You know, a very very offense heavy lineup, playing on defense and showing that it can still make it work for them. So that's giving BNU a lot to think about here as they contemplate how exactly they want to try to stop the momentum coming out from SPU's side. I mean, again, not a very easy map to play if you're playing on offense here. I mean, you've got very limited option, or rather, I guess too many options in some respects, but very little to do. SPU very aggressively counter pushing through the middle there. They have unfortunately lost right around the flank, but the Raze is still going to try to push up forward while Binzo tries to hold out the middle, hopefully dissuade any attempt to continue pushing from that side. But no, SPU still continues to want to push this issue here. They're going to try to double stack their way into position. Binzo is going to be forced to get out of position there. That's going to force their hand right now. Z-Guard with a double kills off both of the attackers coming in through middle, leaving Raze alone now, and that left the door wide open for them for BNU to just go ahead and take A.
Yeah, I think this has to be a save call here.
Yeah.
Pick up the operator there right in front of him and just
Spike
stay alive.
planted.
Make sure you bring this in towards the next half. It's definitely going to help. Save at least a little bit of money here for your team. You don't have to rebuy that weapon. 4,700 credits, just a little bit too much. But man, Seagheart, massive kill. I think Binzo was well to find the opening towards that, towards either that B side or that C side, but just a bad play there. A little bit over eager, a little bit over aggressive. I think SBU knew that, you know, that BNU definitely did not have the best weapons to deal with, to work with at all, but getting a little bit too eager because this is BNU we're talking about. They're definitely going to be able to hit their shots, and up they have found exactly where Bubbles is, and they are just coming in for reps. They do not want him to save that operator at all, and Rem will take it out. 9-10. BNU are down, but they are not out just yet.
I mean, there's very little places you can hide, really, but I think what's more unfortunate is there's a lot more boots on the ground there, unfortunately, on the side of BNU, so they can cover more ground, but well, I mean, it was an attempt, but unfortunately they will have to spend that money anyway, and that's going to put SPU a little bit behind now. I mean, yeah, we're aggressive, much how throughout they really forced BNU in position. Unfortunately, found themselves having the tables reversed onto them. Sweet. Couldn't quite get that shot there. Did see a little peek, but unfortunately not to be.
Yeah, thank goodness he made it out there. Made it out in time. There was actually 3 players pushing, so missing that shot, unfortunate, but still keeps himself alive, and he's got to be very careful. Not just 1, but 3 players are waiting here. Here's the shots. He has the information. Flash comes out. No one can flag it at all. Here it is. Swing comes in, and he just finds the perfect timing to take down Arctic. FX Rem comes in hot as well, and I think BNU, they found their footing on it towards this side. Paranoid use magic need you stuck in towards the corner of rubble. Good for one, but a trade will be able to come in, and it's a 4v2. BNU looking to secure 10. Can they secure it though? Change is still available.
Such good dissection of the defense there. Change Elite will get a trade, but BNU now will have free reign to get the spike planted into B side, and defenders unfortunately very spread out here. The Vice and the Waylay just on the opposite ends of the map. I think they're just more hunting for heads here rather than trying to go for objective together, but man, oh man. So see, haha. Okay. We'll find that on the Z card. Tries to find another on the side itself. Change gonna try to get himself in a very aggressive deep in position, but no, not gonna be able to hold back the likes of Aiden, who will clean them up. 10-10 is a score of both teams in the double digits. Wow, this is a very, very close match here, FaZe.
One of the closest games we've ever had in this tournament. Both teams, you know, fighting for the championship, fighting to crown themselves king here. Can they do it? And everybody is kind of just chiming in with kills. Look at this, Aiden, 18, 16 on FX Rem as well. It's just equal pretty much all across the board. And these operators have been doing so much work. Anyway, yes, he usually does get taken out, but he gets some kills himself as well. So very, very strong. FX Rem though, we've seen what happens when he takes over with the knives. Can he pull off an insane kill as well? But look at this setup that they have. The judge just around the corner. Good for one. Good for two here for change.
Oh, right place, right time. Rem's gonna try to salvage something, but unfortunately, no target presents itself here to BNU. They're gonna have to do this the hard way. Rem's gonna try to lead the charge coming in here. Gonna be stalled a little bit, but not gonna be stalling the jet too much. We'll be able to find a Vice on the side. Tries to get bubbles, but Mini Sui still is gonna be in position to at least get some trades in, but unfortunately will fall. So, well, at least only one kill on that ultimate. SPU still has two defenders. BNU haven't quite got the footing to get the spike planted. It's going to do a very quiet rotate towards B, slipping right under the fingers of SPU.
Yeah, SPU had a flank art hit making his way in towards the rubble position, trying to get the flank on towards that A site, but the repositioning by BNU just incredibly smart. Read them like a Harry Potter book, and now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Spike is down, and we've got about 40 seconds here for this retake from SPU.
See the omen through the doorway. I know exactly what approach to take. Nice one there, Mini Sui. Got the information, got the hit. Will be blinded a little bit, unfortunately, as Art Hit slips his way in between the two defenders, but they have sides. A triple kill for Mini Sui using the pistol. Nice one there, BNU. They are in the lead, only just, but wow. There's, I mean, lots of potential for this to keep going into overtime, but so far, BNU has shown that they're still not one to be trifled with, even when they are on the attacking side.
Change with 24 kills, 19 on Art Hit, 13-12 for both Bubbles and Magic Need You. Everybody is doing whatever they can to stay in this map. Try get this victory here. 11-10, man. 2 points is all BNU needs, and SPU just needs 3. So difficult. Every single time they're trying different things, trying to find an opening, trying to find a different kind of setup. This time around, though, Binzo not gonna fall for the same trick that they are running towards that B site. Do have change playing towards C, and the spike,
my camera is destroyed.
Still kind of just in towards that spawn. BNU not sure exactly where to go just yet, but they're hoping that SPU make a misplay. They're hoping SPU gets a little bit too aggressive, seeing if they can find anyone, catch them off guard or anything. But no one is doing it at all.
No one's caught out, so I mean, this is running well for BNU. I mean, it was going to be a sense of deja vu, but this time they played it a lot smarter than last time. But SPU still left scrambling, trying to figure it out. The Vice, though, still holds his ground, still gets a double. So that cuts down BNU for size. While the SPU now be able to rotate, but unfortunately Art Hit's going to be left on his own devices here, trying to hold the site. He has already gotten one down. but still two are roaming around here. Magic will be able to back him up just in time. Aiden now against Art Hit, but Art Hit comes out on top. SPU makes it 11-11.
This could be anybody's game. What they play from Zihaha, taking up 2 before going down. And I think it was Art Hit as well towards the back of the site, being able to kind of hold things down, wait for the rest of the squad to come to the rotation. Oh my goodness. Just a reactionary flick towards the sound cue, being able to get a headshot through the smoke.
I will be their nightmare.
Who wants it more? It's down to crunch time. If ultimates are available, Tour de Force has been popped here by Minidur, granting him a free operator.
Here.
Who will make the mistake? That is the question. Got aggression from the side of SPU. They want to take control of Mound. They've got a lot of information from Change. Pushed up towards that A main position, has a line of sight. BNU though, lurking. Not making a single step. They've triggered the wall, so there's a little bit of information that there are a couple of players towards B, but SPU are not rotating. SPU are not falling for this, standing and holding their ground, spread across the map.
Just a lot of very good corners SPU can use to hide, and they've already created a nice kill zone to entry B, but Change already picked up Aiden inside, so that's going to force them now to try to press into positions. Ziha still is able to cut them down one after another. Tries to spray his classic through the smoke. Minisuido, he's going to be the one to fall last. Flawless round here from SPU. They are the first one to actually catch themselves into match point. A far cry from what I expected with BNU's surge towards the middle of the half. SPU, all they need to do now is to clinch this one here and can really be relieved. Such a back and forth fight between these two guys. Again, it could have been anyone's game, but right now SPU having the higher chance of winning this one out.
Oh yeah, they've secured their match point. BNU, they need this one to push it to overtime, but look at the ultimates available in SPU's hands. Incredible for retakes, convergent pass. They've got the Steel Garden as well to disable the primary weapons of the BNU. Change looking for one, gets it and falls back. Makes it to safety and stays alive. Operator still in his hands. Looking for more. That could have been close. That could have been a complete shutdown.
Yeah, well, they're just gonna pile in now. Rotation's gonna coming in from spawn, but Change gets another one there. This time Ram is gonna be the one to fall, and this is looking bad now for BNU. A bit of desperation on their end now, as they are right now outnumbered 5-3. It's gonna be a tough one to take, but they have got spike planted now. Change is gonna go ahead with the convergence, and they actually make it work out for them. It's gonna come out to the back line, catches a Cypher, tries to catch out C-Card, does get the kill. 4 kills so far. Magic will be able to pick up one more there, and now the defuse comes through. SPU, by the skin of their teeth, will take the first map.
They could not do anything about Change. He took the game into his own hands as soon as he had the operator out. Picking one kill, falling back, getting the second on towards FX Ram, who was just kind of wandering on towards that site with nobody there. Usually the old BNU that we know and love, they would go for these double swings, triple swings to kind of overwhelm the site. And FX Ram, I think the frustration got to him, the pressure got to him, and the rest of the BNU squad, they kept getting kind of crunched down towards the last couple of rounds. We saw Zihaha always picking up 2 kills, 2-3 kills before even getting taken down. So these trades were just never working out in BNU's favor, and SPU completely took advantage of that, and Change was just insane once that op is out. Throughout the whole map, basically, he was just hitting every single shot.
Truly the playmaker, I think, on their side. So, I mean, certainly what SPU really needed, especially, I mean, those the kills that Change has been able to pull off here. We're getting a lot of highlights from him alone, I expect. But yeah, this was very back and forth. It was so intriguing, actually, for me to see the way these two teams were constantly trying to adapt to each other, constantly trying different things, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But they just even though they lost out of round, still managed to find a way to claw it back. But so does the other teams. Just so back and forth. really though, I think to your point, it was really the plays that have made the difference here. I mean, Art Hit still managed to get some good ones in there. Change still just absolutely crazy with kills, and wow, really liking what I'm seeing here. This is going to be quite the series, guys.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if the thing is, if Change is down, you know for a fact that Art Hit can pick up multi-shot. If Art Hit is down, they've got Zihaha. It is just incredible. Everybody on the team can clutch. It's just easy for you and your squad when you trust everybody else, So could have been anybody here. Could have been BMU. Could have went OT. When Change is fired up, he just kind of controls the game.
One enemy remaining.
Change of the face. Certainly came in the nick of time here for SPU. I mean, very back and forth. Like, this could have been anyone's game, even leading up to towards the end of the half. But SPU somehow managed to find their way. Somehow, thanks to the plays being brought on by their team members, still managed to clinch out the first map. So it's going to be quite a long haul. We're going to be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen, as we go ahead and get themselves set up for our second map. This is, of course, a best of 5 here for our grand finals, and make sure you guys stick around because this is going to be quite an experience here. Thailand versus Indonesia. Who's going to come on top? We'll be finding
大家好，我们是 AG5位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满成功。
Have to tell me how things are, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. This time I've been chasing a love that you know only I can see. I can see, only I can see.
Musique tax ma tabax studio rappeur yi lay dund musique tax ma dawal oto di yab sa gel guddi musique tax ma tukki ñëwaat nga naan desul bukki rap gaal seen comme c'est bubba ku mel gisoo sa bopp moo daa ànd ak sa doom may kon daanoo sa doom jëli may seen idole li may yëngal c'est bon big up you know make up mag yi da ngeen photo heureuse yi laay make up envoyé leen njëkk ak talent salas looloy takkinda 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 looloy takkinda
Hey, T. Me, a bodyguard. Jamba. Yeah, I can do that.
looloy takkinda takkinda takkinda
And the MVP goes to Change. Combat score 347, 29 kills, 16 deaths, 6 assists, 8 first blood. Just going to show how crucial he's been in the opening rounds here for SPU. And an incredible performance here. Despite the fact that it's very back and forth, it's still Change that comes out on top.
Yeah, I mean, this is just an insane performance by this man. 8 first bloods. We saw him kind of basically take over the game. 347 ACS is one of the most that we've seen here throughout this tournament. But the rest of the squad, though, we can't count them out. Art hit with 21, 18 on Zihaha, Magic and EJ with 15 and 12 down towards Bubbles, but towards the right side of the screen, fairly even, you know, 18-20. We got Aiden on 20, 19 there towards Minizui, 12 for Sieghart, and 7 for Binzo. Not having the best game, but, you know, when you're up against the likes of Change, you're not going to have a good time at all. So it's tough, but I think it could still go either way. It's a best of 5, to be honest. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You got to make sure you can pace yourselves out throughout these 5 maps, and I hope Change can keep that momentum up, because that's definitely going to help his team cross the finish for sure. Man, insane. When we talk about SPU, when we talk about the Thailand team, Change is basically kind of the spokesperson here for them. You know, going in, getting kills, hitting their shots, firepower. He's definitely the man we need to watch out for here.
I mean, this is shaping up to be a very intriguing grand finals fight. I mean, what did I expect? You know, we're coming into the final fight between 2 of the top teams, as it were, here in the Panda Cup Invitational, and boy, oh boy, they have certainly delivered in spades. So, I mean, I'm anticipating that this is going to come down to, you know, number one is going to be the plays that these individuals are able to do, but I think number 2 is like how continuously adaptable to be, because I've been seeing that sort of adaptation happen, you know, on both sides there during the match. That's why it ended up becoming so back and forth, because, you know, when SPU tries a strat, BNU is able to counter it, but then the next round, like, SPU finds a way to counteract that. So, wow, I mean, again, it is going to be quite a long haul. I mean, I'm already anticipating this is going to be a very long one, and it's glad to see it's going to be a best of 5, because it's definitely very likely we might see all 5 rounds here to determine who's the champion. But nevertheless, you know, what we're seeing here is that both of these teams very much deserving, you know, of being the champion here. I think it's just going to come down to who at the very end is going to be the better team of the 2.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is, like you said, could go either way. We almost had our first overtime ever casted here this tournament. 13-11 of them for that first.
Yep.
But could all not people wasn't for Pacific Broadcast alongside Asian Electronic Sports Federation. So shout outs to them for their tremendous support and for kind of organizing this and allowing this to happen. Because without them, of course, there would not be an insane prize pool that these university students could play for. Because 40,000 renminbi, which is 190,000 Thai baht, or 103 million IDR. It's a lot here for these students. It can definitely allow them to survive for maybe the rest of the year, most likely, unless they all decide to, blow it all out in one night of crazy partying. They're students, they're kids. You don't know what they're gonna do.
I mean, I think it'll be a well-deserved celebration if that were the case, because it's definitely very hard fought for both of these teams here. So kudos. I mean, we're just going to be sitting here in the booth enjoying the plays as they come. So now we're going to be moving on to map number 2. We've already done with Lotus as map number 1. Next one, it's going to be Haven. So another map where there's going to be 3 points of contention, 3 spike zones that can choose from here. Going to be a lot of work to do on the defensive end, although I think they certainly be more welcome to have a much more open map to play around with. But we've seen what Change could do. We've seen what Minisui could do sometimes on the chamber. So I think we'll still be seeing a lot of those op and op, scope versus scope 100%. Kind of battles. And that's kind of been the tone. I mean, I think like one thing that certainly the BNU team needs to do now is to figure out how do we contain this one incredible player here in the form of Change. Because I think like if they aren't able to take him out at the start of the round, at least that just gives a lot of opportunities for Change to just find incredible plays to just turn the tide for SPU. So I think that's the number one like problem they have to deal with here. How do they what can they do on their side here to try to contain this incredible player that we have SPU?
Yeah, definitely. I think you're gonna have to really be smart with your utility usage. When it comes to maybe the Sova scan or the drone, or maybe you might even have a breach on your team with a flash or a sky flash as well. But yeah, this time around though, you can see Change gonna be moving on to that Phoenix. There's not gonna be any incredible waylay plays here. But we do have bubbles on that jet. So double duelist composition here for the side of SPU. Towards the right side of the screen, we got BNU, single duelist from Rem, but we have the double sentinel with the chamber and the cipher. So we've seen what Mini do when he is on that chamber. Let's see whether or not he can keep up that form here. But man, if they want to keep the ball rolling here, if they don't want to have their backs against the wall, BNU need to win this one. This is a best of 5. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes indeed. Here we go. Another pistol round. Oh boy, this could be pretty tight here. So Minisui already scoped up. Waiting, gets the kill onto Bubbles first. So that's already an opening now for the side of BNU. Try to push into a C, having the advantage, trying to catch anyone there. Yeah, Change next one, get caught out here. Out here, the Magic are going to try to get trade desperately, but will not find any targets to begin with. Minisui is actually holding position here, sees the open comes out of the corner, kicks up a 3rd kill. And now, unfortunately, will not get the 4th, but Rem was in position there to catch that one. So, very clean sweep here from BNU. Perfect way to kick things off for map number 2.
An ace trade between Minisui and FX Rem. I mean, just so well played. Minisui posted up towards A long. This little sliver, that little angle is insane. The second kill, all kills from this man was just phenomenal. Head across the board. He's using the headhunter, and he's definitely using it very well. But while all that was happening, the rest of BNU instantly just attacking and executing together towards that C site and taking down that Killjoy. So there's just nothing they could do. So very quick reactions from BNU, and they are looking like they want to start things off hot here on towards the C site.
Pushing hard here. SPU's already got defenders, but 1-for-1 trade here. C card again, double kill there on the Phantom. Still is able to put in shots. They are able to take control over the site immediately. Bubbles is going to try to get stragglers. Gets 1, gets 2 with Marshall. Yeah, can get a 3rd one there. Unfortunately, he's going to have his line of sight blocked out here. Waits for it to clear out, but Aiden catches him in time though. But wow, that's still a lot of damage done to BNU nevertheless, but not enough for SPU to take that round, unfortunately.
Yeah, picking up those 2 kills as well is going to assist him get ever so slightly closer to his ultimate. But the thing is, Change, you know, he's on Phoenix. Phoenix has only 6 ult points to get it all up, so he can either take those in terms of kills, in terms of plants, or picking up those orbs around the map. And I think, you know, time and time again, the sea orb is very, very easy for him to farm. Definitely exactly what they kind of want to go for. But now, bonus round here for the side of BNU. Decent weapons, but they just play it slow. I like this.
Very tactical, exactly what we come to expect here from the Indonesian team. As SPU still gonna keep it very tidy. Change tries to go up in front here to meet them. Will be able to get one. Arc hit will be able to back him up to cut them down in the middle. So BNU is now down 2, but SPU did lose 1, unfortunately here. Change people to back off, didn't take any damage at all from that fight. Magic is going to rejoin him in the B side, while BNU is going to regroup, take flight, and refigure exactly how to take this next approach. Now, A Long was pretty much left unattended though, so they have that option, but I think they want to try to make sure that the corridor is clear, and it seems like the approach might be, but it's still going to try to take onto A Long anyway, not really forcing out any movement from SPU. They're still anticipating rotations to come either end. But I think with 2 defenders onto A, they still could hold a good fight here. Magic spots one coming up top there. Fortunately, he gets scanned by the other side. Soba dodges out of the way enough to allow Magic to be able to take out a kill. But Aiden again comes in, double kill for him to allow him to have control of the site for now. Cleans up the defenders, but still is stuck in a 1v2. Very much low on health though. He's gonna have to watch out. He sees the flash comes out from the Phoenix, decides to go ahead for the plan, try to get quickly, but no, Ziha comes in just in time to ace it out here for SPU.
Yeah, everybody picking up a kill here, securing that team ace. Decent effort there coming in from BNU, but I think overthinking there from Aiden. Could have went for an instant plant, maybe repositioned himself into a stronger place, stronger post-plant position, but unfortunately he tried to at least find one more to bring it down to a 1-on-1 situation. But I don't think SPU is going to be giving away those free 1v1s. He's definitely going to be having to go for that nonetheless. Aggression now from the side of Mini Zui with the Outlaw. Gets the headshot on towards Change, and he is just getting shut down time and time again. No room for him.
New options here, so which one are they going to take? Seems like they're going to keep it a bit split in this push here. Like this, just going ahead into the middle connector. Z-Card catches our hit though, so an attempt to try to counter push out the mid did not work. That's going to leave them underhanded now, as looks like it's only the Killjoy to try to hold things out. Ziha still is able to get Rem at least, so tries to make things a bit easier, but it's still going to be up to the Jet and the Sova now to retake on their lonesome. 2-1, outnumbered. Lots of positions here for BNU to hold. Corner they can. Unfortunately, Magic will still find Binzo on the side there. Will not find the other one. Minisu and Aiden kills off the last 2 defenders here and seals the deal here. BNU takes the lead.
Yeah, BNU, they are hitting their shots. They are sticking together as a squad, as a SWAT team. Mini's way insane. 6-2 right now. Sieghart as well. He's been quiet throughout the series, but finally he is out here ready and kicking. Aiden as well. I can tell he is on form. And he is feeling it. His shots have been so crispy, and it's going to be a little bit tough here to hold things down here on this defending side of the map. Yeah, but it looks like they kind of grouped up towards middle here. Send 3 players towards middle, 2 towards that A long position. We'll be able to take down Zihaha and Change good for 1, but just an unfortunate turn of events. You know, they are on a half buy, so they will win out those fights eventually. Nonetheless, they make their way on towards B and get this fight down.
Too many angles really to try to hold them mid, so unfortunate for SPU. They were trying to hedge their pets. Minis, wait, get quick 1 here. Wow, that's incredible. So That's left them very tight spotted here. Oh, Rem, unaware he's been spotted there by Magic, but Binzo still catches him on the side though. But man, I mean, he knew that Rem was there, so he didn't want to push in aggressively. Tried to peek the corner, but still get met by resistance.
Unlucky for him. I think, you know, he could have gone for a wall bang, could have gone for the kill, but he wanted more. Got a little bit greedy, got a little too close to the sun, I guess you could say. And well, that's 2 in a row now for BNU. You have a decent amount of rifles for both these two squads. Outlaw in the hands of Minizue has been impeccable, has been incredibly dangerous.
That's a good spot.
We'll see whether or not he can keep up this form. Again, SPU want to get aggressive towards middle.
I mean, they got some guns to work with here. Still trying to push up towards the middle here to try to keep that map control, try to keep them split up. But, well, he's going to around the door. C-Card's going to be in position here. Going to catch him in the peak, though. He gets one. He gets two. Cuts them down immediately. No way out for SPU. They do not have control over this one here. Unfortunately, as Binzo catches one on the side there. This is a free kill for him. Practically here as SPU really left scramble his defense. Heaven's going to be blocked out here. Magic's going to have to back off, having taken a couple of shots through the smoke. Spike's going to be down, and unfortunately, they try to catch him right in Heaven, and they do catch him indeed.
Flawless, and BNU just looking so dominating, so aggressive, so precise with the way they move around the map. Reading SPU so well. You know, they know for a fact that SPU likes to get aggressive. They know that they are down. They're looking a little bit desperate. SPU trying their best to make a play, but it's just no answers for them. BNU just waiting things out, not getting aggressive, not kind of not stepping a little bit too forward. You know, stepping whatever, man. No, BNU's just good.
I get it. I
lost my train of thought there. God dang it.
Not overstepping the bounds, you know, not being careless. They're very methodical, you know, in the way that it is. Zihaha will catch Jet around the side there, so not too bad. Can they find it in a one here? Binzo's going to do the Lord's work here, getting one. Hunter's Fury already out for C-Card, trying to stem the tide. But unfortunately, SPU still getting cut down one after another. The Jet's able to get away, but only just until Binzo finds him at the very last moment. Even gets us up 5 points in this half. Only a single round has been taken by SPU so far. Far cry from how it's been from map 1.
Yeah, it is not looking good at all, but still very early in this game. SPU, we've seen them hit their shots last round. Change, you know, maybe he got a little bit, you know, too exhausted from getting those 27 kills in the previous round, and that's the thing. It's a marathon, not a race. But finally, both these squads, they have an operator in their hands, both defensively and offensively. Bubbles now looking to find a pick. Will he find it? Just around the corner. Yes, he does manage to hit FX Rem, and now they've got the information on where the op is. But they still decide here to kind of push up towards this A side. Interesting. A lot of teams would prefer to rotate away from this position.
No, they're quite stubborn indeed, isn't it, for BNU? Still continue to hold. Now, I think the Cypher is going to be meeting the lockdown, the Killjoy, and yep, indeed, Ziha does pick up the kill. Killing the joy out of the Cypher, I think, trying to get through the doors. But, well, BNU really not abated by that at all. Well, I mean, they're going to have to push in without the support of a flanker. So, unfortunately, they have a very wide open back door here that SPU could exploit time. And, I mean, look at the amount of ultimates they have on their side. A lot of advantage here for SPU here, despite the fact they're losing in rounds. And BNU, I mean, again, still very cerebral. They're still, like, not overextending their advantage. Even though they know they have all of that, they're still very disciplined. Now they're going to try to push in, already getting 2 kills straight away here. Defenders on side A cut down. Now they just need to find change, but no, unfortunately Magic will find Aiden instead. C-Card gets caught out, and oh no, this did not work at all for BNU. Unfortunately, the kills in the back line has left them understaffed, underhanded, and unfortunately, that allowed SPU now to get another point on the board here, the second in this half so far.
Yeah, definitely. Great shot there from Bubbles to start things off hot.
Thanks.
Being able to get that early pick. But I like the fact that BNU kind of slowed it down. But the fact that SPU kind of just stood their ground, held it, didn't move. You know, time and time again, we see SPU trying to get aggressive, trying to go for these pushes, go for these peeks towards, you know, middle, get aggressive, find something. And it just did not work out. This time around, they just waited. They allowed BNU to walk in towards the crosshair, and it worked out.
Spike drop.
But you can see now, Bubbles getting aggressive. He's got full control of C Long.
Yeah, just opened the door, like just waits for anyone to peek their way through. But I think BNU is still going to commit instead to this mid push here. It's not worked out well for them before, but Rem does have ultimate, and it's going to use it. Can he find the kills he needs? Still gets aggressive into the position here. Still cannot find anyone. Oh, the corner there. Zihaha catches him off the guard there, and he catches another one in position. I'm seeing whether he is going to be able to hold position, but unfortunately BNU lost the advantage here. SPU has them locked out of side B so far. Now, let's see. Yeah, just poking around here, still not able to find a way through the smoke, making it very hard indeed for them to go through. They tried, but unfortunately they failed. The spike is in the hands of SPU, so they have command over this round right now.
Yeah, looking super strong finally.
Standing.
Oh, a little bit of a
seconds
whiff there
left.
coming in from Change, but man, it took him a little bit too long. But maybe that's the kill that he needs to kind of warm back up. The rest of the squad though has his back for now, but this could be a nice little 2 rounds in a row for SPU to bring things back up to at least make things a little bit more competitive.
10 seconds
Will
left.
be able to save this operator. They are kind of him down, but nobody is really overstepping. Okay, well, I say that, and then Zihaha is just, you know, around the corner. I'm getting a little bit worried.
Yeah, I think that should be a save on top. I mean, SPU, despite the fact they have advantage, they really don't want to concede any unnecessary kills, I think, especially after a very, very good approach defense of side B just now. Very impressive. They caught them out when they tried to overextend. I mean, again, something a bit uncharacteristic, I think, from BNU, but I think they thought they had the upper hand going to that one there with Rem leading the charge, but didn't expect that she gets cut down, the Jet gets cut down early on, so that lost them the initial advantage there. So very unfortunate for BNU that time, but they still have the comfort of 3 points being in the lead so far.
Yeah.
So now
very, very passive setup A site as well. Kind of just allowing them to go for this retake, and I think it's because Killjoy actually has the lockdown available. Even if they do decide to go for that A site, SPU, they don't exactly have to go in for a to hold things off. They can use that lockdown, put them in terrible positions, and kind of go in for the retake together. They'll definitely buy a lot of space, and I'm not sure whether or not BNU knows this, because I don't think they have anything to break that lockdown. No Hunter Streary, nothing here.
The ideal situation it would be if Binso was able to catch Zihaha, but didn't work that time. Ooh, watch that quick teleport there by Omen, trying to see if he can just catch them off guard, but didn't quite work out. Instead, they left the door open for them to go ahead and take side A, but it's still got a lot of defenders. Hunter Fury is going to come out from Magic right now, trying to force them, prevent them. Well, gets one hit. Can he get a kill? Not quite. Still managed to get a spike planted here, thankfully, for BNU. Lockdown is going to be initiated now, so they're going to try to force the defenders to clear out from the side, but I think the Sova is still going to try to hold position here. Unfortunately, Trade's already coming through. Minisway with a wall bang keeps Bubbles out of the way for this fight here. Now the lockdown does come true, and the one player gets detained here, allowing the rest of SPU to now come in, go for the half defuse. They're trying to keep the rest of BNU off of their backs, and they do indeed cut down both Aiden and Ram as they try to retake, and that did not get through. SPU clinches it back. Round win here for them, and oh boy, a sigh of relief, I think, is on the side of all their supporters at Sri Patum University, because they certainly needed that win.
Yeah, 100%. It was looking a little bit dangerous. I think BNU knew exactly what they wanted to do. They already fell back. They got the plant into a pretty safe position. You know, being able to be spotted from both that A short angle and the and A-Long as well, mainly A-Long, but yeah, they just didn't expect the rush, the push, the aggression, and all the smokes to kind of block off the vision. So very well played by SPU, reading it very well, knowing for a fact that they don't have to get aggressive. This time around, though, they want to get it. They want to take the game into their own hands. Change, good for one. The swing comes in, he's able to pick up two, but Ziha, oh my goodness, from Garage.
Last round in the half.
With a 3K of his own. My word.
It's like we'll take a leaf blower to a pile of leaves there, pretty much. Everyone just scattered and fell, unfortunately. So, wow. That's impressive there from SPU. Just when you thought, you know, the momentum was going firmly into BNU's side, again, SPU, they worked, they adapted, and they're, I mean, to the credit, they've just been landing exactly the crucial kind of kills and plays that they needed as well. So they have a lot of that going for them. BNU now forced to try to take this aggressive push with C. I don't think they're really I don't think they're really going to be very well equipped for this one here. They do have a couple of ultimates though, so that at least they have that going for them. It looks like the Kojo is still going to back out of that, seeing the huge wave of people coming in. SPU will be given ample time to regroup in front here, but it's going to be now SPU for the retake off the side. Spike planted, and they're going to on cue just try to push in there. Change tries to go in, and Seacard do take out a couple of the defenders. It's still looking not good on the SPU side as they lose one after another. BNU still having two people to defend the side here. Magic is going to be left alone to try to find the kills on the outside. Could not find anyone. As he pops in, he has control over the spikes somewhat, but no idea where the attacks may be coming from. He sees one. The spikes planted in such an open area here. He cannot really afford to take that one there. Tries to switch. Oh, switches to the rifle instead of reloading. Still, unfortunately, Jet of Rem was in position there to pick him off for the trade.
Yeah, so patient there for Rem. I think he had the right read there. As soon as he got the kill on towards Seaghart, turns around, looking towards spawn, but man, it was just a little bit too late. He wasn't able to kind of adjust his crosshair. But yeah, BNU, a little bit too close for comfort, but they do end up winning out the half 7-5. Sides have been swapped. Now we'll see what SPU can do on the offense. We've got Minizoi set up towards the C. Double sentinels here. He is looking to get aggressive, especially the headhunter. It's definitely going to be the pocket up to be able to find an opening pick. Can he hit his shot? That is the question.
A lot of bodies now head to a C, and unfortunately the Mini-Sui is going to be the first body dropped here. Benzo is going to be left to his devices here. Unfortunately, the rotation is going to come, but it's not going to be soon enough. And Ziha is stuck in a little bit of a battle with Aiden at the moment, though, so he's not going to be able to help out. But that little engagement in the front there, and with Benzo successfully staying his ground here, has unfortunately forced SPU to reconsider, and they regrouped.
Does he check?
Oh
my goodness.
Oh
my goodness. Good for one.
Oh, it's good for one. It could have been worse, not gonna lie, but SPU now will be able to clear that out. They try to make it into A just in time to meet BNU, who rotate at the same time. Sova is holding up into heaven, making sure he keeps the line of sight clear, but it's a fake out. It's a fake out here. As SPU is now going to push towards C instead, and that's going to leave, I think that's only the... Yeah, so there's no one there. Really, the Sova of SPU actually moves in time. Rem does catch out change as he attempted to move in there to catch out anyone who was, but that did not work out. Spike has been planted to C, but almost immediately SPU spread out their wings. They are going to be ready to set up a kill zone here. Oh, they're just going to wander right into it though, but they aren't able to cut down enough. Magic is going to be forced to back out, but he has already gotten a couple of kills. Tries to spray down Rem there. Rem is a little bit low, but Rem still wins out the gunfight instead. So 1 versus 1. Spike still ticking down. Still going to be good for SPU. If Art Hit is able to delay Rem for the push, it's going to try to smoke him out. He's going to try to fake the defuse there, tries to come out, tries to force Art to come out to meet him. Open battle, but Rem will catch it. Not enough time here for him, unfortunately, to catch a kill. Sorry, to defuse, but just enough time for him to catch a kill.
Yeah, definitely. 7-6. Slowly BNU, they're trying. SPU, sorry, slowly kind of bringing it back. They're playing the attack side so well, forcing the rotations towards that A side. Left change by himself. Unfortunately, he did get taken down, but the rest of the squad already secured a free C side, and they were able to push up so aggressively towards garage and towards the ceiling position where they set up a crossfire, and it just worked out. Played the time very smart. Didn't have to force out the fights anymore. 6-7. Can they bring it back?
They could, really. I mean, it feels like, you know, being on the attacking side is such a much more comfortable position for SP to play overall, and they certainly have made most of it. But this time, BNU are going to be a bit on a bit of eco, so they stacked up most of the defenders onto A, kind of anticipating the SP would try to break through there, but it hasn't come to pass yet. Instead, I think they're exploring an option through B, which is mostly undefended. There's not a lot of information given out by BNU here, so that's good for them. That's going to leave SPU guessing a little bit on which way they want to approach. So it's finally decided to commit towards A. That might be just a move here for BNU. So they've already got a lot of people stacked up there. They just need to catch up kills here, but going to be a little bit outgunned, I'm afraid. But well, let's see how it goes. Flash around the corner there. Magic is going to try to flash in. Change. Oh, we're getting a double. Triple, in fact, there with a Marshall. That's not going to bode well. Aiden comes in. Gets catched out again here by Change. 4 kills for this man so far. The Cypher is not going to be in any hurry to give him the ace here, that's for sure.
Planted.
Definitely wants to get it, man. We've seen so many aces here so far, and Change will be able to secure it. Not only does he tie the score, but he picks himself an ace, and he secures himself to run it back here for this round. Ultimate is up, and that's definitely something BNU have to worry about. And Change is starting to heat up. We've seen the amount of damage this man can do, and I think BNU have to do very well early on to kind of stop him, to kind of slow him down. But he is inevitable at this point.
Inevitable in attack mode. SPU is nigh on unstoppable in their previous games, so I think that's pretty much the same kind of pattern playing out here. BNU's got to adapt, and they've got to adapt fast. The Phoenix is making it very hard for the defenders indeed. It continues to take point here for SPU, but there we go. Phoenix Way picks him off right on time, gets away with it. In fact, now it's gonna SPU is gonna be forced to play their card here. Art Hit is gonna go ahead, teleport in, and get the spike planted. And as soon as he does that, he gets out of dodge. Gotta watch out for the flank in the back. Magic is gonna try to hold the door, and will he be able to hold against Ram? Comes around the corner. No, he will not. Door is left wide open here. SPU is going to be surrounded on both sides, and well, will the bodies continue hitting the floor? Ziha, Bubbles, both are able to defend well against this. This is good so far, but no, unfortunately, BNU still are able to cut them down. So, well, that's the answer, really. Just take out Change very early on.
Oh man, a tough hold there. I think Magic needs you. He really had to hit that shot. But thanks, you know, he just got caught sleeping, you know, in the REM sleep by FX Rem himself. Insane. I think he had to hold that one off to at least
That goes there.
Get the nice little lead here.
This should do.
1 point though.
This is
not too bad. They're down, but not out just yet. And they are looking to make their way towards his A site. Still, Change has the run it back available. It's definitely going to be something you want to watch out for, and Mimi's Way has been hitting some incredible open shots. Oh, he's got to be careful, and somehow he gets it! Ziha shut down, the wallbang headshot connects, and well, that's going to keep SPU down in the dumps. Man disadvantage, looking to make their way on towards the seaside, into the hands of Binzo, where he's set up insane trips.
We're gonna try to not waste any time, knowing the defenders are still a little bit left out there. So Binzo, where he's gonna get taken out by Bubbles there. So they do have the site. In fact, they had to commit quite a bit into that though. The Phoenix forced to use his ultimate. Now he's gonna change, gonna try to hold the back line here. Finds one on the Soba, gets another one to the Jet.
Lord,
my goodness, again, Change continues to just bring the plays here for SPU.
kills is insane.
Last
Nice
player
little TP
standing.
trick in and towards that C side, and oh, somehow,
Wow.
some way, Mini's way pops up, picks up a double. A nice clean retake there coming in from the side of BNU, and we thought for a fact that it was going to go to SPU's side. We're going to need a replay of that round because that was just so clean.
Indeed. I think I wanted to see what it was like from Minisue's perspective, because he was one that actually delivered that actually for BNU. So just when you thought SPU found a way to break out of it, BNU found the answer. Came just in time, so wow.
If we have a look at the scoreboard, I think I saw.
You want to play? Let's play.
They had both of them had 4 kills, so you know maybe that's exactly why it's getting a little bit difficult here for them to secure themselves a win here. But still, down but not out, clearing every single corner, making sure everything is clear before they're able to get the spike down. Maybe a retake.
From the side, but now they're gonna have to defend. Change is gonna get traded out here immediately in the doorway. Well, Heaven is still very much in the hands of BNU, and that's putting a lot of fire there, putting a lot of attention here from the defenders off the side. And unfortunately, Carbini Swing picks up kills onto SPU here, cutting them down one after another. Art hit versus Vinzo. Oh, sorry, against the Cypher. Last 2 people standing, but the Cypher is quite low, and one hit is all Art hit needed to be able to clinch that one out. That was by the skin of their teeth here for SPU.
Yeah, they came in with Stingers, Spectres, you know, upgraded pistols, that's about it. And Art hit from 4 kills, he's got himself up to 8. And he is just starting to kind of warm up, but slowly but surely they're crawling, they're climbing up this steep hill. They are making it work. Shot. But it's just the fact that they are so close with these Stingers, you know, they're using it to its advantage, playing up close and personal, and just kind of running and gunning and hitting those clean headshots. And look at the setup this time. 4 towards the C side, a single Cypher on A. Got a little bit of setup here. And BNU's got to be very careful. They only spot 1, but they have no idea what's ahead of them.
The thing is, Benzo has been holding C side for many times, knowing that the Omen is there. They know something is up, so they're going to take a very more cautious approach, deciding to take B instead, and that's a good call here from SPU. And of course, BNU now to actually pull out from the C side here to push in towards B, but they're going to be blocked off just like that by Phoenix's wall. So Change still, it's going to be holding a nice corner here. The spike is already down. BNU gets popped up immediately there. 2 people already down from the get-go. And Binzo is going to try to come around through the back here, hoping to open up another front. But the front line is already damaged here. And Binzo as well gets picked off. So that's a good defense of the site here from SPU on the attack. And again, this is going to be good here for SPU, tying it up. We didn't expect to see this to come out here from SPU, but they have done it. Still kept it a very close match indeed. And boy, oh boy, this is, again, just like with map number 1, a very back and forth situation here.
Yeah, 100%. They read it so well, you know. Spotting out the Omen toward that C side and thinking, maybe there's something a little bit off here. We're usually seeing Binzo here on that side for... Decide to rotate back towards middle and find out that, you know, most of the time it's been free, being able to get the spike down, you know, almost every single time, and just did not work out there for BNU as they got overwhelmed. Every single angle was cornered, and look at this, just a full-on pace, full attack on towards this A side, run it back, activated, Change, hunting these players down all the way back towards the spawn, even almost picking up Mini's way.
Planted.
That would have been dangerous.
This is the kind of aggression we love to see here from SPU. What a comeback indeed, and just in time. So Binzo coming out, gets caught immediately by Art Hit. Vinci is still going to try to hold position here, but unfortunately Art Hit is pulling the kills he needs here. Aiden down. Change is going to get caught by FX Rem, who is up in the Heaven sides. Drop down to the ground, pulling a third kill there, taking out Art Hit. Now she's in position here, but Hunter's Fury is coming out here to deny the attempt to defuse. Ram is gonna have to tear it out, but gets her back caught out here by the Killjoy. And SPU now actually getting the double digits before BNU does.
BNU were up by a decent amount. I think it was 7-5. They're able to win up. Actually, no, they did end up losing the pistol round, so that's exactly what got SPU back in towards this game. But 3 in a row, momentum has shifted on their favor, and Change has found the rhythm once again. To be able to hit his shots, to be able to lead the team when it comes to the execution. That's all that matters. Double digits secured, lockdown available for the side of SPU. The knives available as well. Minizui looking for more. He's been able to get some pretty crucial kills early on in that round, but this time around they are not gonna fall for that trick. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you.
Well, yeah, there's certainly no fools in this match whatsoever. Both SPU and BNU showing cerebral after cerebral plays here. And this time SPU is taking it very cautious here, no longer going for aggression. They've snatched the lead here. They want to be able to keep it. So they are doing this very methodically, pushing out the map here, constantly keeping control both of middle and A long. In fact, they're going to find A completely undefended as soon as they set foot inside. Bubbles just waiting, just scanning those corners, making sure there's no one hiding in those pockets. And yeah, they find it completely undefended. They're gonna finally bring the spike in, but may not be in time. Oh, but Change catches Ram as he tries to counter push in.
30 seconds.
The Omen and the Chamber are gonna be the ones on the front line here, but not much you can do, unfortunately. They're still not going to go ahead and commit to the spike plan yet. They know they can still probably get maybe a couple more kills, but I think they're more worried about the ultimates coming out from BNU's side. So they want to try to force their hand, try to force the pressure to be on BNU's side. Wall's going to come down. Bubbles in position there, gets a kill onto Mini Sui. They're keeping those doors covered, but have they kept the heaven covered though? The Omen's still coming on top. Yes, they do catch out Aiden just his head out the window, and now 3 people just rushing down Binzo to kill him off. SPU now getting closer and closer to match point.
And oh man, already 20 kills on Change. I don't know about this play from BNU though. Time and time again, they've been playing retake on this A site. You know, 5v5 retake on A is one of the hardest sites to actually commit and retake. I think they need to put a little bit more pressure, take control of this A, control of A long maybe, and deny this positioning, because it's just so difficult to deal with when it comes to those retakes. And yeah, I think this time around they've sent 4 players towards that A site, and I think just be a bit of a hatch fire, maybe Nico around. I say that, but I see a Vandal in the hands of Binzo makes his way out of here.
No, they were trying to catch SPU as they pushed through A long, but they didn't realize that SPU switched up the game here, and unfortunately, they realized it a bit too late. Though SPU did not push the issue there, that still gives only just a little reprieve here. Unfortunately, Vinso still took a lot of damage. Minisui catches Change just in time though, so they at least get the opening kill for this round. Can they still hold the sites? Still very much a split push. Now the A long is being explored here by SPU, but they still have 2 members taking control over the connectors between B and C, and that's a crucial position to hold here, especially with that spike. So they're going to try to make some noise in the A side, trying to force out a rotation, but no, Minisui gets caught out.
Oh my goodness, what a play. He has the spike in the hands of Magic Need You. He drops it in towards Garage, and they actually pop the ultimate here for the side of Hard Hit to be able to pick it up and then plant it towards his A side. Look at this quick retake coming in.
Oh yeah,
lockdown was coming in hard, but they actually didn't manage to the spike down. So well played, but a counter aggressive push here from the side of Rem and the squad. They secure match point, but double digits here. And it is a 1 round deficit. After 4 rounds in a row, they finally have an answer here to SPU.
I think just a nick in time. I think they spotted the teleport there from the Omen, so they realized that, oh, they look like they were gonna fake it towards B, but no, it's actually towards A instead. So very quick reaction actually from BNU. So that's so smart, so good. I mean, just good communication. I think really won them that round overall.
On point communication skill, other different C's as well. But this time around, not hitting C, heading towards the A side. Run it back has been activated, and again, full on retake here, and that's exactly what SPU want. This is the hardest take, and SPU should be able to prove it here.
Yep, it's gonna be a tough one here. Change is going to try to close that door, but I think the Omen and the Sova will still push their way through. Bubbles is in position here. Should be able to hit one, but Change still picks up one there. Zihaha with the double kill will be able to put an end, I think, to BNU's opportunities here to try to take the side. Mini Sweet gets caught out while in the midst of changing his weapon there. And again, SPU onto the match point here, twice in a row.
Yeah, exactly. Again, they allow that A site to be taken from SPU, and it's just so hard because you've got two different choke points that you kind of have to watch out for. If you're coming out from heaven, you know, you got to drop. There's an easy chance here for the enemy team to kind of shoot you as you're falling down towards the ground, and it kind of just leaves a bit of a choke point towards that spawn towards that A site, that door, that little alleyway. You know, you're kind of just funneled in. A single smoke can stop you. A molly from the likes of Change, a paranoia, as we saw from the Omen there. It's tough, you know, unless you have someone coming in for a flank. So I think BNU have to figure that A site defense out.
Yeah, I mean, they tried one time. I mean, if you recall, like they tried to stop them in the tracks, but it's just at the wrong timing, really, because SPU changed up their approach on that round. So I mean, it's so tough. It's kind of like trying to catch jelly with chopsticks, isn't it? Like somehow, even though BNU had a plan to try to stop them, somehow SPU still slips through their grasp. So wow, very cerebral very cerebral going on between these two teams here. And unfortunately for BNU, they've conceded too many rounds here to SPU, allowing them to get the upper hand here. But SPU still has to stick the landing, though. They haven't quite got it until they've gotten this round here. But let's see. 4 people going in. Sweet, be able to catch a jet. No, will not get a kill. They will have control over Garage now. And that's going to force is that going to force BNU to push in here. Minisui is still going to hold position inside the smoke for now, but the rotation's already going in towards the mid side. So they're just going to bypass him altogether here. No defender's going to be found there except for the Sova, and Chamber does reposition immediately, but not really forcing the rotation to come out. In fact, the Omen from BNU is just going to be holding on the back there, hoping to try to catch someone in the middle rotating, but that's not going to happen here. Ren gets a good kill against Bubbles immediately as they try to pile on the side, so at least they have that going for them, but they still have to concede the A position, and again, it's going to be another hard retake here for BNU.
Yeah, definitely full rotations towards C, and again, they know for a fact that every time we get the bomb planted towards this A side, we've been able to hold it time and time again. Paranoia has been set up. Nice little scan here from C. Hard will allow them to make their way on towards side. Will scan quite a decent amount of players, and look at FX Rem going in on the It's proving a little bit too tough here. Hold on a second. BNU winning these fights. And we came down to a 1v1 situation to be able to bring it to 12-11. That could have gone either way. We see even Binzo dropping from heaven and falling to his death, unfortunately.
I mean, honestly, I think that he was just throwing they could against the wall there, hoping something stuck, and lucky for them, Aiden survived the conflict and was able to get the defuse in the end, but that could have gone really badly, actually, for BNU. They cannot afford to allow that to happen again. They cannot afford to keep that door open into A here for SPU, because the SPU will always take advantage of that no matter what. So how are they going to try to approach this time? Switching things around a little bit. They got the Omen on the C side. They're going to stack a lot more defenses there, anticipating, and I think rightly so, reading that SPU might be switching things around. So Binzo is in a very forward position here for defense. Is Joe going to spot him? Yes, it will, unfortunately. So the game, unfortunately, has been caught out here. Hunter's Fury is going to come up from Magic as he tries to catch someone inside the site. Not going to draw too much blood, unfortunately, here, but Change will still find a kill onto Binzo anyway, forcing them to try to rotate here. I think a very long way to go there for the for the Sova, and unfortunately all the defenders on the site gets taken out. This is bad now for BNU. SPU have free reign over the site. They still have all 5 members ready and available. Omen gets his teleport. And wow, they have all the cards. BNU only has one, is that C card. Can he actually do something about this here? Gets 2 kills in the middle of the smoke, but he still needs a little bit more. 3 people still remain, 1 on the site, 2 roaming around. Z-Card goes forward here, tries and denies a teleport coming in from the Omen, gets one in Change. Can he actually get the defuse done here? Goes for the half here. The Sova unfortunately too far away. Arcade catches him from a distance. SPU gets map number 2.
Again, another close game. 13-11 here for these 2 squads, but SPU bringing it out on top. I mean, just that previous round, seeing how they were able to use their ability well, drone out Binzo, who put himself in a pretty weird position. You know, usually the Cypher wants to be playing behind the traps instead of in front of it. So when he got caught out, it just allowed them to gain so much space, especially knowing for a fact that you killed the Cypher. There's no more trips on either of these sites, no more trips on towards that C site. Bubbles dashing in towards site, everybody else able to converge from that C-bound position and kind of just suffocate the rest of these players. I think Change as well got another kill through the smoke towards that back of the C site. So just insane stuff from them. Oh man, just so well played. So it's 2-0 right now for the side of SPU, but this is the highlights. It was just back and forth. BNU was looking so strong in the early stages of the game, and after that SPU kind of adapted and was able to take control and take over.
Spike planted.
lose, and they have everything to fight for. Between first and second place is 10,000 renminbi, and that's a lot. From 40,000 to 30,000, it's a big difference. Still a decent chunk of money, but they want to go for that first place. That is the main thing. I don't think prize money really matters for these guys anymore. They just want to make sure that they secure that top spot. And now already in it towards the game, potentially the final game here of this series. And Change, of course, finding first blood again.
And in the middle here, no less. Rem will at least be able to get a trade. Oh, they do get another good kill there against another member of BNU, so that just kind of cuts them down a little bit here. Unfortunately, SPU here still has the man advantage, still has quite a bit of ground to actually cover, but nevertheless, I think BNU is going to be left finding a very difficult opening here because Aiden literally 1 HP. He's not really running on much, unfortunately, though, as he continues to take point through here, and Binzo tries his best to back him up, clearing out whatever obstacles lay in his way. Zihaha though catches Binzo on the doorway, not exactly the way they wanted it to go, but Aiden at least does get the trade. Still on that 1 HP, still going to try to cover the approach coming in here from his chamber, who's coming in with a spike. Gonna have to make it slow and methodical here, unfortunately, because they do not know where the third member is. They've already
30 seconds left.
They already know that at least a Killjoy is there. Certainly the Omen knows that the Omen's on the other end, but they do not know where the last member is. And well, she's not really taking taking a sweet time to finally regroup with team. Ardhit does catch the spike carrier though. Ardhit's gonna come out. Doesn't need much to take him out though. 1 HP, not enough. Ardhit still had 15 times the amount of health, and that was enough for him to be able to clinch out the round.
And the double sentinel play coming in from the likes of BU, starting things off hot on the defensive side, looking to secure as many rounds as they can. Oh, it's gonna be very difficult here for BNU to find some sort of on towards either of these sides, but yeah, nice little clean first blood there. Luckily for him, everybody else is able to hit their shots. So
one enemy remaining.
Especially from Ardhit. Man, how does this work? Oh my god. Look at this team. Just around the corner, spots up the shoulder, gets aggressive, and just one-shots him with the judge. As expected, man. Just shredding through the armor, shredding through the HP.
Spike down
Quietly
mid.
run. That's all he needs here. Change gets a double kill there. Seahard and Aiden now down. And another one here. Sway Magic picks up the last kill. But Change again just opens things up here for SPU every single time. And 2 points now for SPU on this map.
This man is feeling confident. He is on the hunt, and he is just hitting every single shot. Doesn't need a scope. Doesn't have to zoom in or anything. Just goes for the no scope. Makes it look nice and easy. Close range, medium range, long range. He just hits every single shot. Nonetheless, SPU now, they are on the bonus round. They don't have the best weapons, and they are looking to get aggressive towards this B site. BNU though, wanting to execute, they've grouped up towards A. We've got to be careful because there is the setup here from Killjoy.
Yeah, Killjoy is just keeping the middle covered. So is the chamber as well. Minisue already having learned a lesson. They really want to make sure the Change is left contained here. And well, Change is actually going to switch around here. Go ahead and back up his teammates over at side A. I think they're reading this correctly here, knowing BNU is trying to make it set up towards this side. They will reveal that information here. Random tends to get the pop off, unfortunately, here as Change catches him right in the doorway. Arts Minisue as well. Binzo does at least get the trade in, but they are not having an advantage in this fight whatsoever. Zihaha is still trying to hold the door. Cops right through. Oh, unfortunately, that's a little bit overextended writing coming out here from SPU, losing 2 members in one fell swoop. BNU still has an opportunity, but they lose Seacard and with a wall bank coming with Change, who continues to hold his ground. Bubbles finds one on the side there to take out Binzo, and one last kill there by Change, making it 3 for him. Another round win for SPU.
So well played. Change somehow swinging out heaven, getting an instant headshot, deleting one of the players from BNU, finding the second one as well when he was on the site, and Bubbles played it so well. Just holding down the A short position, not allowing any sort of wraps, not allowing any sort of rotations, puts the gravity net on the ground, just locks down that remaining player. And well, Change able to kind of just close things out, of course. So that was an anti-bonus round for SBU 1. So their economy is just booming at this point. They've got the better weapons. And of course, the timeout has to be called here from BNU because SPU, they're slowly running away towards the finish line.
That's got to be punishing, really, for BNU. I mean, again, I'm just really empathizing with their situation here because, you know, they had breakout moments, you know, in the last 2 maps, but this is the first time now they're facing against an SPU that it's not only fully equipped, but fully economized and really just came out of the gate swinging here, and they're really hurting right now. They've got to find a way to break through this wall of defense that the Thai team has set up for them. And unfortunately for BNU, you know, they have to this is literally the last chance for them on this map. They cannot afford to allow SPU to run away with this start of the half.
Yeah, definitely not. Look at this aggression from Change. Oh, instant delete by the side of Binzo, looking for one more. Let's see how we'll be able to get the trade. Outlaw has been picked up, not allowing BNU to pick up
Deploying drone.
a weapon at all, leaving them stuck on these upgraded pistols. Magic needs you to get aggressive. He's got to be careful. FX Rev, Odin's going to be ringing out here from Bubbles, and they just mow them down towards middle. No shot at all here for BNU. 4-0. Momentum is definitely here in the favor of SPU.
Man, I really hope the BNU spirit is not broken right now because that's gotta be heartbreaking here to see SPU 4 points in the lead already from the get-go, and knowing that BNU is 2 maps behind. This is where, you know, that mental fortitude that we alluded to, you know, who's going to be the first to crack. We mentioned this at the start of the stream, and I just really hope that BNU is not cracking right now. They have to be able to seize an opportunity here, but unfortunately SPU is just not giving them those kind of opportunities, I'm afraid.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, you lose 13-11. You try your hardest for 2 maps in a row, and you lose just by, what, 2 points. I think at this point, if I was in their team, I would already falter. I would be cracked, and I would be so tilted. So that's why I'm behind the casters.
Yeah, you're just glad you're not playing right now, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, I'd be intimidated going up against a team like SPU because, like, you know, you pull all your best strats, you pull off your best plays, but still get countered here. It seems by at every turn. Oh, that's an interesting turn here from the Omen.
Yes.
Might be able to catch them in the back door, but Binzo sends out the lockdown. Okay, that's smart. At least gives an approach, but the Omen will still come true. Still will catch the killjoy right in the nick of time, but the lockdown is still in effect. Oh, sorry, no, the knockdown is already cancelled out completely here, and Zihaha just needs to come in here to kill off the rest of them. Even though Minisue kills the Omen in the end, but he's left alone here. Tries to get 1 kill, gets one of Zihaha, can find another one here. Ares is in the hands of Bubbles, and he will cut him down.
Oh man, so well played there by Art Hit. Timing to perfection. He just gets the flank, gets the kill on towards Binzo, breaks down, and it just
Last player
kind of
standing.
sandwich the rest of the BNU squad towards this aiming position. Decent effort there by Minizue, but to be honest, you know, with 25 seconds on the clock, 2 more players, you know, it's tough to deal with. Spike dropped as well. You got nowhere to go.
Yeah, it's just consolation prizes really for BNU. But man, yeah, talk about perfect timing coming out there from SPU. BNU is just really gonna find a way to break out of this slump right now. Magic is still gonna hold here. 1-for-1 trade. Blade's gonna be coming out for Change. Can he find the kills he needs to? No, he will not. Red will deny him the ultimate. Bubbles will still be able to find one onto Aiden, but on the air there, no trouble at all for Bubbles as he takes another one down. And it gets a third. Well, I think Arcade was the one who got that kill anyway, but well, Arcade still pulls in the kills anyway. SPU continues to dominate, already up 6-0.
They throw everything at them. They threw their bodies at them. Blade Storm was popped by Rem, and Bubbles with their Odin just being able to mow him down in the air. Annihilation pop didn't hit his ultimate, but nonetheless, still able to secure the round, especially with Art hit. He's currently 8 kills right now. He is popping off. Change doesn't have to do anything at all, even though he is hitting some incredible shots, but they are feeling confident and fueled up. Well-world machine here for the side of SPU. Looking for more though. Change direction towards short. Smoke off. Should be able to hit something. Oh man, just falls back. Somehow stays alive. He was gonna get attacked from 2 different angles there. Makes it out.
Yeah, good smoke pop there for sure. They knew exactly what they needed to try to get the mid control, and they did it. Bubbles though, very, very dangerous with that Odin. Continues to just hold his own here in the B side. It's Knight a little bit, going to be falling back, but immediately gets back into the boathouse. Again, still a massive threat. You can see like BNU backing out of that position slowly there. Just recognizing the huge threat that Bubbles poses there as the deadlock. Now forces them now to regroup towards A side. Now no that position. Zihaha catches a free kill into the Benzo, and Bubbles finds one of the minis away anyway, rotating into the middle here, catching SPU out. Sorry, catching BNU out of there. And oh, Zihaha finally gets taken down, but I don't think A is right for the taking as Change comes in! Double kill, a shish kebab into Aiden and Sieghart.
Oh my god, in Malaysian we call that the satay. It is delicious and somebody is hungry. It's not definitely gonna be us, the casters. But if it's not us, it is Change. Incredible. What a
One enemy remaining.
was beautiful. They just lined up.
10% luck, 20%
Skills, man.
skills, yeah. 15% concentrated power or will coming out here from Change.
No answer from BNU.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all here from BNU so far. Now they're gonna try stacking a lot of bodies here, but they're very much hurting, and it shows their pick the weapons here. Gotta trade off, but Odie's just gonna spray away in the boathouse, hoping to catch some kills, but not a lot of damage done. Magic still will be able to catch one, though. And Sieghart catches Bubbles at least with a pistol, so, well, but the Odin goes in the hands of Magic, so he will still be able to hold the door and hold back BNU from being able to make this approach. Change, though, within a 1-versus-1 there, but Aiden will teleport away from that. Lucky for him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Sway still will not escape his fate. Change now. Oh, this is literally his house right now, and unfortunately, PNU are not invited guests to this party. Oof. Catching another one there. One remaining. Spike carrier, the Omen, on the side of BNU, completely surrounded, completely outclassed, and completely outgunned.
It was 13-11 for both Lotus and Haven on that first game. SPU, yes, they were able to win it out, but I think BNU are broken at this point. It's either they're broken or SPU is just feeling it, and they've got the momentum on their side, and they're just not allowing anybody to take away this victory from them. Yeah, it was 13-11. It was so close the first 2 games. BNU, they were able to kind of keep want to at least make things competitive. The next 3 rounds, they've got to win it out to secure an 8-4 half. Nonetheless, aggression from the side of SPU. Odin already. Oh, hold on, change. Oh, he has the information. There is one board short. Oh, with the second shot, looking for more. Will make it out alive, but they've already got the numbers advantage here for Team University.
God, they're so lucky there from BNU for sure. So they finally made able to push all the way to the top of mid. But can they actually make the push into B though? Good kill onto Magic, so that may open things up. But Change is still in position, still takes out Seek hard. Still is going to force them to try to fight their way into position here. In fact, will not win that peak though. Rem finally catches Change. Now we'll be able to get a spike plant. 2-2, and they will use a lockdown as well for good measure. So SPU is now gonna have to run the clock down. Not a lot of time, and Bubbles goes in straight away and loses the fight there. But Boba gets taken down. Art hit. Gets that last kill, gets the defuse, keeps BNU down.
Oh man, just what they want to gain a little bit of momentum. A complete shutdown in a very winnable 2v2 situation. But Bubbles on that Odin, proving a little bit too strong, and Art hit, picking up a triple in that round. So incredibly well played. He is sharp as a knife right now.
Standing. One enemy remaining.
Effort there. A good trade for both these two players, but of course, Art hit will win it out. 9-1 is tough, and there's only 2 rounds here of this half. BNU are going to have to make an incredible comeback in the second half if they can keep their mental strong.
Yeah, that's the thing we're most worried about for the Asian team right now. And hopefully, nice one there. Didn't expect that one, did you, Change? Still, it's only a minor victory. They still need to win the war. They are clawing it, though, one by one. Getting the trade there. But still haven't quite gotten the entry they need to. Rem's still gonna have to take point. Ziha's waiting right on top there. Oh, that's gonna shell shock him a little bit. Ziha still waits very patiently though.
Oh my goodness, so much information.
So much information, but will not actually engage onto it though, knowing that he's in the very not in the advantageous position here with his vision. So lets him take the site for now. Waits for the rest of his team to catch up here. There was a plan all along. Lockdown, being brought out here now. What are you gonna do, BNU? Hunter's Fury also sent out at the same time as they now try to pile in the bodies onto the side. SPU cutting them down one after another. Lockdown onto one of the members, and that is all over here for BNU. The fuse coming out.
Thanks.
And that, they're gonna give that one to Magic as well. Wow. Not even into the second half, and SPU taking a sweet time for sure, but
looking for
concentrate, Sova.
or the Odin somewhere in the map.
Yeah, I think that's really, this is
there it is.
Yeah, it is right there. Now let's wait for the Killjoy to come get it here before they get the defuse. So, I mean, that's plenty of time for sure. But again, not even the site switch, and already double digits here for SPU. This is as bad as it can get here for BNU.
It's just so difficult. Even if they do win out this round 10-2, it's tough. They're gonna have to win out the pistol round, and even if they do win out 2 rounds in a row, you know, with the anti-eco, it's gonna be a 10 scoreline. So still so much to climb. Change, wanting to end things now, trying to put the knife in the heart of BNU, fails to hit that shot. And the rest of the squad moving on. Gotta be careful though. Oh, makes that alive. Ram will be able to find one. Binzo as well, but a trade does come in. Numbers have been equalized here.
Yeah, at the very least. So, not quite out of the woods yet. BNU still has a chance, but have to make use of this right now. With Change out,
Bomb grenade out.
might still be able to keep control over this approach into A. Magic is going to be up there on the rafters. Will not be able to get the kill. Binzo does catch one out, so
Last
that's
player
good
standing.
so far. BNU will also get another one there. Zihaha taken out in his prime. Bubbles one left standing.
Spike planted.
1 versus 3. 3 full healths for here on BNU. Smoke's gonna clear. Around the corner there. Minizue catches it. So, okay. They do win on a round, but as you said, still going to be a long climb here for Venus going into this next round. Oh boy. It's going to be a tough one, but at the very least they have that. At least they are still showing that they have some fight in them left.
100%. 10-2 could be worse, you know. It could have been 11-1. It could be 12-0. So, you know, you gotta realize that there's definitely still a chance. You never know when a power trip could come and take out every single member of SPU and somehow you win out this map, and miracles can happen, you know. But right now, they need Jesus. They need a magic here. BNU, can they make it work?
Well, SPU is going in. I mean, again, they've shown it time and again. They're very comfortable in this attacking position. They're wasting no time at all. On to the side as quickly as they can, trying to keep them contained. Will take the one after defender out. Left down a lurch, struggling to try to come back in this one. It's not going to be an easy take for them indeed, and Jade continues to be such a thorn on Seagheart's side. Ginzo, gets caught in the back there by Zihaha. And one last kill there. Bubbles just stabbing through the heart of Seagheart. Oh my goodness. Not like this. Not like this at all. BNU fought so hard to get to this stage, but what incredible start of the half here for SPU. They left them no space, no room to breathe at all, and they're choking under the pressure.
Drowning right now, probably incredibly tilted, and I think they just want to get things over and done with. Change will definitely help with that. Target in his hands, the rest of the squad locked and loaded. They have to force up here for being. They've got to, you know, bring out any weapon that they can and hit the top. Chamber does make his way out. So does he find a kill? Yes, he does. Clean headshot here. Might be one more.
Close.
Peek from Rem comes in, but does not have the best weapon to kind of get the kill, and oh no, they just get wrapped on towards that A site. Seagheart though, some signs of life.
Yeah, trading kill for kill there, and a good rotate as well, but being Minus very much on the ropes. Spike will be planted by SPU. They want to feel it. They know that the match point is on the verge of being Diaz. Oh, unfortunately, Benzo gets caught, and so does Seagheart. Oh no. SPU has now gotten the match point. I mean, again, when you consider the way they've been able to counter BNU in the last two maps, just catching it in this final, what could be the final map here and could be the final round for SPU, and a clean sweep at that. This is an incredible performance between these two teams. But unfortunately now for BNU, the pressure has become too much to bear. Match points for SPU. They are coming in hard into B, going in very much into the back. Just taking out Benzo from behind. Seagheart backs out into the boathouse. Does catch change. Can he catch magic? No, just get taken out by Arcade in the end. Ram is going to try to salvage this. Does take the spike carrier. He does get the spike carrier. So now SPU Zihaha is going to have to face this 1 versus 1, and a reprieve has been found here by Vinus.
Please do not mistake my smile.
Gonna need
I take this on fair.
9 more of those rounds. 9 more. It is 9 match points. It's insane for SPU. They had the right read. I think they, at this point, they're kind of ecstatic. They're excited. They have the foot off the gas pedal a little bit for now. Kind of making plays, enjoying themselves in the server, while Vinus is just locked in, trying their best not to at least make the scoreline a little bit respectable here. But SPU, they still have a lot of weapons, a lot of money here to buy up. Rifles all across the board. Bubbles And the rest of the squad making their way on this A side. Rem, good for one. Oh no, the position has been revealed, but Aiden is still alive and kicking. Change does manage to get the trade. They will be able to equalize these numbers. Can they hold off this retake? That is the question.
There's the door. Ziha still pops through. He gets taken out. It's going to be good for because again, every kill they get is going to be very valuable for them. But Change is still being a thorn on their side. Still gets 3 of them down. Now the Sova is left standing here. C-Card versus Magic. Magic catches it though. It is over. SPU Sri Patum University takes the win in the Panda Cup VALORANT Esports Invitational.
So incredibly well played, fighting their hearts off all the way to the final round. 13-11 on Lotus, 13-11 on Haven, both victories for SPU. And in the last round, they had to put the nail in the coffin. They had to add insult to injury here, winning it out with a convincing 13-3 scoreline on Ascent. Incredible play, incredible feat, and it's just showing that well, Thailand has that firepower and have the skill to go all the way through. So congratulations to Sri Patum University. All that hard work paid off.
Paid off indeed. This is incredible here from SPU. I think the critical juncture for them, honestly, was literally map number 2. The way they managed to come back against BNU finally broke through to them. Actually, just opened up that floodgates. And even though BNU tried the best, map number 3, not enough. Like that first half, they completely handed the advantage there to SPU throughout, and that was all they needed. Like once they got into the double digits, we knew. The situation was dire here for BNU. It was, yeah, it looked very much like they were completely cracked under the pressure here. And certainly you had to be, I mean, you imagine, you know, if you're on the side of BNU here, how tilted they would have been. Map 2 could have literally been theirs, but SPU found a way to grab that match point instead. And oh, this is like incredible. It's an incredible grand finals here. It's just a shame that BNU was not able to keep it tight and level here for map number 3, but I think the scoreline, the overall map, overall map points here kind of betrays how close it could have been here for both of these teams. But still, a well-deserved victory here for Sri Patum University.
Exactly, it could have gone either way, and I think even BNU know that. You know. Not just being you know that. It's
nice puns.
Insane, man. Like
Player
that
standing.
definitely would have cracked me, but just look at the highlights
30
right now.
seconds left.
It's definitely gonna be one-sided, man. It's gonna be a highlight reel of SPU leading their charge, hitting their shots, being able to clutch the shot. The Sate coming in here.
Tasty. The plays really broke through here from SPU. I mean, yeah, the scoreline really betrays the fact that, you know, BNU really gave it their all. You know, they threw everything they could, especially in that second map. Like the second map was literally like the best I've ever seen between these two teams. But unfortunately, in the long run here, after they lost out on that map there, I think it was pretty much the writing was already on the wall. They were facing up against a very, very strong lineup here in terms of talented players all across the lineup, and at the end, you know, it's not how you start, you know, it's pretty much how you finish. And boy, what a finish it was here for SPU, cleaning up house. It is so funny to think that every single game we've streamed of SPU so far had ended in like a hung series, like they had to go the full distance, but in the grand finals was literally where they were able to sweep it 3-0. MVP going here to Art Hit, 258 combat score, 16 kills, 10 deaths, 8 assists, and 5 first blood. SPU has certainly gotten many talented players getting multiple MVPs, and Art Hit will have the honor of taking the last one here in map 3.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the fact that he's got 16 kills and he's the MVP, you know, that just shows how equal it is across the scoreboard. Yeah, look at this, 257, only one combat score that separates him and Change. They both have 16 kills, everybody else 14, 14, and 12. So everyone just really put in the work. Towards the other side of the screen, though, fairly similar. You know, for both Binzo and Aiden, 9 on C-Cart, 11 on Minizue, and 13 here for the likes of FX Rem. 3 first bloods for him, 241 ACS. But it was close. Everybody was doing their best in the hands of the BNU. But when it came down to the winning out those rounds, it was just SPU all the way. Tough there for them, knowing for a fact that they could have gone all the way. They could have gotten those first 2 maps as well, and the momentum would have been favored on towards their side, and who knows, they would have been the ones that got that 13-3 win here. But if you, at the end of the day, it is what it is. You've got to make sure you hit those shots. You got to make sure you clutch out with those 1v1s, those 1v2s, and SPU definitely did that better.
Yeah, so, well, thanks for that. SPU is now 190,000 Thai baht richer. 40,000 renminbi goes to the champion of the Panda Cup VALORANT Invitational. And boy, that was quite the grand finals to witness here. Congratulations once again to Thailand, Sri Patum University, and kudos as well to BNU. They put a very spirited fight throughout this grand finals. It's just a shame how the final map turned out, but let's not forget that this team also fought their way into the grand finals. They will still go home with 30,000 renminbi as well. So still plenty of money to enjoy, and quite a journey for all of us here in the Panda Cup. So congratulations, SPU. Thank you all so much for the audience with continuing to follow and to support all of us here. And it's a great night here for all of us here at the Panda Cup. Kudos to the team hard at work bringing this all together, to the production team behind the scenes who have been no doubt been working very hard. So thank you all so much. See you guys next time.
A5 位契约分部，预祝熊猫杯5位契约电竞邀请赛圆满完成。
Have to tell me how this ends out, but you know far too much to leave now. 'Cause you know it's gonna kill me. All this time I've been chasing love that you know only I can see. I can see only I can see.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
You will not kill my allies.
Spike down.
Saw
Silence rings here. One enemy remaining. That makes 3. Night. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Finding.
30 seconds. One remaining. Last player standing.
Defeated. I need a reset.